Yo, 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 yo. What's up? What's going on, good people? How we doing? How we feeling? Happy Monday to you on this somewhat chilly and rainy Monday here in the Peach State. Hope everybody doing good. Hope y'all slept well. Hope you feeling good. Hope you looking good. And I hope they paying good. You know, kind of stole prime time old saying there from back in the day. But what's going down, y'all? We are here in what we call the post game show. You know, we normally come on Mondays about 24 hours after the game has ended, and you know we kind of digest how we feeling 4 days after we have played the game, whether we still on a emotional high of winning or on a emotional low of losing. Unfortunately, for the fourth consecutive game, it's the latter of the two. Emotional low of losing. Once again, the Falcons lose big in Minnesota. So we're gonna see how we're feeling about that. Quite naturally, as we always do on Mondays after the game, we're gonna do our player grades also, and we're gonna do our weekly film session also. You know, that's where we come in and we look at a little bit of film, break it down a little bit, and see what we could do better, or execute better from a fan's perspective. So we're gonna do all that also. So as you do come in, do your dog a favor. Make sure that you do smash that like button for your dog. Go ahead and smash that like button. Helps me out a great deal. A great deal. So y'all let me know, how y'all feeling about the game. We've had a full day to break everything down, digest everything. Thank you. I appreciate it. So let me know how y'all are feeling, man. How we feeling today? How we doing today? Bernard checking in. Say this is the elephant in the room. What's going on with you, Bernard? And he's speaking about the caption of the video also. The Matt Ryan curse. We're gonna talk about the seemingly new evident curse on the Falcons, the Matt Ryan curse. So we're gonna talk about that also. Just a moment, so buckle up, man. Enjoy the ride, enjoy the show. Bernard also says Kyle Pitts will be making Pro Bowls with Matt Ryan. Yeah, he made one as a rookie with Matt Ryan. We can definitely say that for sure. Bernard says great topic. Also appreciate that very much, Bernard. We got our brother David Starks checking in the building. Says what's up, Toddy? Definitely seems like bad juju for what we did to end it. Yeah, we're gonna discuss that, man. There's some elements of the Matt Ryan situation, in the Atlanta Falcons current situation that we're gonna discuss. We're gonna look at it. Jada in the building. Raheem dumb self pissed me off again today, so he's still banging on Raheem Morris without a doubt. He also says Raheem said Kirk has earned the opportunity. Earned being the key word. Earned. Read between the lines. He has earned the opportunity. He also says the reset will begin in Vegas. We better be funny, if we really do end up playing Desmond Ritter. How ironic would that be for us, and on the brink of us talking about the Matt Ryan curse? Wouldn't that be like so ironic? If we do play Ritter, man, we better not lose. I know that much. We better not lose that game. Jade also says, "How that need therapy." Hey, man, all Falcons fans need therapy, bro. I've always said, if you are a Falcons fan, you should be given free healthcare. You should be given free healthcare. So, I don't know. Maybe we can petition the incoming new administration in the White House, and see if we can get us some free healthcare. Because as Falcons fans, we definitely do need it. Y'all pardon me as I stir my his outfit up. Some evening time coffee. A little pep in my step for the evening. Who else we got checking in? Bernard says Matt Ryan was not appreciated for 14 years of Hall of Fame play here in Atlanta. You may have a point there, my friend. You definitely may have a point there. Jada also says Toddy Raheem Morris firing it is going to heat up, and Kirk Cousins benching is going to get even louder. Hey man, if we lose this next game, both of those conversations will be amplified without a doubt, without a shadow of a doubt. Davis is blown out and we outgain our opponent. How in the hell did that happen? Falcons. Atlanta Falcons is how that happened. The Falcons continuing to falcon like only the Falcons can falcon. That's just what we seem to do best. This is Raheem said this about Kirk Cousins in his press conference today. I did not watch the press conference today. If we have time, maybe we'll dip and dabble through it today. If not, maybe we'll come back sometime, maybe around Wednesday and do a show his press conference. Just wanted to give him the opportunity to right the ship. He's earned that. And he said our reset comes in Las Vegas. I'm tired of it. Another PR says we all need therapy. Yeah, we do, man. We do. Need to sit down on that couch, man, and just talk it out, let it out. This is what's been bothering me my whole life, these Falcons. Oh, man. Jada said, I hope he gets fired. His speech is pissing me off. Coach's Corner is in the building. What's going down? Coach said, I think it's more of a Mike Smith curse. He should have never been fired and given the opportunity to fix things. You probably could say that about maybe a few Atlanta Falcons coaches going all the way back to Dan Reeves. As you say, Mike Smith, that's a valid argument or a valid perspective. Dan Quinn, Arthur Smith. I was never like a big Arthur Smith guy when we initially hired him. But, if y'all hadn't noticed from me yet, especially this year, once we get a coach in here, even if it's not the coach I wanted, once we get a coach in here, man, I try to give them every fair opportunity. I'm going to rally behind the decision the team making. I'm going to get behind them. That's why, y'all see me, y'all, I know some of y'all like Coach say I be bodyguarding coaches, but that's why, I try to give everybody a fair opportunity when we hire a new coach. I'm not as opinionated when it comes to hiring of coaches as I am to player acquisition. As I just mentioned, once they get in here, man, I try to give everybody a fair opportunity. All the coaches, the offensive coordinators, the defense coordinators, the general managers. I just try to give all of them a fair opportunity to get their blueprint on the team and to, get the things that they want done. And again, that's why y'all, see me always come to the defense of Raheem Morris and come to the defense of his coaches, because I want them to have a fair opportunity. And I felt the same about Arthur Smith, even though that was not my first choice. That's who the Falcons went with. And, we see the results of what happened there. Jamar, what's going on? Says, what's up, Toddy? Hope your day is going well. Can't wait for this film session. What's going on, Jamar? Thank you for coming in as usual. So far, my day has been pretty good, man. Thanks a lot for asking. Hope you're having a good day yourself. We got our resident Bronco fan in the building. DB94, how you doing, my friend? Because I feel for Falcons fans. I've been there, done that with Russell Wilson. I'm glad you guys can split the dead cap between the 2 years if you decide to go with the youth movement. You make a good point. We spoke about that last night in the post-game show. Even though it would be some financial, consequences if they decide to move past Kirk Cousins after the season. Like you say, you do have some options of splitting up that dead money to try to, work and twerk your way as best you can to maneuver around the salary cap. John Kemp is in the house. What's going on, Big John? Says, what's up, Tyler? What's going on? I think we should ride with Kirk. Then we will be able to make a wise decision for the year. I can see that also. I can see that. Four games remaining. Um, I think Vegas will be the ultimate test. What the future of this team will be. If we beat Vegas like we should, you never know with this team though. If we beat Vegas like we should, I'm sure that Kirk Cousins in all likelihood will ride it out for the rest of the year. If we lose to Vegas, then we only have 3 games left at that point, and if that happens to happen, then you may see Mr. Penix step into the arena and get some snaps or get a start possibly. DB94 says, I would say Kirk isn't only underperforming, but he's holding the entire offense back. Hey man, that's a fair assessment. And DB94, that's becoming a very loud perspective as of late, man. Falcons fans are really starting to lose their patience with Kirk Cousins, man. They're really starting to lose their patience. And rightfully so. 4 games without a touchdown and now 8 interceptions, man. Like, woof. You can't win in today's NFL like that, man. You just can't. Back in the 60s, the 70s, and 80s, you could win football games like that because the game was played a lot differently. The rules were a lot different. But now, you can't win like that. Another PR says the team quit already. I hope not. I will say it looks like they lost a lot of life yesterday in the Minnesota game in the fourth quarter. It looks like after that Ray McLeod fumble, it looks like just mentally they started to check out. Hopefully they can rebound this Vegas game. Jada says we was told we were in win now mode, a playoff team. Yeah, that's what was told to us. That's what was sold to us. That's what was told to us and sold to us. Trying to find a silver lining out of this season. If we do win out, that's 10-7, and if that were to happen, I'll be good with that. I would be good with a 10-7 record. If we win the last 4 games, of course the team will build up some momentum, and if we do finish 10-7, that I'm sure would get us in the playoffs. I would assume. You got some momentum going into the postseason. Jada says Raheem lied to us. He also said that's why we're quitting now. And he says we want to win. Definitely want to win. We all want to win. Speaking from a fan's perspective, man, we're just tired of watching this team lose year after year after year after year after year. It gets tiresome. It gets frustrating. And if you were really bought into this team emotionally, it becomes stressful, man. It becomes stressful now. I know some people say, hey man, it's just a game, which is true. But y'all know what football do to you, man. If you're a true football fan, your emotions get involved. Your emotions get involved with your favorite high school team. Really little league, if you emotionally invested into a little league team, you take a lot into that. High school, college, down here in Georgia, college football is big, high school football is big. And of course, NFL, that's the biggest sport in America. So, you let your emotions get involved. Jada says Raheem Morris be on the sidelines chewing gum, looking at the scoreboard, hoping something will come down and help us win. Aliens, it's the aliens. I think he is losing the locker room. Confidence is decreasing. I hope not. But Vegas will tell us a lot. If they come out there and they lay an egg, Vegas, everything you type in all actuality would probably be correct. That one Falcons fan is in the building. What's saying, that Falcons fan? Says, what's up, man? Matt deserved better. And now we have to deal with this L. Also, next week, we will be facing a quarterback who started 15 games for us last season. Yes, I'm talking about Desmond Ridder. We might lose. Man, we better not lose Ridder, man. I'm telling you, that would be the ultimate slap in the face if you lose to Desmond Ridder, man. The quarterback we all clowned and made fun of, even to this day. Boy, that would be the ultimate slap in the face. Jada says, why not let Penix start to get him rolling for next year and get some experience in the NFL? I think the way the Falcons are looking at it, they're still, definitely in the hunt, the playoffs. I think we're half a game back right now. So then of course, as a lot of us have spoken about, you got the financial aspect of this involved in it as well. Travis Preston is in the building. What's going on, brother? Says what up, 478? Shout out to the 478 in the building. What's going on, bro? So many people used to compare Matt Ryan to Kirk. So are we really surprised by how he's performing? That's a great point. And I guess ultimately we really should not be surprised how he's performing, especially at his age. Especially at his age. That's a great point. A great point. Davis says most pundits are saying it's time to begin the era of Penix. I'm saying that a lot too. I saw it a lot last week, and this week it just got even more louder. So yeah, you're right about that, especially on the national scale. Another PR says all the penalties, that's a reflection of lack of coaching. I think what was it, a franchise record, y'all, we set this past game with penalties? I think we had about 122 penalty yards. Ooh, that's more than the length of a football field. Not a good thing. T Terry says, what's up, T Terry? Jesse Bates plays better with him playing, with Hitman playing with him. Who is Hitman? Who is Hitman, T Terry? Another PR says, I'm 70. My son is 30. Hey, shout out to you, man. Shout out to you, reaching a milestone in life. My son is 38. He told me he hopes to see the Falcons win the Super Bowl before he dies. Oh God. Hey, another PR. I'm not about to tell you something you already don't know, but deep down inside, we all have that hope in us. I say it all the time, man. I just hope these jokers win the Super Bowl while I'm here to see it one of these days. I pray that it does happen. Hopefully, man. But bro, dealing with these Falcons, bro, it's like they're going in the opposite direction. We had a Super Bowl in 2016 that we should have won, and quite honestly, since that time, we've been going in the opposite direction. And it's just sad. It's sad to see it. It's sadder to experience as a fan. Jay Lanta in the building. What's up, Jay Lanta? Says it's crazy how everything comes full circle. That's true. That's life too. Life comes full circle. With the hype and signing of Kirk Cousins and him struggling now to suddenly, we are facing Desmond Ridder in a must-win game on Monday Night Football. Yeah, you're right. You make a good point. And just for Monday Night Football, some part of me was hoping that the NFL would flex that game. The last thing I would want to see or even think about happening is losing to Desmond Ridder on Monday Night Football. That would be such a travesty. Yeah, but keep the comments coming, y'all. Please keep the comments coming as you do come in. Also, make sure that you do hit that like button. The like button, as I'm sure y'all probably tired of people who make YouTube videos saying it, but it's true. It helps the people who do YouTube videos, content creators. It helps the channel. It helps the videos jump into the algorithm. Which essentially helps the channel grow. So do your dog a favor, hit that like button. Let's get into this, man. The curse of Matt Ryan, right? And I know y'all probably saw the title and like, what? Y'all probably thinking to yourself, what in the hell is this boy about to talk about the curse of Matt Ryan? I ain't heard nobody say nothing about a curse of Matt Ryan until you brought this up. I'm gonna tell you what I mean about that. Also, thank you, DB94. I do appreciate that, man. Thanks a lot. I appreciate you a great deal. Also, you're not even a Falcons fan, and you're always coming in here with great perspectives and being positive. So, thank you very much for your support. It means a lot to us. The curse of Matt Ryan. I remember when it was obvious. Matt had kind of lost. He had moved past his prime years as a Falcons player, and you saw the velocity on his ball start to leave him. He just like Kirk Cousins, he's never been known as like a real mobile or athletic quarterback. But you saw the mobility on Matt Ryan steadily leave. It seemed like every single game. You saw the production dip with Matt Ryan his last few years in Atlanta, and I remember when he was traded. A lot of Falcons fans, me included, full transparency, me included. When I say this, definitely me included. But a lot of Falcons fans, when the trade happened, we made a point to inform Indianapolis Colts fans, like, y'all just don't know what y'all getting into. This ain't the Matt Ryan you think it is. We were telling Indianapolis Colts fans that, we would tell them that online and offline. I would see it in face. I saw it in a bunch of YouTube comments. I seen it in a bunch of YouTube comments, and I was partaking in those comments. I played my part in that. Telling Colts fans, y'all, man, I'm telling y'all, Matt ain't what he used to be. His arm gone. He'll stash in the pocket. He ain't the Matt Ryan of 2018 that y'all think y'all again. He ain't the Matt Ryan of 2016. And then we'd also tell him, like, it's not the offensive line. Like, people saying it's the offensive line, but it's not really the offensive line. Us Falcons fans, like, I'm telling y'all, this ain't the Matt Ryan you think you about to get. And I remember us Colts fans, not us Colts fans, but I remember the Colts fans. They were like, "No, man, Matt's gonna come in here. He gonna do good for us. We have not had a good quarterback in a long time. We got a good offensive line. We got a good coaching staff. We got a good running game. Matt Ryan is exactly what we need." So we were telling Colts fans a lot of, I guess you could perceive it as negativity based on how you look at it, but to us it was real. It was real. It's just what it was at that point in time. And they didn't really want to hear it. It's like most fans, like, they were going into a new season, they were being optimistic, like, hey man, we're trying to win another Super Bowl, and we think this guy could be the missing piece to help us get back in the playoffs and make a Super Bowl run. What we think we know about Matt Ryan, we feel like we can win with this guy. Falcons saying, like, I'm telling y'all, watch and see. That's how Falcons fans. Okay, don't say we didn't tell y'all. And then we sitting there with the Birdman hand rub. Yeah, thank y'all for that 3rd round pick, man. Y'all about to get a lemon. We about to fleece y'all. Y'all are gonna see. As that season played out and Matt Ryan just looked, man, it looked like he fell totally off the cliff, man. His arm was gone. And us Falcons fans knew the arm was leaving because we watched him every Sunday. We remember young Matty Ice. We remember the young Matt Ryan and the things he was able to do and, all his achievements in Atlanta. And we saw that arm strength and velocity on his ball gradually decrease. We saw his decision making, and that's probably a result of the athleticism leaving. When your athleticism leaves, you probably physically think you can still do the things that you were doing 3, 4, 5 years ago, but you can't do it, and that makes you make bad decisions. A risky throw that a 31-year-old Matt Ryan, would make, that he probably would complete 90% of the time. A 34, 35-year-old Matt Ryan, that same risky throw, now it's being intercepted. So that's where we were at with it. So we were happy. Oh, we getting a 3rd round pick. We're about to do our rebuild. Like, man, Indianapolis Colts, thank you. We appreciate it. Good looking out. And you saw what happened with Matt once he got to Indianapolis, man. Again, he fell off the cliff. He was not the same quarterback. He was benched, I think, twice, maybe 3 times that year. For lack of better words, he was a total shit show in Indianapolis. And the Colts fans quickly realized that, and they was like, "Damn, man, we done bought a lemon." And then they were saying to themselves, man, Falcons fans warned us. They told us, but we didn't want to listen. We didn't want to listen. They tried to warn us. They tried to tell us. They tried to warn us. Fast forward, about 6 months ago, I think. Like March, April, May, June, July, August. No, about closer to 9 to 10 months. But fast forward, to that. We go into the offseason needing a quarterback, and we signed Kirk Cousins. And soon as we signed Kirk Cousins in the offseason, the same thing that we were saying to Minnesota fans, the same thing we were saying to Colts fans, the Minnesota fans started saying to us. I remember it vividly. I remember it in some of the YouTube comments on this channel. I remember seeing it on other content creators channels, their comments, from the Vikings fans. They be like, man, Kurt ain't what y'all think he is. Kurt is not what y'all think he is. He don't show up in big games. He can't beat winning teams. He a statue. He ain't what y'all think he is. I'm telling y'all, he ain't what y'all think he is. And I remember a lot of them was saying, oh, thank y'all for taking Kirk off our hands because we didn't want to re-sign him. Our front office was still negotiating with him, but y'all gave him the contract that he really desired. So that broke off the negotiations with the Minnesota Vikings. And we thank y'all. Thank y'all for saving our front office from making another mistake with this quarterback. I'm telling y'all, Atlanta Falcons fans, y'all gonna see for yourselves. Kirk Cousins is not what y'all think you're gonna get. And those Falcons fans like, man, please, man, all we need is a competent, legit quarterback. We don't need him to be Josh Allen. We don't need him to be Patrick Mahomes. We just need him to be legit and competent. Like we already, and at that point we was coming off a defense that was ranked 11th. So we thinking Charles says, man, we already got like a good defense. Shoot, we already got the weapons. We got Kyle Pitts for him. We got Drake London for him. We got Bijan. We got Tyler. All we need is a quarterback that can throw the ball. That's all. Man, we're about to ball out with Kirk Cousins. Y'all don't want him? Give him to us. And man, here we are about to start 2025, and it came full circle. Now the Minnesota Vikings fans are back in the comments saying, we told y'all, we tried to warn y'all, and they saying thank you, we appreciate y'all, Atlanta. We tried to warn y'all, but y'all didn't want to listen. I've been seeing it a lot in the comments on this channel lately. I've been seeing it a bunch, like on like my social media comments. They're saying we tried to warn y'all. We warned y'all. Y'all didn't listen. We knew who Kirk Cousins were, who he is. We've been dealing with this guy for 6 years. We knew what he was. Y'all didn't know what he was, but y'all thought y'all was gonna get something, and y'all got fleeced. This guy fleeced y'all for $100 million in guaranteed money in just 2 seasons. Now y'all sitting up here trying to figure out how you gonna get out of this contract. Can you get out of this contract? We tried to warn you, Atlanta guys, but y'all didn't want to listen. And now when I read those comments, I say to myself, like, damn, look how this played itself out. Because we were the ones, telling the Colts fans the same thing. And they didn't want to listen, but we knew better. We knew what Matt Ryan was at that point in his career. And now the same thing has happened to us. Same thing has happened to us. We now got this old quarterback who is for lack of better words, and I just mean this from a football perspective. I don't know Kirk Cousins personally, but we got this old quarterback who's literally falling apart in front of our eyes. He has hit a brick wall. Before the losing streak, it looked like it was all good with him. But man, around week 10, he just hit a wall. His old age came and showed its face. We got a super chat in the building. That's from our guy J Black 142. J Black 142 with a big dog super chat. Appreciate that, J Black. Thank you very much, my friend. So, Toddy, I have a question. Kirk has always had a reliable tight end to help him out. He does not have that here because Pitts does not get open consistently. And their stats showing how often Pitts is open. Again, J Black, man, thank you for the super chat, man. Thank you for the support. Helping out the channel, man. Thank you very much. Definitely do appreciate that a great deal, man. There is a stat that there's a stat I think it's called, and I'm probably gonna say it wrong, but this is close enough, a separation stat. This is in the next generation stats, the analytics, we got all this modern technology, so they got a stat now that can determine how much separation a player gets. So that's one, depending on how much you trust stats, that's one thing that you can look at to determine how much separation a particular pass catcher gets. I've looked at it from time to time. I'll try to look it up during this broadcast and get back with you on that if I'm able, because there's some things you got to filter through to get to it. But there is a stat that they keep that shows how much of separation a person actually gets. I think the last time I looked at it for the Falcons, I think Darnell Mooney had a pretty high score, I shouldn't say surprisingly, but on the contrary to what a lot of chatter that I've heard, at that time I looked at it, this was probably over a month ago, but Drake London had a fairly high score on that too, to some surprise. I don't know how much has changed now. Again, I'll try to go back and look at it if I have an opportunity during the broadcast. But I will say this, when we do watch the film, Jay Black, there are significant times that Kyle Pitts is open, and for whatever reason, we just go somewhere else with the football. I guess we'd have to get some intel from Kirk Cousins or maybe Zach Robinson on why we don't always hit Kyle Pitts when he is open. Just as recent as yesterday's game when Kirk Cousins threw the interception, Kyle Pitts was breaking open. All Kirk had to do is throw the ball more to the left, and that's a walk-in touchdown for Kyle Pitts. But Kirk Cousins, terrible ball placement, and it ended up being an interception. So I will say this: I think Kyle Pitts definitely has not been what we thought we were going to get from him when we drafted him fourth in the NFL draft in 2021. But now that we've kind of started looking at the film, I think Kyle probably is getting more mustard on his hamburger than he deserves, if that analogy made any sense. I think he's getting more criticism than he does deserve because he is getting open at times. We're just not getting him the football at all, man. And again, we'd have to get a more detailed and distinctive answer from Mr. Cousins as to why we're not hitting Kyle Pitts when he gets open. I will add this also, Jay Black. When our offense, and when I say offense, I mean specifically Kirk Cousins and Zach Robinson, when we made a point to get Kyle involved in the offense, that's when we were at our best as a team offensively. When we made Kyle Pitts a big part of the offense, that's when we were at our best. Because when Kyle Pitts is involved in the offense, and he's being productive, that puts a lot of strain on the opposing defense. It puts a lot of strain on the opposing defensive coordinator because now you got to account for this guy. Now you got a tight end that's busting 40-yard catches, 50-yard catches. And that puts a lot of strain on the opposing team. Now they have to account for him. And when that happens, now you've opened up everything for everybody. That's why when he's producing, he becomes a cheat code. Because now it's so much easier for Mooney at that point in time. It's so much easier for Drake London. It's so much easier for Ray McLeod. And especially a lot easier for Bijan and Tyler. So if we go back to those games when when we were at our best offensively, not by coincidence, Kyle Pitts was a big part of the offense. And I don't know how we lost our way with getting him involved in the offense. But when we started to lose our way getting him involved in the offense, we stopped scoring points. And that's not by coincidence at all. So, like I said, I'm going to try to look up that and get back with you on that, Jay Black. It says thanks. I know. Thank you, man. I definitely do appreciate you. A great deal. Thank you very much for that, bro. But yes, it's just funny, like how the Matt Ryan situation has came full circle with Kirk Cousins, man. It's crazy what happens in a 2-year period of time. How we went from the people that were laughing, but now we're crying. You know what I mean? Laugh now, cry later. And we are seeing that come to fruition right now with Kirk Cousins and the play that we've gotten from Kirk Cousins these last 4 or 5 games. It's just wow. And looks like the Vikings fans were probably right, unless something changes these last 4 games. Just like the Falcons fans were right when what they were saying about Matt Ryan. And I'm not gonna spend a whole bunch of time on Matt Ryan because we got a lot to talk about with the current team. But I'm gonna say this about Matt Ryan, and then y'all tell me what y'all think about this too. Matt Ryan, he caught a lot of flack during his tenure with the Falcons. He caught a lot of flack. He caught a lot of criticism. And in my opinion, a lot of the criticism was not warranted. But I'm going to say this. We're seeing now the fan base, something that the front office probably knew and realized early on. Like, it's not easy to find good, consistent quarterback play at this level of football in the NFL. It's not easy, man. It's not easy. Some of us were celebrating, when we finally moved past Matt Ryan and, got ready to go to our next era of Falcons football. And ever since Matt has left, it has been a damn task to find consistent, good quarterback play. And I think a good bit of us took Mr. Matt Ryan for granted. Because this guy gave us years upon years upon years of consistent, good quarterback play. And that's one thing about Matt. If you loved him or you hated him, you have to admit he was consistent. You knew with Matt Ryan every single year, you were going to get about 42 to 4,600 passing yards. You knew you was going to probably get anywhere from 24 to 28 passing touchdowns. And you typically knew at most, you were only going to get probably at most about 12 interceptions. With Kirk Cousins right now, I think he's at 15 interceptions right now. Am I right about that, y'all in the chat? How many interceptions does Kirk Cousins have? And we're only 13 games deep. Let's see. That's 15 interceptions. You go back to the Matt Ryan days. I don't recall many years of Matt Ryan having 15 interceptions. Let's see. 1 year, 2 year. It looks like, based on what I'm looking at, there were only 2 seasons of Matt Ryan's career where he had at least 15 interceptions, y'all. 2013, and we had a lot of injuries that year. I think Roddy was out that year, and I think Julio was out that year. And then also 2016. In 2013, he had 17 interceptions. In 2015, he had 16 interceptions. In a 16-game season. Y'all know Matt Ryan, and he didn't miss no games. He only missed 3 games during his Atlanta tenure. Kirk Cousins already has 15 interceptions in 13 games. So you do kind of realize now that after Matt Ryan, you had Marcus Mariota, you had Desmond Ridder, you got Kirk Cousins, you got Michael Penix sitting in the wings. So really, fourth quarterback since he's been gone. And, I'm including Penix in that because he's on the roster. Obviously, he's next up. And we still have not replaced what we had during Matt Ryan's years in Atlanta. Even what we deem as the year that Matt Ryan fell off in Atlanta, he still only had 12 interceptions in 16 games. And that was with him having a rookie tight end as his number one target. Because remember, you had the stuff what happened with Calvin Ridley, so he was out. I think Zacchaeus was probably like wide receiver 2. So no matter how you feel about Matt, man, at this point, you have to admit, Matt Ryan was a consistent quarterback here. Am I saying that he was one of those elite top Russell Gage and Sharp? Thank you, Tay. I appreciate it, bro. Am I saying that he was Drew Brees and Drew Brees' peak, or Peyton Manning or Tom Brady, those guys that were playing when he were playing? No, I'm not saying that. Atlanta has never had that kind of quarterback. But I'll be damned if he went right below them virtually all his career in Atlanta. And you knew what you were getting with Matt. With Kirk Cousins, I don't know what I'm going to get, y'all. I don't know. Desmond Ridder, I didn't know what I was going to get. I knew I was going to get a headache. And now with Kirk Cousins, I know I'm starting to get headaches too. Marcus Mariota, another headache. But with Matt, he was just consistent. He was just consistent. He was just consistent. Yeah, he didn't have the John Elway arm, but hardly 95% of quarterbacks don't have those Rocket Josh Allen arms. Those Matt Stafford arms, they don't grow on trees. It's very rare that you have a quarterback with that kind of arm. That Aaron Rodgers arm in Aaron Rodgers' prime. You're lucky to get a guy like that. Most quarterbacks have a Matt Ryan arm. Believe it or not, y'all. Most quarterbacks have a Matt Ryan arm. If they do have a super big arm, they just got a super big arm. They don't have accuracy. They don't have touch. They don't have anticipation on their passes. And a lot of times they're not, how can I say this respectfully? A lot of times they're not, I'm trying to think of a respectful way to say this. They're not good students of the game to know what to do with that arm, if that makes any sense. They're not good students of the game, meaning that they can't come to the line and decipher what's going on, what's about to happen with this defense. They can't decipher, okay, the blitz is coming this way. Okay, they're in 3D, they're in man, they're in 2D. So to have that arm and have that, everybody ain't up prime Aaron Rodgers, y'all. And that's just the facts of it. So yeah, so a lot of us, we probably did take Matt for granted. Especially as Falcons fans. You know what I'm saying? Like, because sometimes I'll hear the narrative about Matt Ryan, and the people who really dislike him for whatever reason, they'll make it seem like we got Matt Ryan and all of a sudden we stopped winning. Like when Matt Ryan came to win, it stopped. Like we were perennial Super Bowl contenders prior to Matt Ryan. And then when he got here, the winning just stopped. Like, oh, we got Matt Ryan, and now we stopped winning. No, when we got Matt Ryan, we finally, for once, consistently got in the playoffs. That's what happened with Matt Ryan. And you can attribute a good bit of that, or you can attribute a portion of that to the team that was assembled around him. They played a part in that also. But because we're a Falcons fans, y'all, and I say this respectfully as a Falcons fan, but because we're a Falcons fans, we're not used to seeing complete teams. People say, oh, well, Matt had Roddy, he had Julio, he had Tony. Yeah, he did. But that's what a good football team is supposed to do. You're supposed to get you a legit quarterback and surround him with ample talent. That's how you build a football team. Even the great Pat Mahomes, as great as he is, and I'm not saying Matt is nowhere near Patrick Mahomes' level of talent, because he isn't. Even the great Patrick Mahomes, he has first ballot Hall of Fame players that caught balls for him. Travis Kelce, dog. Tyreek Hill, he's probably going to be first ballot too. If not, he'll probably go in the second ballot. So it's not like Pat Mahomes just came to Kansas City and he just was throwing to a bunch of bombs. It's just a whole bunch of bombs. Same thing with the great Tom Brady. As great as he was, breaking all hearts in the Super Bowl, Brady still had great weapons that he threw to. That's how football is designed to work. It's a team game. As fans in this modern technology era, we become so fixated on the quarterback position, we tend to forget that's how you're supposed to do it. Even the whole Kyle Shanahan thing. Yeah, that's how you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to get a legit quarterback, get an ensemble of great talent around him, and get a damn good offensive coordinator. That's how you're supposed to do it. But us Falcons fans, because we're not used to winning, we thought that we were somehow cheating the system because we were for a short period of time doing everything right with Matt Ryan. We finally found him a great OC. You got great talent around him. Julio, you had Tony here for a few years. You had Calvin Ridley, but you saw how that played out. And even Roddy White. And truth be told, for the record, Roddy wasn't even Matt's receiver. That was Michael Vick's receiver. Roddy wasn't Matt's receiver. That was Vick's receiver. He came over from a different era. But again, because we're Falcons fans, we lose sight of how building a great team is supposed to be done. That's how you do it. You don't get a great quarterback and then I'm just going to put a bunch of C-level talent around him. Just a whole bunch of C-level talent. No. As great as John Elway was, he didn't win his Super Bowls until they finally put a real team around him. Terrell Davis, Shannon Sharp, solidified their defense. When they started winning Super Bowls, it was Terrell Davis was really the best player on the offense at that time. Instead of when they were going to the Super Bowls in John Elway's prime, he was like the best player on the team and he didn't have the same talent around him. But again, as Falcons fans, we're just not used to seeing our franchise, do it the right way. Everything that they were doing for that short period of time and when he first got here and also the Super Bowl run, they got it right. They got it right. It's just sad, that we never got over the hump and won a Super Bowl with him here. But, I did just want to come here and add that piece to the puzzle because, I don't know, there's just a lot of narratives about Matt Ryan, and at the end of the day, he's still presently the greatest quarterback that ever put on a Falcons jersey. He's the most accomplished, the most decorated. The touchdown passes that he threw. Kyle Shanahan didn't throw those passes. He threw those passes. Of course, Kyle Shanahan helped scheme for him, but you got to give him his due credit. And just to wrap this up, we're seeing now it's not easy to go out there and find good quarterbacks in the NFL, and we're all hoping and praying that Michael Penix becomes what we hope he can become, but we don't even know what Penix right now. I knock on wood. I hope it doesn't happen, but he could come out here and not play good football, and then we got to hop right back in the draft, hop right back in free agency, and try to find Matt Ryan's replacement. We're still trying to find Matt Ryan's replacement. It don't look like Kirk Cousins is going to fit the bill. Hopefully he proves me wrong these last 4 games. But, hey, it's not easy, y'all. We're finding that out now. It's not easy. For all of us who was ready to push him out, and don't get me wrong, when he left, it was time for him to leave. Don't get me wrong on that. When he left, it was time for him to leave. But a good portion of this fan base was trying to push him out when he was throwing 38 touchdowns and only 7 interceptions. A lot of fan base was trying to push him out the door during that period of his career. During his MVP seasons, they was a big portion of fan base trying to push him out. It's not easy, man. It's not easy to even get yourself in position to draft a quarterback. It's not easy. And then when you do draft them, you got to hope it works. You got to hope it works. We're seeing quarterbacks now who are, when they're in college and getting ready to go to the NFL, oh man, this is the best quarterback prospect I've seen. Oh man, ooh, boy, he's gonna be such a stud when he gets to the NFL. It's over for the league, and they flame out. My guy CJ Stroud had a superb rookie season, but now he's kind of y'all been watching CJ Stroud year 2, struggling compared to what he did as a rookie. Trevor Lawrence, oh man, that's Peyton Manning with athleticism. I never seen a guy throw a football like Trevor can. He won a national title as a freshman at Clemson. Trevor Lawrence is gonna come and he's gonna challenge Tom Brady for the most rings. People in Jacksonville, those fans, hey man, why we sign Trevor with all that damn money? We need to move past Trevor Lawrence. Justin Fields, oh man, Falcons should have got Justin Fields. Oh, Justin, whoa. He's a backup. Backup quarterback. Oh, backup quarterback. Bryce Young, oh man, this is Alabama. Whoa, and this is the best quarterback Alabama's ever seen. Oh man, he's gonna be benched. Now he's playing better. That he sat on the bench, he had time to sit down and calm himself down. He's playing better now, but still, it's been a struggle. It's been a struggle. So it's not easy, man. It's if it was as easy as us fans make it seem when we do our analysis, me included, if it was that easy, Patrick Mahomes would have been the number 1 pick. He wouldn't pick the 10th. 9 other teams passed on Patrick Mahomes. He was barely a top 10 pick. So, right, Tonio. He says Bryce and Hosmer are struggling. It's not easy, man. Finding a quarterback, hitting on the court, it's tough, man. It's tough. And that's why, even though, Kirk is not doing what we wanted him to do, that's why, me included, a lot of us were happy about getting Kirk Cousins. Because we saw him as a consistent quarterback, a legit quarterback. It was only a 2-year deal, so it's okay. We can do that. We can go for that. But even now, you see what happens. See what happens, man. So shout out to Matt Ryan. Props to Matt Ryan. Just wanted to say that because it's funny how things come full circle. It's funny how things come full circle. David says, is why Brady left New England, lack of talent on the outside and got tired of carrying mediocre pieces. Yeah, and then he leaves there, and then Tom goes to Tampa Bay. He wins the Super Bowl with them. Tom Tay in the building. What's going on, brother? How we doing, man? Tay says Kirk is who he is at this point. Might as well see what Penix can do now. If we lose to Vegas, I'm sure that's what's gonna happen. I'm pretty sure of that. We got our dog Meezy Edits in the building. What's up, Meezy? Not to mention Bryce has nobody to throw to, and that's another component. That's Meezy. That's me going back to what I was saying about Matt about 10 minutes ago. You know, where some of us would weaponize Julio and Tony Gonzalez against Matt, when in reality, that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to get a good quarterback and surround him with the best talent you possibly can. You know, did we do that to our detriment and maybe not prioritize defense, building the defense at times? Our argument can be had for that, possibly, but that's just Atlanta's way of doing things, unfortunately. Even after the Matt Ryan era, that's how Atlanta decided to rebuild their new team, or the next era of Falcons. They still went after offensive guys. Cole says Terry did not say, okay, you talking about it. My bad. What's going down, Meezy? What's up, man? DB94 says, Toddy, I don't remember Falcons fans trashing Matt Ryan until after the 28-3 debacle. Trust me, DB94, man. Matt Ryan caught a lot of hell from this fan base. And don't get me wrong, it wasn't the entire fan base. He had a lot of supporters. A lot of Matt Ryan fans. You know, a lot of Falcons fans, they're just going to get behind who the quarterback is. You know, they're just going to fall in line. Like, whoever the quarterback, I'm going to ride with him. They did the same thing with Mariota. They did the same thing with Ritter. Did the same thing with Kirk Cousins. But Matt Ryan caught a lot of flack from this fan base from day one. I promise you. From day one, he caught a lot of flack from this fan base. And most of it probably wasn't fair criticism. You know, it's especially being his career here, man. You know, DB94, be thankful, bro. You root for a franchise that has multiple Super Bowls. You know, and I know y'all go through y'all rough patches too, just like any NFL team does. Look at the Patriots now. But when you're a Falcon, when you root for the Falcons, and they've been here since I think 1966, and they have not won any Super Bowls, it's just a different level of pain and frustration as a fan. You know, it's such a different level of pain and frustration. And what Matt Ryan did when he got here for this franchise, and he stabilized the franchise, and, you know, he made us respectable. You know, he made us consistent winners. We were consistently in the playoffs. Atlanta has never consistently gone into the playoffs until Matt Ryan got here. But, you know, for us fans, you know, some of us did not appreciate that about him. Some of us just wanted instant success. And this will probably be a show for the offseason, but there were some contributing factors for that criticism. I'll just say that there were some contributing factors. That'll be probably a show in the offseason we'll do when, you know, we don't really have much current football to talk about. Antonio says many people put the Super Bowl loss on Ryan, and that's just crazy. I agree. It wasn't his fault we lost the Super Bowl, man. That was an ultimate team choke job, you know, in the highest degree. Meeson says Matt Ryan was the best quarterback we have. Yeah, he was. Bar none. Now, are we saying he was the most talented one we had? Just raw God-given talented? No. Some people, depending on the generation, some people will tell you Bart was the most talented. Some people will tell you Mike Vick was the most talented. But the best, the greatest, bar none, Matt Ryan. That's I wouldn't even debate nobody on that at all. But, you know, we're about an hour in, so let's get to these player grades, and then we're going to watch some film. All right, so y'all, let's get to the player grades of the show. Most of y'all know how we do our player grades. For those of you who may not be aware, maybe this is your first time joining us on the player grades, what we do is I'm going to say a player's name, and you're going to grade them on a grading scale of 0 to 10. 0 means this player is a bomb. They're trash. They need to turn in their helmets, shoulder pads. You need to either be cut on Monday or you should just retire because you're absolutely garbage. 10, perfect game. You continue to play like that, you will one day be a first ballot Hall of Fame player. So with that said, let's get to these grades. All right, we always start off with defense, and as usual, there's no reason to change it. We'll start off with defense once again. Let's see. Let's start with Justin Simmons. We'll start with Justin Simmons this week. Justin Simmons played 59 snaps. He had 5 total tackles, 3 solo tackles, and that is pretty much it. So, good people, do me a big favor. Please comment your grade on a scale of 0 to 10 for Justin Simmons. While you do that, I'm going to repeat the stat line. He had 59 snaps, 5 tackles, and 3 solo tackles. What grade would you give for Justin Simmons? Jada says a 1. Headshot Dre says a 5. Okay, we said your grade already, Jada. David says a 3. Constantly burned in coverage. That seems like a consistent theme throughout the year, unfortunately. Measy says a 1. Millie Mills in the building. What's going on, Millie? Millie says he gets a 0. Another PR says a 4. Jada says people giving him a 5 needs to learn ball. Banging on some people in the comments. Tay 6 says 0. Might have been his worst game this year. Probably was. Jay Lanta says a 4. So any other grades coming in for Justin Simmons? And let's see what PFF said for Justin Simmons. PFF gave him a... Ooh. PFF seems to agree with y'all. A 48.1. One of the lowest scores on defense. 48.1. Antonio gave him a 2.5. And coach gives him a 3. And he only got a 48 from PFF. So y'all were right. Not a good game for Justin Simmons. He got to be better. Let's go to our next player, y'all. Let's do the leader of the defense, one of the captains of the team, Mr. Grady Jarrett. Grady played 47 snaps yesterday. He had 2 tackles, 2 solo tackles, and he also had 2 tackles for loss. So do me a favor, please comment your grade in the comment section on a scale of 0 to 10 for Grady Jarrett. While you do that, I'm going to give you the stats again. 47 snaps, 2 tackles, 2 solo tackles, 2 tackles for loss. So let me know your grade for Grady Jarrett. Let's see here. Dog, Winston Thornton in the building. What's going on, Winston? Winston, what's going on, Buck and Chat? Smash that like button. Yes, please hit that like button. Thank you very much in advance. Also, y'all make sure to check out my brother and his tag team partner, John Harris, on the Eye Test here on YouTube. If you're not already subscribed, make sure you do subscribe to their channel, and they will be on Wednesday at 10 p.m. So tune in. He gives a score of 4 for Grady Jarrett. Another PR says, ouch. Phelps or else. I guess that's Michael Phelps. Says Kirk needs to be benched and get his mind right while we see what's up with Penix Jr. I can dig it, Phelps. Jada says an 8 for Grady. David Starr says a 5. That outside penalty was just stupid. It was. Didn't have his head in the game. Like my coach used to say, son, get your goddamn head in the game, son. Winston gives him a 7. Millie Mills says a 5. Antonio says a 6. Jay Lanta says a 6.5. Headshot Dre says a 5. Meezy Edit says a 5. Take 6 gives him a 3. Another PR gives him a 5. For Grady Jarrett, that was a variety of different scores from y'all, but let's see what PFF gave Grady. PFF gives him a 69.4 for Grady Jarrett. That's pretty much on their grading scale. That's a solid score. That's a solid score. You know, it's solid. It ain't good. It's not terrible. It's not great. It's solid. Solid score at 69. So let's go to our next player here on the docket. Let's see who we got next, y'all. Let's do Jesse Bates. Jesse Bates the third. Jesse Bates had 59 snaps. He had 9 tackles, and he had 4 solo tackles, and that's everything from Jesse Bates. So do me a favor, man. Make sure to put your grade in the comment section for Jesse Bates. That's who we're grading right now. While you comment your grades, I'm going to give you the stats again. He played 59 snaps yesterday. He had 9 tackles, had 4 solo tackles. So please drop your grades in there for me for Jesse Bates. Jada says 2. The whole secondary was lost, even him. Unfortunately so. Like, what was going on with them in the secondary yesterday, man? I couldn't put my mind around that. But we're going to look at the film. Hey, the film will tell us what happened. The film will tell us. Tonio says 7 for Bates. Winston also says a 7 for Bates. Coach gives him a 5. David says a 6. Lousy in assignments. Yeah, I think these last few games I've seen from Jesse Bates looks like he's been hunting for interceptions. And while doing so, he's been lost in coverage and contributing to a lot of big plays. I've been seeing him, and I guess because he ain't had an interception in a while, you know, he's trying to get that interception total up, you know, and I'm not mad at him for that, but hey, man, you got to stick to your assignment too. Y'all know the old saying about, you know, a broken chain link, what happens to the rest of the chain, however that go. Meezy says 8. He can't do everything. He's always all over the field. Tay says a 4. He's seen out of position. Jay Leonard gives him a 5. Headshot Dre gives him a 6. Jada says Bates can't do everything, but he was supposed to be helping D. Alford cover Jefferson. Man, D. Alford had a rough game, y'all. Rough game. Let's see what PFF gave Jesse Bates. 63.5. That's a little low for Jesse Bates. You know, we're used to him doing big things. It's not a bad score, but it's a little bit low for him. Let's hope he rebounds. Let's hope he rebounds the next game. You know, we know he could do better. Let's go to our next person on defense, y'all. We're gonna move to the offense very soon because defense didn't do a whole lot. Didn't do a whole lot yesterday. So give me a moment. Let's go to our next person here. Let's see who we got. Who we gonna do next, y'all? Let's do. Let's do Matthew Judon. We don't do him a whole lot, so let's grade Judon. Matthew Judon played 33 snaps yesterday. He had 2 tackles, 2 solo tackles. He did have 1 sack yesterday. He also had 1 tackle for loss. So y'all do me a big favor and drop your grades in the comment section for Matthew Judon. And I'm going to give you his stats again. He played 33 snaps, 2 tackles, 2 solo tackles, 1 sack, 1 tackle for loss. We are grading Matthew Judon. Another PR says Jesse is hunting, but rewards. Yeah, exactly. Jada says Bates always rebounds. He does. And that's why, you know, you really can't be too hard on him. He's just trying to make a play for a struggling team. And I don't necessarily blame him for that, man. I get his mentality on doing that. Meezy says AJ Terrell should have been traveling with Justin Jefferson. Possibly so. It seemed like all the receivers was eating us up, though, man. We had such a bad game in pass coverage, man. As Jada said, AJ Terrell was on Addison. He was. Jay Leonard says a 7. He finally got a sack about time. Yeah, I know that's right. Tay 6 says a 6. Coach also says a 6. Meezy comes with a similar score, 5.5. Haven't seen enough from him. Jada says a 4. I'm not impressed with him. That's his 3rd sack since the Broncos game. Antonio says a 6.5. David says a 6. Decent pressure, but not often enough. I can agree with that. Another PR says 5. The defense scheme is not suitable for him. So it says the defense that we run really does not utilize his strength. So we are grading Matthew Judon. Let's see what PFF gave him. Matthew Judon. Oh, they were not impressed, y'all. PFF gave him a 54. Not good. Definitely not good at all. Not good at all. Headshot give him a 4 also. And I'm gonna take the first person. We're gonna do one more defender. Hold on, y'all. Jeremy says after I calmed down, I actually outplayed our mishaps for 3 quarters. Then the fourth half. Yeah, we was playing decent football until the 4th quarter. Winston says a 5 for Judon. All right, so we're gonna do one more defender, and we'll do requests. Whoever y'all want us to grade next, just type it in the comment section, and that's who we'll do. But whoever put that in there first, we'll do that one player, and then we're gonna move on to the defense. So whoever y'all want to see, well, looks like Jada already put it in there. AJ Terrell, excuse me. So we're gonna grade AJ Terrell. That'll be our last defender. Then we're gonna move on to the offense. Let's see, AJ Terrell. Where is AJ Terrell on the stat sheet? AJ Terrell didn't make the stat sheet. Am I missing something? AJ Terrell, y'all, he did not even make the stat. He didn't have not one tackle, no pass defended or nothing. Damn. All right. Well, hey, no stats to give y'all for AJ Terrell. So y'all just drop your grades for AJ Terrell. That's the first time I've seen that. First time I've seen that AJ Terrell did not make the stat sheet. But y'all go ahead and drop your grades for AJ Terrell in the chat. We're still gonna grade him because that's the first name that I saw. But I don't have any stats to give y'all. Like I gotta be overlooking it somewhere. I can't believe he did not make the stat sheet. Damn, that is wild. Yeah, but anyway, drop your grade in the chat for AJ Terrell. Y'all, we're still gonna grade him. You know, playing cornerback, it ain't always about tackles. So y'all grade him based on his coverage that y'all remember yesterday. I got Wolf solidified in the house. Shout out to my guy Wolf. How you doing, my brother? Hope everything going good with you on this Monday. Y'all make sure to check out my guy Wolf Solidified also on YouTube. Make sure to give him a follow also. Looks like he is back in business. I think my guy Wolf got banned up by the YouTube police, man. Word on the streets is they banned my guy up, word on the streets, but my guy out. He out. They had him banned up for a little bit, but he is out. So y'all make sure to follow my guy Wolf Solidified. Puts out some fantastic Atlanta Falcons content, and he also puts his special spin on it that you won't see anywhere but on his channel. So yeah, we are grading AJ Terrell. Eldridge Smith, what's up? He wasn't challenged yesterday. They went to the other side. That's fair. Jada says 10 because they were avoiding him. Okay, so Jada said, duh, Toddy. He's saying, you damn idiot. They were avoiding him. Shout out to you, Jada. David says a 7. He was only throwing it once. Okay, I can dig it down. Meezy Edit says a 10. Eldridge says a 10. My dog Tay says a 10. He wasn't targeted yesterday. Duh, dumbass. They said, how you doing grades? You don't even understand why he didn't even get on the stat sheet. Boy, did you watch the game? They banging on me in the comment section. Jay Leonard says 8. He did his job. They went throwing at him, you dumbass. Y'all give me a break, man. That's a Monday. Y'all give me a break. Phelps or L says AJ a solid 7.5. We got a dog Jeff in the building. What's up to my man Jeff? Jeff, you changed your name so much I don't even be recognized. I thank you for letting me know that, Shoe. Y'all make sure to check out Jeff also on YouTube as well. That's one of our younger content creators, man. He's still a youngin', still in school, man. He's only like 12, 13 years old, but he puts out some great content, and he does his content for people more of his age grade or his age group, but still follow him. Do me a solid and follow my guy Jeff. He been rocking with the channel since day one. That's one of the OGs or the young OGs of ABG. Appreciate you, Jeff, man. Hope you're doing good. Hope school going well for you, man. Hope you have a good Christmas too, my guy. Jada says 10. He locked down Jefferson until Raheem put him on Addison. That's very true. I got A1 Forever in the house. Make sure to check out my guy A1 Forever. Also here on YouTube, does great Falcons content, great Braves content, great Hawks content, great Georgia Bulldogs content, just great content all around. What's going on with your tip? Gives AJ a 9. Will solidify says I'm back. Yeah, they say my dog went and hired Brian Steele, the YSL attorney, and they put him in there, but he back on the streets, man. He back on the streets. Good to see you out here again, Wolf, man. Hope everything going well with you, my guy. Another PR says, Wolf, I'm glad you're still with us. Yeah, man. You know, I shot him some zoom wham whams, and I flew a kite or two in there for him, and he told me he wasn't gonna be locked up long, and he back, man. He back he back before Christmas, man. Like only Wolf can do it. Big Ron Thomas in the house. Gives him a 10. So AJ played good, man. So that's what's up, man. Jada says AJ locked down Jefferson. Tyree says we need to address the number 2 corner in the offseason. I do agree. Definitely agree with you on that. Definitely agree. So let's see what PFF says for AJ Terrell. They gave him a 67.1 yesterday, which is a pretty solid score for cornerback yesterday, considering that our defense really was not all that great yesterday. We'll take the 67.1, which is actually was the 5th highest score on the defense yesterday, y'all. So let's go to offense, y'all, and then we're gonna start this film, man. We're gonna start the film. That's real popular when we watch the film. So we're gonna go ahead and move on over to the offense, and then we're gonna start our film session. Give me just a moment here to flip my stats to the offensive side of the ball. All right, so let's go. Let's do the champagne poppy, Mr. Back-to-back himself. We're going to start off with Drake London.
Yeah, Drake.
Yes, Drake. Yesterday, Drake London he was targeted 10 times yesterday. He had 5 receptions, 70 receiving yards. He averaged 14 yards per catch. Longest reception of the day was for 20 yards. So do me a favor, y'all. Make sure to drop your grade in the comment section for Drake London. And while you do that, I'm going to repeat those stats to you. Drake London had 10 targets yesterday, 5 receptions, 70 receiving yards. He averaged 14 yards per reception. So do me a favor and drop your grade for Drake London in the comment section for me, please. Jada says Drake London saved Kirk from the 3rd pick, so he gets a 9. Tay gives him a 8. David Stark gives him a 6. There's no impact yesterday. Jada says Kirk almost had 3 interceptions yesterday. He's a serious problem, Todd. Actually, Jada, you're right, but it actually was 4 interceptions, man. The pass that he threw to Drake, that was damn near intercepted. And then he had, remember the screen pass that he threw which the defender almost caught with one hand? That would have been the 4th one. So he almost threw 4 actually. Measy Edit says 8. He's been consistent for the most part. Ron Thomas has a 7. Jay Lanta says a 6. So any more grades coming in for Drake London before we go and look at the PFF grade for him also. So drop those in there. And while we do that, I'm going to get the PFF grade for you. Give me just a second here. PFF gave Drake London a 70 yesterday. So that's pretty good, man. That is pretty good. You know, you're gonna take a 70. You can't really complain about that. That's actually a good grade for receiver. It's not great. It is nowhere near bad. So we'll take that. Antonio gives him a 7. Winston gives him a 7 also. Jada says Kirk needs some contacts. He might need to get LASIK surgery or something. Another PR gives him a solid 7, 7.5. So solid grades coming in for Drake London. We'll definitely go with that. Let's go to our next person here on offense. Let's see who we're gonna do next, y'all. Let's do Ray Ray. Let's do Ray Ray McLeod, y'all. Ray Ray, he put up a lot of numbers yesterday. So let's do Ray Ray McLeod here. Ray Ray McLeod yesterday, he had 11 targets. He had 8 receptions, 98 yards. He averaged 12.2 yards per catch. Longest catch of the day was 27 yards. He did have 1 fumble that was lost. That's on his stat sheet. So I'm going to read it out to you. And so please drop your grades in the comment section for me for Ray Ray McLeod. And while you do that, I'm going to repeat his stat line to you. Ray Ray McLeod he was targeted 11 times, had 8 receptions, 98 yards. He averaged 12.2 yards per catch. Longest catch of the day was 27 yards, and he had 1 fumble loss. So drop your grades in the comment section for me for Ray Ray McLeod, if you don't mind. Jada says 4. That fumble changed everything. He's a clown. That fumble did change the game. I can't lie, I can't front. It changed the game. It was 21-21 at that point, I think. Or was it 21-28? It might have been 21. I think it was 21-28 at that time. Measy Edis says the fumble on the kickoff killed the momentum. It did. I do agree. Antonio says 7.5 for Ray Ray. David says a 7 would have been higher if not for the fumble on the kick return. I do agree. Jay Leonard says a 7.5 for Ray Ray McLeod. Ron says, Todd, have you seen that Texas fan that one that be on your show every week? You talking about Coach? Coaches, unless he left, Coach is probably in the comment section somewhere. But he's been on here. He's been commenting. So he's probably still in the comment, or he might have stepped away for a second. Another PR says 8 for the effort. Tay 7 says a 7. Winston says a 7. Jada says Toddy Kirk had the nerve to basically blame the defense. Kirk said when he touched the ball again, it was 35-21. Kirk is a clown. Yeah, Kirk, you can't. Kirk really can't blame nobody at this point. He hadn't been playing well enough to blame a soul but himself. Ron gives him a 7. All right, so let's see what PFF got him as. Ray Ray McLeod. They gave him a 69.2, and I'm sure that they bammed him pretty heavily for the lost fumble as well. He probably would have had a much better score if not for the fumble, but he gets a 69.2. That's still not bad. That's not bad at all. Let's go to our next player, y'all. We're gonna wrap up the offense pretty soon. Let's go to who else can we do? Let's do Darnell Mooney. Darnell Mooney was targeted 7 times. He had 6 catches. Wow, he had 142 yards yesterday. He averaged 23.7 yards per catch. Longest catch of the day was for 49 yards. Big game, big game. So once again, Darnell Mooney, and make sure to put your grade in the comment section for me. He was targeted 7 times. He had 6 receptions, 142 yards. He averaged 23.7 yards per catch. So make sure to drop the grade in the comment section for me, please. I agree with you on that, Tay. Other than the fumble, he did have a good game. Made some big plays for us. Ron Thomas says a 10. Measy Edit says a 10. and we're grading Darnell Mooney. David says a 8. Such a revelation he's been. I do agree. And thankfully, we still got him under contract, and I think for 2 more seasons. Tonio says Mooney gets a 7.8. Jada says Kirk robbed us of another paycheck. Tay says a 9.5, and Jada says a 10. So, good grades there for Darnell Mooney. Let's see what PFF got him at. PFF has him at a 79.7. That's a good game for him. Real good game, 79.7. Hey, that's pretty good, man. That is pretty damn good. I'm going to take that every day of the week. Another PR says 9. Can't ask for anything more. I agree. I definitely agree. Russell Moore in the house. What's going on, Russell? How we doing, my friend? Russell's 10. Shaking my head. Falcons fans so easily satisfied. 8. So Russell say I'm going to give him an 8. I'm going to bring that down a tad. Jay Lana gives him an 8. Wolf says Kirk stared at Mooney so much it's starting to become sexual. I'm worried. No Diddy. A1 says a D for Darnell Mooney. Any other grades here? Jada says Kirk stared down Mooney in London, that Tampa game. Says it must be studied. All right, so let's go to PFF and see what they give Darnell Mooney. Oh, we already did that. 79.7. My bad. We already did that. Okay, so we're gonna do a couple more offense. Then we're gonna go ahead and get to the film, y'all. Get to the film. Who else we gonna do on offense, y'all? Let's go. Let's do Tyler Algier. We don't grade Tyler Algier enough on here. And that's probably due in part to a lot of times he don't get a lot of production. No fault of his own, but he got some carries this game. So let's go ahead and grade him. Let's see. Tyler Algier. All right, there we go. Yesterday, Tyler Algier had 9 carries. He did get 63 yards on just 9 carries. That's a astounding 7 yards per carry. 1 touchdown. Longest carry of the day was for 25 yards. So y'all do me a favor, man. Drop your grades in the comment section for Tyler Algier on yesterday's performance. While you put your grades in the comment section, I'm going to repeat his stat line to you. He had 9 carries for 63 yards, 7 yards per carry. Big dog status. 1 touchdown for the big man, and his longest rush was for 25 yards. So, please drop your grades in there for me for Tyler Algier. Jada says Bijan is the king. Russ says I don't give a damn about no 140. How many touchdowns? I feel you, Rusty. David says a 7. Made the most of the few carries he did. That's called a efficient performance. Big Ron Thomas says an 8. Misa says 7. We didn't hear more on those short yardage plays. Tony says 8.3 for Tyler. Jay Lanta says a 7. Jeremy Dupree, what's up, my Florida Gator brother? Says I know I'm about to get flamed, but Pitts did a good job blocking yesterday. I got to look at it when we look at the film because I'm going to be honest. I normally watch Pitts a lot, but I didn't pay attention to his blocking. But we'll see it in a moment when we look at this film. Coach says a 7.6 for Algier. Russell says a 8.5. Kay gives him a 7. Jada says a 9. I wish Zach Robinson would stop sabotaging us and use them and also have them both on the field like David Montgomery and Gibbs. A1 says an 8.8 for Tyler Algier. So I'm seeing some good grades from y'all from Tyler Algier. Let's see what PFF said also here. Give me a second to get the PFF grade, y'all. Give me just a moment. PFF gives him oh wow, damn. Tyler Algier had the highest grade of any Atlanta Falcons with PFF yesterday. Tyler Algier had a 92.4. Again, that was the top grade that we got yesterday from Tyler Algier. That is, in fact, elite level game from Algiers. And y'all do tell me every week, Toddy, we need to run Algiers more. PFF seems to agree. Get a man a damn ball. Great game for Tyler Algier. Great game. All right, y'all, just like we do for the defense, we're going to wrap this up, but I'm going to take one request. Whoever y'all want us to do on offense, grade them. The first person that put an offensive player name in the comment section, that's who we'll grade next. So if you want to see another person get graded, drop it in a comment. Well, we already got it. Jada says do Kirk Cousins. All right, so we're going to do Kirk Cousins. And then after we do Kirk Cousins, we're going to move to the film session, y'all. Kirk Cousins yesterday, let's see. Kirk was 23 for 37 throwing the football yesterday. He had 344 passing yards. He averaged 9.3 yards per attempt. Now, I know we've been trashing Kirk Cousins lately, y'all, but I'm gonna admit that's damn good. 9.3 yards per attempt. Hey, man, that's elite level as far as yards per attempt solely. Yards per attempt solely. No touchdowns again. 2 interceptions. Longest pass of yesterday was 49 yards. He was sacked one time. His rating was a 70. So, this is our last offensive player. So please put the grade in the comment section for me if you don't mind. And while you do that, I'm going to give you his stat line once again. He was 23 for 37, 344 passing yards. He averaged 9.3 yards per attempt. 0 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. Longest pass of the day was 49, and he had 1 sack. So, what is your grade for Kirk Cousins? David says a 0. Measy says a -0. Ouch. Goodness. Jay Lana 4.5. Tonio 6.5 on Sluggins. Goodness. Jay Black says Kirk is not taking his time to go through his progressions. I do agree with you on that. And I'm sure we'll probably see a little more evidence of that on this film session. David says, do not talk to me about yards per attempt. Talk to me about the 2 dumbass interceptions. No disagreement from me. Coach said the 6.5 for KC. Kirk Cousins. Offense gotta stop penalties that take us out of scoring positions. Oh, another PR says no comment. I plead the fifth. Jada gives him a 0. He started to play like a rookie in the second half, and again, another INT. I agree with you on that. Jay Black says a -3. Jada says Perk Thuggins been smoking it. What he been on? Some of that, some rants. What he been? OG Perk. Tay 6 says a 10 MVP performance lately from Kirko. Oh man, Tay, is that sarcasm from you, Tay? Big Ron Thomas says a 0. Jada says Kirk Cousins was laughing with Jefferson. I hate that bastard. Banging on Kirk Cousins. All right, y'all. So let's see what PFF said, and then we're gonna jump into the film, y'all. PFF gave him a where his PFF grade at? 76.6. That's a surprising grade. I'm gonna be honest, man, because actually that's pretty decent. That's solid for a quarterback. It's solid. I won't say that's good for a quarterback because you want your quarterback's grade to be higher than average. And that's for me, that's for 76.6 for a quarterback is an average game. I want my quarterback to be at least in the 80s. So that's a pretty average grade for him. Measy says no way they gave him that. Yeah, that's what they gave him. I don't know what they saw, man. I don't know if he threw a run block or something, brought his grade up. Rustin says a 4. This man makes some great throws, and he would do a dance from really special. It makes no sense. I agree with you. I definitely agree with you on that. Definitely agree on that. So I want to thank y'all for doing the grades with me. Y'all definitely do appreciate it. We're gonna move on to the film session. I'm gonna bring some people up. All right, y'all. I'm going to give me a second, y'all, to get some people up to watch the film here with us. I'm dropping this link, y'all. This is solely for Tay. because I promised him that he could come up and do the film with us if he wanted to today. Can't have too many people up on the film session. This is why I'm just saying this is only for Tay. Because if we have too many on the panel, then the people that's watching the film session won't be able to watch the film. So if you see that link, please don't click it respectfully unless you are Tay 6. And if anybody else wants to come up and do a film session, let me know, and then I can get you on the next film session. And again, not gatekeeping the film session, but if we have too many people on the stage at one time, the people that's watching won't be able to see the plays. So that's why we do it like that. That's why when we do the film, it's only a few of us on here. But with that said, let's roll the film. Let me get everybody up here first. Give me a moment, y'all. We're gonna get this film going. And y'all make sure to stay tuned for the film session, y'all. That's really the best part of Mondays to me. Let's get the crew in here. We got Big John in the house. We got Coach in the house. Winston Thorne in the house. Gentlemen, how we doing? How we feeling?
Yo, what's going on?
Doing well.
Good. Y'all ready, man?
Always.
Yep, let's go.
Let's do it.
All right, let's get to it. Give me a second, y'all. Let me go over to that part of it here. I should have had it queued up before I even press anything. Share screen.
They can run, but they can't hide.
Exactly. You said that perfect, John. All right, let me blow this up so the people that's watching can see it better. Just a moment, y'all. We'll get started. Hold on. What did I just do? Hold on. I did something I ain't supposed to do then. How that look, y'all? Is that how we normally have it, or I need to blow it up a little bit?
Make it full screen.
All right, hold on. Is that better? Did that get any better?
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
That'll
work.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. So
and ladies and gentlemen, if you have a phone, turn it to the side. Use your 2 fingers, spread them apart so you can blow it up.
all right, let's roll, y'all. Let's rock. We don't care nothing about no kickoff. That don't even really matter in the league no more. Let's go.
Man, that's beautiful. That's beautiful.
All right, so y'all let me know. Y'all want to watch the first few opposite plays, or we need to jump ahead? Y'all tell me what we need to be looking, what we need to key in on this session.
That's whatever cover.
Yeah, I really don't care.
Yeah, you can
Whatever
just
you
let it
want to look
ride,
at.
really.
That's a hell of a run by Bijan, though.
All right, we'll watch the offense for a little bit then.
That boy got quick feet, man. That boy feet crazy.
Let's see. Let's run that back. I thought we had a hole right there. I need McGarry to stay on that block a little bit longer, y'all.
Yeah, he turned that man loose.
And then with the safety coming down and sitting on the outside of the corner, he had nowhere to go with it. I would have stretched it outside for him, though.
Well, you see now, number 90 went straight to that right shoulder. Yeah, he couldn't. He would have had to hold it. Who,
McGarry?
Yeah, he would have had to hold it. See, watch it. 90 going straight for that. And McGarry, okay. Where was McGarry going, really?
He was trying to turn him back inside. He was trying to put him.
See that? He darted straight forward.
Yeah, look like he really just did an excellent job of setting the edge on this play.
Mm-hmm. See, the thing was, to be honest, Bijan outran the block because his takeoff was so quick. The dude just went and set the edge instead of playing McGurry straight up.
If he had went to the other side, 97 would have ate him up. Look at that. See that?
Oh, that's what they say about the NFL. That hole will close so fast. Look how big the hole is when the play started, and then look what happened to it. It's a hole right there. Now they do a good job getting off that block, though.
Where it is?
Yeah, I gotta
And 90.
Yeah, go ahead and talk through it. Yeah, I gotta pause a little bit so that
I was about to, Toddy, I swear I was just about to say that. I was about to say, bro, to pause it and talk.
Yeah. So we'll talk through it just a little quick second.
This is for purpose of dissemination and education.
And criticism. We trust me, we are criticizing these damn Falcons, y'all.
Gotta bet it.
And foot hanging.
And foot hanging.
Damn, I just looked at what's up, fellas?
What's going
on, guy?
Damn. And here I gave him credit for yesterday. And damn it, if this wasn't the third play, son of a bitch.
Man, we gotta stop with these screens, man.
Bruh, I gave him credit for it yesterday. I was like,
blown up.
I was like, at least he didn't do it, but he does it on the third play.
He threw 3 or 4 screens. And that lob, y'all gonna get to the one where he tried to lob it over a Russian defender, and the man got his hand on it. All he needed to do was just get a little bit more hand on it and let that stickum take hold, and it was a pick 6. It's coming up. Look at that.
This doesn't look like
go ahead.
Go ahead, John. What you gonna say?
Wilson comment was better than mine.
And the crazy part is this is what I be talking about, man, when I be talking about our coordinators and coaching. This play has never worked, yet we do it multiple times each and every week. Why? I don't understand it.
I don't know. Like,
watch Jake Matthews. This is asking a hell of a lot from a 300-pound tackle to make this block. Watch this block. They expect him to make. You got to throw this play out the window right here. Don't run this no more. Jay can't make.
And they're gonna do it again. They will do it again this Monday.
Jay can't make that block, man. Come on.
Well, you know what? It looked like he sniffed it out because he just straightened up and ran that way. There was no way for Jake Matthews to stop him. Cause watch him. He just turned. Watch Kirk Cousins' eyes. Let me see.
You saw when Ray took a step back. As soon as you see Ray step back, that's when he turned and beelined it to him.
See, he looked over there at Ray.
That's it.
That's right. He He looked at Ray. Let me see. He head down. Looked at Ray. Look.
Oh yeah. When Ray went in motion, I guess I got to give credit to the defense coordinator because he evidently told him they're about to run that screen. Whenever you see Ray come in motion from this set, it's gonna be a screen. Watch when Ray come in motion. He gonna turn his head and he gonna pursue him. Watch this. Either that screen or they gonna run that jet sweep. They ain't got but 2 plays when they do this. Watch it. Okay, he's seeing turn back round. I'm on that play.
Yeah, so there's no way. There's no way Jake Matthews was gonna catch him.
Oh,
no way.
No. Bro, this play has never worked. We have never gotten anything out of this play except I think the first time we did it with Ray was game 2, and I think he got 4 yards. After that, we don't get shit with this play. It is a stupid play.
You know what?
Did he drop the ball?
Yeah,
he dropped it.
Yeah, he dropped it. I think he did. But all they need to do with this play now is fake it.
I was just thinking the same thing, John. You fake this, you fake a screen, you gonna fool the whole defense.
Yeah, you fake that screen and send somebody deep or somebody across, across the middle. They open all day long. They open all day long.
That takes creativity. It takes creativity, and we know that our coordinators and coaches don't have that.
Y'all watch this. The smartest man on this play is actually Ray McLeod. He dropped this ball on purpose. Watch him. He dropped this on purpose.
You
Watch his
better.
hand.
He got blown up.
He dropped that on purpose.
That's why I say the play was already blown up.
But with him doing that, he saved yardage. Cause that would have been like a 4-yard loss right there.
It would have.
Make it look good, Ray, when you drop it now, cause
Okay, I'm gonna say this cause I know we gave props to Tyler Algier in the grading portion, but this is one reason, y'all, that B. John gets a lot of the reps. Watch him on this blitz pickup. Yep, he do this every game, multiple times. That's enough time for Kirk to complete that pass.
yeah,
and he's so consistent with it as well.
Yep.
And from what I heard, the Vikings' game plan was to make Bijan be a blocker and not a safety valve, and that's why they were coming up with 5-man fronts and doing doing those zone blitzes and everything to freeze Bijan and take him away and take him out of the offensive game plan. So
that's smart. Think about it. Like, imagine what Bijan do with the ball in his hand in open space.
Yeah.
I know how to slow you down.
Is that a fullback?
I was just about to say that, John. You got your fullback finally. But what happened with the blocking though?
Man, he was back there for window dressing. He went the wrong way.
He
was just back there for window dressing.
Missed the block. Watch Bergeron.
Now, if Bijan had followed Warner and cut inside of him, he'd have been all right. Warner where he can go with it.
Oh yeah.
And when there you can do that, but not fumble. Yeah, I see what you say. Bergeron let the guy go in beside him.
Yeah, he just let him go right by him.
But how do we miss both of these? Why so? I don't know what happened here.
Kyle Pitts in London.
Did they blitz the corner? Maybe did the corner come up?
Hold on.
Yeah, it looked like.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, he just read it.
So what Drake London doing? That what happened. Drake, you didn't block your man.
That's what I said. Kyle Pitts. Watch Kyle Pitts.
Yeah, multiple men coming in free.
Watch Kyle Pitts.
I think
he went to double team. Kyle Pitts went to double team.
Yeah, that Drake got to make that play.
Drake got to seal him in.
Yeah, he got to put a hand on that guy. You ain't got a blocking great, but you got to put your hand on the guy now.
Because Bijan might can outrun that defender, that D lineman.
Right.
Oh, he definitely outrun him.
Yeah, he got to outrun him as Drake at least put a hand on him.
That was just a hell of a play by the corner. He read it, diagnosed, and kept outside contained. And he at least slowed him up to him getting to the outside.
2003. (1001), 1002, 1003, and still had about half a second left. Okay.
Y'all watch Bijan again, man. Like,
I was just looking at him.
Yeah, this is why Tyler don't get no snaps, man. Like it's hard to sit down a running back that's gonna actually block like this. It's hard to sit him on the bench.
He's on about not the boy.
Run that again. Let me see. I was looking at something else. Okay, let me see.
Watch the real shot.
Bow.
Oh, he turned it. Yeah, he turned him and escorted him on pass. So he came across. Yeah, he came across the quarterback face.
Yep. That's why they keep him in the game so much, man. He give you so much.
And
It's gonna
think
be
about it, like Bijan blocking his pass pro from last year to this year, night and day.
yeah. He wasn't that good last year,
But he got it together this year.
he damn sure do. Bam, there you go, son. Just goddamn put a hat on his ass. I love to see that.
So no,
Blocking is all about effort, man. You gotta want to block. My coach used to tell me that back in the day, man. You gotta want to block.
yeah, it's all hot. It's
Right.
either in you or it ain't.
That's the
It's just
dirty
like
work.
tackling. It's just like tackling. It's either in you or it ain't. If you want to tackle, you tackle. You make contact.
Ooh, they sniffed that one out, y'all. We gotta look at this one. Let me pause it for a second for YouTube purposes.
Yeah, because and I seen him finally do it once. I believe it was once in the in the red zone. Um, they put both of our running backs in. We need to do more of that, man. You know, like I say week in and week out. When Bijan is back there, man, people just beeline for him because they know he's gonna get the ball. You gotta disguise us sometimes, man. You just can't keep asking this man to run into brick walls.
And Warner was back there. Coach, I don't know but they'll show it. They had Warner back there.
Yeah, it was in the red zone. It was in the red zone. That matter of fact,
they had Warner back there.
I believe it's the one that it was our first touchdown, the one Tyler Jill scored on, if I'm not mistaken.
But it'll be on this drive, man.
Did we score this first drive?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We came out looking
okay.
great. Ooh, they just had good pursuits of the ball on defense on that one.
And don't get it twisted. The Vikings have a top 5 defense.
Yes. Especially run defense.
Especially on the run.
Yep.
Oh, we shredded that yesterday.
Not really. Not really.
Run. We had 170 yards rushing.
Ah, shit.
Screen number 2.
See you lobbing a ball up that doggone high. That's just a recipe for disaster.
You don't see that dude right there, John? He has to throw it over him.
Yeah, I saw that. And see, that's why I don't like to play. That's why I don't like to play. Because see, when you lob a ball up that high, you give the pursuit a jump start before you can even start taking off heading down the field. They don't have to go about okay. Watch this. Okay, now. And McGarry turned loose of his man, but he knew exactly what was getting ready to happen.
That's Darman though. It's Darman fault. If you watch it, when Darman he stepped inside instead of going outside of sealed dude off. See what I'm saying? He should have stepped outside and came across dude's face instead of letting him have free release.
Well, generally on a screen, that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to let him free rush. But
not from the center. The center is supposed to step across because everybody on the right side of the line is releasing. He's supposed to wall him up. That was supposed to have been a hard step to the right to wall him inside. And instead, he just goes straight up and try to tap him. That's why dude made a tackle. Watch the defensive tackle over top of Lindstrom or the linebacker.
Yeah, now it looked like Dahlman stayed in and put his hands out like he was getting ready to block, but the sniffing of the screen had already taken place.
Right, it's the man over Lindstrom that makes the tackle. Watch Dahlman.
Yeah, he should have took off earlier.
He should have got to his inside.
Yeah. Dahlman should have left earlier. and gone to the right side. Because
He
see,
should have hard step right.
because see, watch how he put his hands up like he trying to fake a block. And Lindstrom and McGee are already gone, and Dahlman sitting lollygagging back.
Yeah.
Man, he took a hard step right to steal him back inside.
Yeah, you got to go ahead and get out of there when you stop that ball.
And see, and is that because that's a wide receiver screen? Now, running back screen, you can kind of delay, can't you?
That's a running back screen.
Yeah, that was Bijan out there.
Oh, okay. Well, they just messed that up.
All of them, John. You generally just let the people. You do like a not even a chip block. You just kind of touch them and run on past them and get to your blocking zones. That's generally what you do on a screen. But like I said, this has never worked. So, I mean, you see other teams run it perfect. For us, it has never worked.
The last time I seen the screen by us ran successfully was that John Smith one. What was that, like last year before last? And
oh wait, took it to the house.
Yeah, when we played Philly with Julio and Jake Matthew got out there and set that block.
Cause see, I'm gonna tell you, we got 10 yards on one of these screens yesterday. We got 10 yards on it. And I said, now he gonna keep on doing the miss.
Yeah, he does it about 3 times.
What, the screen? Oh, he run the screen about 6 times a game.
Yeah. Okay, so maybe
Coach, it might be another.
Yeah, I was just about to say that it might be another one, but I remember seeing both running backs were in the backfield.
That's a hell of a block by Warner though. That Wham block. Watch him when he come back in and take out this linebacker.
Oh yeah, that's what scored the touchdown.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You see the difference when Warner is healthy, how our run game look. Cause Dweller just ain't got it.
Warner made a couple of good blocks this game.
Oh, you're allowed to make some good blocks.
That's textbooks right there. That's like the Art Smith day.
All right.
Don't they score on their first possession too?
Yeah, that lollipop. That lollipop.
Yeah, the one that you threw up with Alfred.
And just
yeah. But that, to me, I think that was more of a luck because dude hit his hand, and because he hit his hand, it came short. So I think Alford was at that point was out of position because the ball came up short. Because the receiver had to stop too.
And he's gonna look real silly. Now, and I'm gonna have to ask y'all about that once we get to that play. He gonna look bad.
What play, John?
Oh, it's coming. It's coming. This first touchdown that Minnesota scores.
And we got a couple of sacks that first drive too, didn't we? Or was that the next one?
I think it's the first one. I think we had one.
Because we got him with a 3-man rush one time. And I said, what?
The best thing that Lake did was sit there and put Judon to the number 2 rusher spot and let Ebiketie become number 1.
Y'all, I need Troy Anderson to step up in this hole and be impactful. He's watch this. A real deal stud linebacker gonna step up in his hole and make this play. Watch this. Even though they didn't gain a lot of yards, but watch this. It's little stuff like this for your defense. Watch it. Get in the hole, son. Get in the hole. You got them tippy tapping.
Yeah, he's supposed to fire through though.
Right.
He more trying to fight with the D lineman.
Exactly. Fill the hole.
He could have. Yeah, he could shoot through that. He got the speed.
Yeah, you just speed. You can't shed block. So you might as well. You just speeding out run everybody.
Exactly.
And then he flat-footed when the ball snapped. Watch it flat-footed when the ball snapped. He ain't ready to pursue. Watch.
Now, if he,
that's crazy.
I don't know. Would he have made that? Would he have made it through that hole in time?
The tackle in a tackle for love. Look at that. Look how big the hole is.
Yeah, I saw, but I mean that thing.
Look how long it was open though, John. Look how long that hole open. Look.
Okay, now I see how big the hole is and how long the hole was open, but
right up. If you fire through him and then you try to put a hand on him, that would have freed up. Who that? Is that Grady? That Yamada right there. It would have freed up one of them to actually just have to contend with half the guard body. That should have been stopped. Yeah. Been tackling in the backfield. That should have been stopped to like a 1 yard game.
The first thing you gotta look at T-Roy. T-Roy, that first step, that was his fuck up right there. That's for one. But two, he paying patty cake trying to get down to the hole when he need to be getting down to that hole like ASAP. Ayamada did his job because he took on that double, freeing up T-Roy. T-Roy fucked that whole thing up because he wanted to first look at that first step again, and then his scrape was horrible. His scraping was horrible. Look at that first step. That right foot. He took in that right foot, thinking the play going over to the right side when it came to the left.
Yeah,
his first two steps were bad. Go ahead, Jay. My bad.
I was gonna say T-Roy need to sit his ass down somewhere. I don't know what they saying
yesterday. I ain't even hear his name.
Watch it. He actually takes 2 steps in the opposite direction. 2 plant steps before he even pursues the ball. Watch it. He take 2
That's what I'm talking about. That step.
Watch it.
He's already leaning the wrong way.
1, 2.
And see that's why I say, well, if he had come up like my man on the right side of the screen, just come up where he was. Now watch number 55. Okay, 55 comes up. That, yeah, he didn't come up enough, and his feet were too wide, I guess.
I'm sorry to tell y'all, man, but he actually played that how he should have, because had he shot that gap and it was a play action, then that entire sector right there would have been exposed. He definitely. Yeah, you don't see the run play until he hands the ball off, and that's when he takes off.
You watch Alex. See the run blitz from Alex. But
exactly, it was a blitz on the other side of the football. So he was supposed to be there for containment. Had he shot that gap and they play action, that entire sector right there would have been open. He played that right.
Coach, that footwork was horrible, Whoa. You got if he gonna play that right. If he gonna play that right, he need to take that hop to check to see if it's run before he go out for the pass. That was horrible, bro. That was horrible footwork.
He
for a
checking
linebacker,
to see
bro. He should have been scraping. He should have been scraping into that hole because Onyemata did his part taking on that double team. You see how that double team is?
If the play call was a blitz,
for him to make that tackle, coach.
If the play call was a blitz, you are absolutely right. but
It
it was
was a blitz
don't
because
know.
Kaden Ellis is
And you
blitz.
got look at it again. Troy
He
Aikman
not
used to run.
blitzing. If it was a blitz for him, yes, you would be right.
I'm talking about
He
And
can't. He
see,
footwork.
can't just take.
I kind of
He can't just fire
His
off through
footwork
that
is
hole,
horrible,
bro.
coach.
Because if you play
That's
action that
horrible,
shit,
coach.
that his ass
Coach,
will be on the line. That's not horrible. It's
coach.
actually
That's
exactly how he's
horrible.
supposed
That
to.
is horrible,
Look at it
coach.
again.
Because
He can see
Okay.
that
look
it's a
at it
run.
again. Yamada did
I
his
don't need
job
to
with the
see it. I
double
done watched
team.
it 5, 10,
I'm just
15
saying,
times now,
coach.
bro.
Yamada did his job with the double team. That should actually free up T-Roy if he scrapes down to make the play. No, coach. You see how he's stepping. Look at his step. Look at his first step. He takes the opposite way.
And when he
In
mocked
the
that
in the
first
speed
step,
Because
the
in
he
running
has
back
to
already
make
it's
got the
sure.
going
ball.
that
Oh my
way.
God, bro.
They
He
telling you
is
where the
looking
ball
to
is
make
going, coach.
sure that the. Okay, you're right. I'm not even about to argue with you.
well, let me
That's
ask
the
this.
dumbest thing ever.
But let me ask
It can't be
this.
the dumbest thing because you telling him he doing his job and he ain't doing his damn job, coach.
No, well, let me
Okay.
ask this. Let me ask this. Let me ask this. To Coach's point, cause see, I'm looking at this and I'm seeing where if that was a play action pass and he crashed into that, came into that hole wide open. If he came into that hole wide open and it was a play action pass, I see that left side exposed, left side off the offensive line exposed. Now, number 3 who came into the picture, would he get, matter of fact, he gets sucked over into that too.
So John, what you're looking at is the other linebacker. He is blitzing. So what he was supposed to do is slide over to the middle. You see Jesse Bates on the back end slide over to the middle as well for the over the top. But because they ran the ball, that's why you see him take a step to the left and then immediately go back to the right because he can see now that it's a handoff. That's what I'm talking about. If it was a design blitz for him to go straight through the hole, then yeah, they will have a point. But that wasn't the play. The play was for the other linebacker blitz. He was going to slide over to the middle. Bates slided
Who
over
you talking about? Hold
over
it.
the
Stop it
top.
right there, Ty. Stop it right there, Ty.
I
Okay.
can't see his
Now,
number, but whatever the other
that's
linebacker is on the
55
right.
on the right side. 55 on the
Okay,
right side.
well he's blitzing.
Okay.
The linebacker in question is supposed to slide over to the hash mark to where the hash marks. That's why he makes
To his right.
to his left. He
No, he can't go to his
going
left.
to
It would be
slide.
his right. It would be his right, my left looking at it.
No, it would be
What
to the right looking at it, to his left. I said it correctly. The hash mark that he's close to is where he would slide to.
Oh, he would go that way. Okay. And why would he do that?
Which is why he takes that step, and then he sees it's a handoff, and then he pursues the play. Had he just ran through that gap full force, and it was a play action, that entire side right there is exposed.
Well, he got okay. Yeah,
He would have just dumped it off. He would have dumped it off over the top in the middle. Dumped it off over the top in the middle.
Okay,
and
now
it would have been
this
at
might.
least 15-yard play.
Hey, run
I
that
don't know
angle.
now because if it was a play action, if he would have ran through that, he might would have got pressure on Darnold before Darnold could even turn his head around, too, Coach.
That could be as well. But again, that's if it was designed for him to blitz. That's not what this play was. It was not designed for him to blitz. The other linebacker was blitzing.
Coach, you gotta understand. Hold on, y'all. Y'all gotta understand though. When linebacker ain't blitzing, the first thing he gotta do is hop up to see the check to see if it's a run. He seen that it was a run. that ball going straight to that side. You can't really run no play action out of that. They was trying to send that wide receiver in motion so he can block. So with that being said, only thing he had to really do was scrape down in that hole because Yamada got the double team. I did never say he should have had a blitz. Only thing he had to do was scrape down in that hole if he did his footwork right and make that play. Yamada did his job at the end of the day because he took on that double team to free up Troy Anderson to make the play. That's all I was saying. I ain't say nothing about a blitz.
That's linebacker. That's linebacker instinct. Linebacker play run first.
That's what I'm saying. All the time. They got to play the run first. That's what the point is of them making that hop up to check to see before they go back out in coverage. Troy Anderson did that shit all the way wrong.
He had open vision to the backfield. There's no way he didn't see the handoff.
Again, he see again when he see. Okay, y'all got it.
That was a free play for T-Roy to make. If he did it properly.
Boy.
Alpha.
I think so.
Now what? Now
number one right there.
Did somebody pass somebody off wrong on that one?
There's Alfred trailing a man in motion. He out of position. Oh no, that's not in motion. My bad.
Yeah, they called a switch. It was a good switch, but Alpha should have taken outside because the stage is sitting over the top of. So if he carried him up the field, that's safety responsibility.
Y'all think Alfred too small?
I think that injury took him messed up his feet because he been getting cooked all season.
Yes,
he been getting cooked
all season.
All season. Y'all when the season first started, his first 5 games, he was letting up over 100 something yards.
For real.
Then he fell down and he went right back to it.
He even took it to Twitter. He even took it to Twitter saying he need to play better.
Well, now see, he gonna really look bad, man. This that doggone touchdown, he gonna really look bad.
Epicetta got to make that tackle right there.
Yes,
that's his problem. Like, and run defense, he's a liability. If I'm running the ball, I'm running straight at him every play.
If you look at it, Winston, they do that from time to time. They run straight at him.
Because he's a liability in run defense.
Facts.
He's a fact.
Okay, where our linebackers at? What are they
doing? Okay. Hey, focus on number 75 for I just want everybody to look at number 75 for Minnesota.
Right here.
And tell me whether this is a hold.
It is. Right there.
Yeah, that's a hold. They literally do that every play. It's on the referees to see it.
Yeah, they actually talked about that. They do that on every play. The problem is, do you restrict the player's ability to make a play or make a effort for the play? And it looked like to me the second he turned his head, yeah, you good. The second he turned his kind of turned his body, he let him go. So that's why
now
they didn't call it.
Look at 87. When you run it again, I want you to look at 87 on
what you making?
87 of 87.
Damar, what you make? Oh, hold on.
Was that a hold?
No, Troy just can't get off a block.
Yeah, he can't block shit.
Yeah, he dragged out.
Both of them. There go your answer, Tidy. Troy Anderson and Kane Ellis couldn't block shit.
I see.
Look at 66 on Ellis, and he finally made the tackle. Neither one of them couldn't block shit, and Troy playing the outside. Look, he goes straight for the outside.
It's by design. He's supposed to outside contain as the linebacker? I wonder.
Well, to be honest, like
The reason I say that, it looked like he got an angle to turn up and make the play like right around this point right here. I want to seem like I'm beating up on him, but am I tripping? Watch the play.
right there, he's supposed to shoot the gap again. There's bad linebacking instinct. It's a pitch. You see all that. There's a wide open lane.
Yeah, it looked like he had 2 lanes to choose from to make a play.
He vacated the lane. If anything, you force him toward that the corner.
Yeah, I don't know about that one there, Troy.
Goldman is 90, right? Who's 90?
Onyemata.
Onyemata would have had that play.
Right?
Onyemata would have had that play had 17 not falling down.
Okay, let me see.
Because you see, he kind of had to jump over him.
Yeah, he had to hop over.
Oh, that's what 75 was holding.
Yeah.
Like Troy, if Troy learned how to play, if he learned how to actually develop linebacking instinct to go along with his speed, he'd be deadly. He's relying more on his speed than actual instinct. That's how he get out of position so much.
Because he'll overrun it.
He'll overrun it and think he can just run people down. Like, look at that.
Okay.
All the way outside. You're going to go chase a block instead of trying to chase the ball carrier.
The ball carrier, right?
Him doing that resulted in him getting taken completely out the play. Look,
exactly.
He can't even come back in to try to run nobody down.
Right.
Like I get what he like mindset wise. You're supposed to funnel it back. You're supposed to funnel the run back towards the rest of your defense, which is back inside. I get that, but when that hole open up, your instinct right there, your instinct is supposed to take over. Get in there. Y'all about the same speed. Get in there.
Yeah. You expect your linebackers to actually make this play.
Exactly. Like at least make him stop his feet real quick. They give the rest of the defense time to rally. Now, don't get me wrong, it was smart for him to take on that block because when he took on the block, he stopped him from getting an outside crease because the corner was covered. I don't know. You got a freelance to go get it.
Who was that just sat there and watched instead of attacking? Who was that on the end? Right end.
Probably Epicadic.
He look at him just standing there.
No,
that's Damon Harris.
Damon Harris?
Bruh, he look at him standing. You see him with the ball attack.
Good push by Jared. Jared took on 2 people. Look at Grady.
2 totally different plays, but okay.
That was a great play by Grady. He did.
Grady took on 2 people coming in now. If Harris would have came, I don't know what he's doing though. Look at him.
This was
man. And if he had caught Bud in mid jump, he'd be in the hospital. Watch it.
I'm like, Coach, what is he waiting on?
Yeah, well, I don't know what he's waiting on, bro.
Yeah, if he had caught that jump, if he had just crashed down,
that'd have been a good 4-5 tackle for loss.
Hey,
and what gets me is he see. Oh, let me slow this down.
He have it's not like the other play where you looking through people. He can see directly. He can see directly to the quarterback and the running back. There's nobody in his eye vision.
And when that dog, he might have been waiting on a cutback. What y'all think?
No, he got to pursue Jones.
No, he got to pursue the ball already in Jones' hands. Look when the
all right. Here you go.
Yeah, now, John, you have a point up until right here. Now, right here, he sees him hand that ball over. He should be firing off.
He's supposed to
And
fill right there anyway. Could greater than wipe out the entire right side. He's supposed to fill.
Exactly. That's his assignment.
Right there,
And then he still hesitated. That's what I don't get.
You're right.
Hey,
Coach.
like
when
he was leaning the wrong way too at that particular point.
When Jones hop step, they were supposed to be meeting. Harris and Jones supposed to be meeting when Jones took a hop step.
That's a fact.
Right there,
what are you waiting on?
Yeah,
Right there,
yeah, he got the ball. He
Yeah,
got the ball.
like I said, like sort of like before, Toddy. Up until like right now, he good, but now he should be firing off. Like Winston said, he should have met him when he jumped over dude. He should have been right there in his grill. The first few seconds, I understand you can't let him like toss around you, or the end. You got to set the edges. But as soon as he seen that ball being handed off, he should have fired off. That was ridiculous.
I agree, Coach.
He should have smacked five. If I was the coach, like if I was late, you going to the bench. Like point blank period, you're going to the bench.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Don't get you a tablet. Tell me what you saw and what did you do wrong?
Man, he need to go back to the practice squad or something.
Now, how did Goldman get back there? Look at that.
He shared the block. What Judon needs to be doing.
That was great hand fight. Watch him use his hand.
Yeah.
Watch him stand, level him inside, and swing.
As a defensive coach, you teach your guys never allow the offensive lineman to put their hands on you. So the second he tried to put his hands on him, he swatted him away and got around him.
Watch him stack him. Then he go swat, and then he go swim.
Swim.
And he go bowl the ball. Look up.
Good play, big man.
Yeah, it was. That was a good play.
It was a good
And that was a 3-man rush too, wasn't it?
I'm glad he made the tackle the way he did, because they probably would have threw a flag for roughing the pass.
Great over here fighting too.
Yeah, it was a 4-man, John.
Grady looked real good.
Was it 4?
It was 4.
It was a feint, and then he drops out. It's 3-man.
Yeah, he dropped out.
Both of the outside linebackers dropped out.
So, hey, now, do you count that as a 3 or 5-man rush?
3.
It's a 3. It's a 3. But this is what like what me and Winston were saying earlier in the year. You got to have a big man. I don't know where this came from. I'm glad to finally see it. It should have happened earlier, whatever they did. But yeah, this is how it's supposed to look.
And look at that. They had graded.
Although we're not blitzing like we should, though, that's still another issue.
Is this the same play or different? This is a different play.
No, this is a different play. 3-man.
Oh, those were the back-to-back sacks right there.
Yeah.
Advocated.
That's great play, Advocated.
Watch him bend that corner.
Dip that shoulder.
Get it off.
Dip that shoulder.
Perfect, Coach.
I know that's right.
Huh?
Dip them rip.
What'd you say, Toddy?
No, I'm just saying this is perfect.
Absolutely.
That's textbook.
Those Minnesota fans was mad on Twitter talking about how we was getting to a 3-man rush.
Dip that shoulder, swim that arm, and yeah, that's textbook. I'm not sure why Judon don't do that. And I was the starch defender of that dude.
Yeah, you were.
That's a good rip technique by AK.
Like I said though, like early in the season, Judon needs somebody to flush the quarterback to him. He don't have the speed to actually go chase a quarterback. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I've seen him early in the season, like he has to have he has to be the highest on the team with pressures, because he gets back there, he just don't get the quarterback.
Yeah, he don't have the speed. You feel what I'm saying? You got to think about it. Judon big. That man like 272. he's not a blazer. His biggest thing is the motor. Now, if you got somebody that'll flush the quarterback to him, he'll clean it up.
Oh, they didn't score on that first drive.
No, I didn't think they did. They got a field goal and then they scored.
That's a great pass by Kirk though. Watch how he laid over that linebacker
and throws it now.
Yeah, he perfectly laid that over the linebacker.
Great blocking too.
Mm-hmm.
And see,
hindsight is 2020, but he had thrown it to Drake, that would have been taken to the house.
Okay, let's see that, because I was looking at this doggone.
Yeah, I didn't see that either.
Watch Drake at the bottom. Was it Drake? Yeah, right there.
Drake came across the field.
Yeah, he came across the field, but he was at the bottom.
No, he's at the top.
You know, I'm saying when I said that, he's at the bottom.
Oh, yeah.
He's at the bottom. I see what he's saying. Look at the end of the route.
Yeah.
Route.
Watch the safety. Watch the safety sit on him. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, but if you throw it to his outside shoulder sideline, there's no way that safety would have jumped it.
Yeah, Drake might would have had him because Harrison Smith isn't that fast.
He would have made the tackle.
I don't even know if he would have made that tackle either, bro. Outside shoulder sideline, like look at all that space. He full sprint too. Yeah, he may would have took that to the house, bro.
I don't know.
Yeah, but that's why I said hindsight 2020. No one knows.
One thing about Smith, like Harrison ain't gonna miss him in the tackle. But if Drake is deceptively faster than what people think he is. For his size, he can move.
Oh yeah.
Look at the feet, man. Hey, that boy beat that's something different, man. Watch the feet. 1, 2.
Still give Winston credit for making that Bijan call a couple years ago.
Yeah, we lined up the defense. That's what to do. I would have went and got Carter personally. That's just me personally. But yeah, we drafted how many defensive linemen this year? Three. They barely getting on the field. When Rook come back, because Rook he's in his 21-day window.
Yeah, I think Rook eligible to come back this Sunday. Actually,
he's on within his 21-day window. I think he's like 7 days in.
Yeah, he already practicing.
Yeah, he practices. He should be able. He should be playing this Sunday.
Look at that, man. And people talking about Bijan over run with power. Hey, try to run that back one more time. Watch him when he hit this jump cut. Watch him drop the shoulder. He gonna jump back. He gonna jump cut all the way back to the middle of the field. Watch him drop his shoulder and pick up more yardage. Yep. Come up.
So he does it sometimes. The problem is he looks like he takes runs off.
Yeah, as much as we use him, I would take a couple of runs off too. Beat on the offense, to be honest.
Offense here built around him.
Oh, now wait a minute. Was that split backs or a fullback right there? Cause see, you had a fullback.
He was a fullback, but he
got Algier as a fullback.
Yeah, he offset though.
But yeah, that's one of the times I was talking about. We had both of them out there. That's what you need to do, bless you. That's what you need to do is some stuff like that, man.
I love that.
I love that play too.
Good block, Jake.
I'm telling you, tight end and pounder, they got a burner account somewhere.
And be listening to us.
I'm talking about somebody from the Falcons organization. They got a burner somewhere.
And be listening
every time
to
you
us.
mention, because every time like John mentioned the fullback, or you mentioned during the season that you need both of them out there. The next 1 or 2 games, you see what we've been talking about.
Yeah, well, goddamn it! I hope they got a burner account and can hear us say, "Take that damn screen out the playbook."
And watch this though. Watch Warner. If Tyler sat there and followed Warner, he would have had a one-on-one on 51 on his outside shoulder. See what I'm saying? See the hole that Warner opened up?
Follow.
Warner. Watch 85 come across the field. Watch him come across the field. Watch him kick out. If he followed right there, he got one-on-one with 51 on his outside shoulder.
But that's how the play is dictated to go. Look at the blocking.
It's straight. It's straight.
Yeah, he don't even see that
at all.
Well, because LG is north and south. He a north and south man. But I see what you're saying, Winston. One little old cut.
Mm-hmm.
One little old cut. He'd have had a good hold.
See, y'all, up to this point, we are playing good football. We controlling the game. What happened?
The fumble.
Nick, we don't score here. We don't score on this drive right here.
Yeah, we do. We get a field goal. No, we don't. No, we don't. No, we don't. Yeah, we get all the way down to the 5 and we get penalties that take us out.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's this drive.
See,
because
we get like 3 holding calls.
Yeah. Yeah. If we had scored here, it would have been, and see now you got a sack. Yeah.
Kirk got smashed right there.
Ooh, you can't let my quarterback get hit like that. Now who messed that up?
No, yeah, he got rocked right there.
This man went unblocked.
And everybody keep talking about putting Penix in there, but the pressure that gets to Kirk Cousins always come from his left side.
So
you gonna put Penix in there, and he gonna get
89
straight smack.
Yeah, that's
because watch he gonna convict himself. See that?
That's one.
Every time that Kurt has fumbled, it has been a blindside hit. Every time.
All right, so what happened is Kurt took and hiked the ball too late. He's supposed to hide that ball when Warner's between Bergeron and Jake, and Warner can cut off field. Watch him try to stop his feet to cut back inside. See that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did he hike? Wait a minute.
Maybe he over pursued.
Warner wasn't even in position.
No, because if you watch it, when you see Warner, you see him bubble because that ball's supposed to be hyped when he get between Bergeron and Matthews. Watch him have to bubble to try to slow down. That ball's supposed to be hyped right there. See him bubble out to try to slow down to get to his man.
I mean, I just remember. I remember coaches saying you play to your quarterback. So I don't know.
See that?
I mean, you can put it on him. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let me ask you this. Well, could that have been designed for? Okay, he overruns the spot.
That's what I think, John. I think he overruns it.
Winston looked like he overran the spot.
Yeah, but the ball was supposed to have been hyped beforehand. That's the problem.
But there's a cadence. There's a cadence. He knows when the ball is going to get hyped.
Okay. Now let's watch it from here.
All right, watch the ball.
It's not.
That ball was supposed to have been hyped. That's what it was. It's a disconnect between him and the quarterback. Kirk was supposed to hype that ball right when he passed his hip, so he can cut his. All we run is wham block. If you watch Warner when he's coming across the field, he's running a wham block.
Okay, so
Yeah.
All right. Hey, can you slow that down to?
Yeah, but again,
slow that down to impulse.
You have. I don't know if I'm gonna put that on him because you have a cadence, and you know when the ball is going to be hiked. So if you're moving faster than the cadence, you know you have to slow up.
Okay, now That was from what
Not
I'm
on the
seeing.
defense.
Okay, from what I'm seeing, that is a blitz. All right. Warner
just
goes in motion. 70 goes one way. Kyle Pitts goes after 24. 89 misses his man.
Nah, I don't think that's a blitz, John, because once they
It's not a
realize
blitz.
it's a
He just read,
pass,
he just read the
look
play.
how they retreat. Look how the linebackers retreat.
It's not
Yeah,
a
it's
blitz.
not a
He just
blitz.
read the play. Warner just overran him.
Yeah, and Dallas Turner just shot right through.
So wait a minute, is that a 5-man line though then? Because he was lined up. Okay, all right, you got your 3 down linemen in the middle. You got 58 on the left, 15. Okay.
That's a 5-man D line.
Yeah, it's fine,
Yeah.
man.
That was a 5-man
Yeah.
blitz.
Yeah, that was a 5-man. So, and see, it looks to me that Warner really think that man cut? Cause see, he looks right at him, and the man just goes straight. Cause okay, when 70 goes to the inside, he creates that hole. He really creates a hole. Take a look.
Yeah, he's blitzing. He 15 is absolutely blitzing.
No, he just read it. He just read it. He had a free lane. That's using the instinct. The instinct that Troy Anderson don't have.
Yeah,
don't
you're right.
He just overran him. He was like, well, hell, I got a free shot at the quarterback. I'm going to get that.
Yeah, I agree with Winston on this one.
Bro, you can look at his stance before the play.
Hold on, though.
Look at his
Turner
stance.
was a defensive end, though.
Oh, that's
Or
what that is.
outside linebacker. He's a pass
That's Dallas Turner. Look, he's flat-footed. And he spread him out a little bit. Flat-footed.
He was coming in regardless.
Yeah, it's a blitz, bro.
Yeah,
you can look
he's
at
coming
it
in
too.
regardless.
Yeah, I thought that. Well, would you call it a rush or a blitz?
Man, that is a blitz, bro. He is coming in. Look at his posture. Look at he's inching forward.
That's a
He's
blitz.
coming.
Yeah, that's a blitz. Cause see, like I said, the whole man. Look at here.
Hey,
it's not a blitz. He read Jake. When he see Jake nigga seal off that defense attack and Jake slam inside, he read Jake. When Jake slammed inside, he shot the gap.
Hey, y'all talk through this play for a minute. I gotta use the bathroom real quick.
Man, just make sure you use some air freshener, light a candle. Everything will be all right.
but either way, I still will put that on my tight end because offense has a cadence. You know, down said hut. You know what's going on too. So they don't do it like that. They have actual words and shit. But you know the cadence, so you know when it's going to be snapped. So he if that was his hole to protect, he should have slowed up.
Cause I keep thinking he overran. If that was an intended wham block on that man, he overran the spot because when Jake Matthews came up and forced the man inside, 461 inside, that right here, if you look at it, Kyle Pitts, Jake Matthews, where they're standing right now. All right, you got a hole right there. But
the whole point of a wham block is for him to be up to speed when he make contact. You want that man?
Yeah, he's supposed to charge upfield at the snap, right?
And smack him. That's on the quarterback because the quarterback threw off. He's not supposed to slow down and then try to speed back up. That's on the quarterback. He didn't hike the ball on time. If he hiked the ball on time, Warner would have been in the corner off of Matthew's butt and slam in the Turner. That's where the disconnect was at.
See, the thing is, y'all both got points because Warner, if he hikes at the right time, Warner can connect. But the thing is, with Dallas Turner, I think he's gonna rush in anyway. They're not gonna put him in pass coverage like that. He's primarily a rusher, so he's gonna come in anyway.
True. But the thing about it is that all right, on this play, but one of the way he is, right? The way Turner is, you already know that Jake is slamming his man inside. He's pinning them inside. Turner is Warner's man. That ball's supposed to be height. All right there. He was supposed to have been able to cut in right off of Matthews' butt and smack Warner. And I mean, hell, he ain't even got to put him on the ground. He just got to stand him up.
Nah, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Y'all both right, but I'm saying Turner was gonna come in anyway. So whether he connects with him or not, you know, it's a block. But he's gonna come in anyway. That's what we were just saying about it being a blitz or a rush.
That's design. He's firing off to the right to seal him up.
Yeah, I think is this the one we did turnover on downs, or is this?
I think so. I
Yeah,
think
this
we went
is,
on.
we went forward on 4th and 5 and didn't get it.
1001, 1002, 1003. And the man was in his face. Now, see, this something else. This Kirk Cousins, he just a lock on Louis. This man was in his face when he threw this ball.
That was a great stunt, though.
It was.
That was
I wish all linebackers could do like 51. Why 51?
Watch Greenlaw.
He caught Kirk Cousins off guard.
Let him fire up to bang.
Boom.
Yeah, you know why?
He caught him off guard.
You know why? You know why?
Why, John?
When we get back down there, I'm gonna show you. And for this one, take your 2 fingers and expand your phones.
But Drake was wide open too, though.
He was.
Now, watch it.
Should have let that ball loose a long time ago. Right there, that ball should have been out.
Anybody?
Yeah, he could have got that out to a wide open Drake.
That ball was supposed to have been out.
Yeah,
Supposed to been gone.
Yeah.
Drake came all the way downfield. That ball
He
Tidy show from the other angle. Throw the other, the other
You
angle.
got another angle, Tidy.
Yeah, we'll look at it from the other side.
Watch Drake. Drake is up at the.
He up at the very top.
Hit the bottom.
Drake down at the bottom.
Oh, at the bottom.
This is a different play.
Oh, okay, my bad. Yeah.
Now is there another? Okay, all right.
Drake's at the top. Watch the cut. He's wide open. That ball supposed to have been out.
Yeah, it should have been out as soon as he made that cut.
That's a throw. You got to throw with anticipation.
Yeah.
That ball supposed to come out right up.
Yeah.
$1,001, $1,002, 1003.
When he planted that back foot, when that right foot dropped and touched the ground, that ball supposed to came out. I don't know what the hell he's back there patting the ball. If you watch Kirk, he's sitting there patting the ball instead of letting it go. Look at the pat.
Yeah. He should have pulled the trigger. Look what Mooney do. Look what Mooney do. Soon as
I
he
was
seen
just about to say, Mooney better be glad he didn't get a penalty for that.
But look, it's open. He should have pulled the trigger right there.
Yeah.
What did Mooney do? What did Mooney do, Coach?
He said a pick.
It said a pick.
He ran a roll route. Watch him fully extend his arms too.
That's what the penalty is. That's a penalty, really.
Hell yeah, that's what I said. He lucky he didn't get a penalty.
Well, wait a minute. Now, didn't both of them extend their arm?
Receiver can't do that. Receiver can't.
Yeah. So that's an offensive pass interference.
Yep. And it makes it so bad, we have to take advantage of that when they don't call it, and we don't do that.
Exactly.
Well, you know what? They might have felt sorry for him.
That might have been why Kirk took and patted the ball, so that it doesn't draw attention to that play. What Mooney doing? Because when he gets to his last step, you see him look that way, and he sees it. So maybe he's hoping on Mooney to disengaging. Look at it. Pause it right here.
Hold on.
Watch when he gets to his last step in the drop. Mooney's already engaged in passing for him. That might be why he said that and patted. Right there.
Yeah, it's pass interference as soon as he go out there for him.
Yeah, that's probably why he said that and pat the ball, hoping that Mooney would sit there and disengage.
I don't know now, because if the ref right there looking at it, they could easily just throw the flag whether he throw it or not.
True, but if you throw the ball over there,
he still
bring
did
your eyes to it. And that, but
He's a
look at
ref right there behind
look
him.
at Bijan.
Well, wouldn't they have seen that? Well, wouldn't they have seen that after the play was already over or before the play?
Watch Bijan.
They can't call it out if they don't call it on the field. They can't come back and throw a flag.
Yeah, that's a dead play. That's a dead ball. I mean, that's a foul. You can't. I forgot what it's called. You can't go back and look at that.
You can't review that.
No, you can't review that.
Well, if they don't throw the flag, they can't look at a review and then call a flag.
Right. Yeah. Like New York can't call and be like, "Hey, that was pass interference."
Right. You can't do that.
Then they have to do that shit all the time.
Right.
Who was that down there at the bottom of the screen? Was that Ray?
Where?
Go to the other video.
That's Ray right there.
Yeah, that's Ray.
Like down there at the dead bottom.
No, that ain't Ray. That's
Kyle Pitts.
That's where that ball should have went.
Oh, you gonna see plenty of that in this game.
Bro, look how Kyle Pitts take off though.
Look at that. That's where that ball would have went 1-on-1 with a short corner. That's exactly where the ball's supposed to go. Watch the safety. Watch the safety drive across the field instead of staying over top and double team on pitch.
But in Kirk's defense, he don't have time for that play to develop that long. He got to get this ball off fast.
Yeah.
Well, he had 3 seconds.
No, but look,
he gonna be sacked.
Yeah, once Pitts get the advantage, that ball got to be out by that time because you got a guy in his face at that point.
Right there, he got the advantage. See what I'm saying? The thing is, Kirk didn't scan the field; he just stayed up to the trip side.
Damn.
But you got to think though, he was going for the guy that was wide open. Pitts ain't wide open right here. He got a guy on here. He threw the ball to the right place, which is a little too late. See, look, this guy's wide. He's wide open.
Right there. Right there, when he said that pat, see the double tap. When he said that pat, he should have scanned the field real quick. Look at Bijan. He never looked back at it.
Yeah, because he's going through his progression, bro.
No, I understand all that. I understand.
Wide open though. Like
I get all that. He is wide open. He went where he was supposed to go. I get all that. That's not what I'm saying though. What I'm saying is he never looked off from that area.
But why? Why look off a guy that's open?
Yeah,
I mean, you got an open receiver. Why look off this guy if he's wide open?
Damn, Bijan was open too.
Bijan is wide open. That's what I was saying from Jump Street.
When he's talking about Kyle Pitts, he's talking about Bijan.
He's talking about Pitts.
Pitts open too. But I said a long time ago, look at
Pitts is not open, bro. Pitts is not open. He got an advantage, but he is not open. Drake London is open. Pitts is not open.
Yeah, well, Pitts, that's gonna be a jump ball.
Right. He got an advantage, but he ain't open.
Use that. I never understood it.
I mean, yeah, but shit, the 5'10" cornerback that been on Pitts been breaking the ball up.
Man.
We'll see it.
But we gotta keep in mind, like we've been criticizing Kirk for not taking the obvious plays, and then when he take an obvious play, we can't still criticize him for that. He did the right thing. He just threw it too late.
But the ball should have came out early. But if you sitting there second thinking it,
and Tidy, I actually don't think he threw it too late. I think he was waiting for him to get away from that receiver that Mooney did the pick on. because it's still, you know what I mean? Like, you don't want him to throw it and then he jumped that shit.
Right there, that ball supposed
Like
to be
now
that could be an
was the perfect right then was the perfect time to throw, right when he
anticipation
started
pass.
to throw.
I'm gonna show you exactly when you should have threw that ball.
The moment he cut is when he should have threw it.
All
Right
out.
there.
That
Now,
ball supposed to be
Right
out
there.
right there.
yeah,
When he
but
took
that's
it,
That ball
that's
should
what he
be
was
out.
trying to though.
no,
I think
because
he
he
was
tapped the
trying to
ball.
throw it right there.
Watch it from this angle. You can see him pat the ball. See that? See the hitch?
Yeah,
That's
what.
what
Yeah.
the hitch is.
I see him going through
And
his
look where the
progression.
defenders at.
But
When
my
he hit the ball,
thing is,
the hitch on the ball should have came out. Just throw your receiver over. That's throwing with anticipation.
Now, Winston, you talking about when he's throwing a guy that had? Look at this guy right here. I think this is Mooney. Watch Mooney up top.
This the
To
difference.
me,
Like,
I know. To me, this is open on that route. He's open.
oh yeah, that's
Yeah,
wide
he's
open.
over.
That's wide open. But
That's
there you go.
pitch.
I mean,
That's
like
pitch
John said,
open.
he lock on one play and that's it.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
Kyle?
pitch open because they went back. Yeah, they went back to it. And Greg Olsen pouring it out. Kyle Pitts was wide open on his 1-on-1.
You telling me Kyle got off the block that fast?
That's Kyle Pitts.
God damn, Kyle.
Pull another angle. That's Kyle Pitts. Can't say he
The,
run late.
the other angle not gonna show it. It's gonna cut it off.
Ooh, that's a great route. Ooh, Lord, God.
Yeah, that's
damn.
KP.
I know Kyle had that in him.
Yes, that's why I be saying like it does not make sense for us not to
When
use
he
him.
put in that
I don't
100%
know.
effort,
I don't
he
know,
can get
Toddy,
open.
because go back and look at it. Go back and look at it. He may seem open, but there is a safety over top.
But you can put that ball. It's the placement of the ball. If he throw that ball, he throw that placement. He can still fit that over that corner and that
Oh, no.
safety.
If he throw that ball,
yeah, oh man.
if he throw that ball right, like if he throw that ball before, like now, that safety is going to jump. That y'all crazy. He's going to go that way.
No, coach. He's open right now, coach.
He's
open right now.
I understand, but you have to lead. You have to lead him, correct? You have to lead him, correct?
That's a back shoulder throw right there, big dog. That's a back shoulder throw.
Look at this.
That's a window throw. There's a gap right
Harrison
there.
Smith is not that fast. He is not getting over there that fast.
That ball
He's more
should
of
have
a
been all the way
linebacker
on the
safety.
gate.
And not only that, he flat-footed. He ain't in a position to take
Yeah,
off.
exactly. He flat-footed. He's not finna get there.
Yeah, that ball should have been in there. When Kyle come over the 30 to 33, that ball should have been at about like the 28. I mean, the 42 or the 32. My bad.
Wait a minute. Did he throw his hand up? Did he throw his hand up?
Yeah. He did the random mouse.
Hand up.
He did the random mouse. He is open. That's
Kyle knew he had him beat.
Oh,
I think another quarterback. I think quarterback gonna make that throw right there to Kyle, bro. That's all day, big dog.
I'm gonna tell you that Pennis would have tried it because he's left-handed. He would have seen him. He would have tried it.
He was seeing the 1-on-1.
Was that fourth down?
Yeah, that was
that was the 4th and 5.
That defender is so out of position. Watch how he turned his body at one point. Let me see if I can pause it when he's way out of position. Not here, but right here. He's out of position. He cannot make a play.
Yeah, if he throw it right now towards the sideline back shoulder, yeah, absolutely.
That's a back shoulder throw. First down all day.
I'd have put that on him. I'd have put that on him and make him doggone catch that since he throwing his hand.
To the house.
The thing about it though, when he saw Harrison Smith sit there and walk down to the line of scrimmage, he should have already been alerted that Cal got a 1-on-1. Even if Harrison bails out, Cal got a 1-on-1. And you sat there and watched Harrison start bailing out before he hiked the ball anyway. Right. That ball to the window on Kyle Pitts.
It should have. Because Kyle can make those type of plays. He got three plays over 50 yards on the season. So he can make those type of plays.
Yeah, that's definitely true. If the defender's on the line, that is great indicator that it's going to be man on man. So yeah, you right about that. He definitely should have known or been looking for Kyle.
That should have been an alert from Jump Street. When Harrison Smith walked in, alert, hot, and I'm laying it up there. Go make a play. That's what you get paid for.
For real. You ain't lying about that win at all.
Okay, I got a beef with Nate Lamon on this play. You gonna let this little running back take you out to play and you the linebacker, son? Man, get off this dude.
Manhandle him too, Tidy.
Right.
Like soon as he put his hands on Lamon act like he couldn't even get free.
Right. And right now, he need to be pursuing this football, son. Ain't nowhere in the world this guy need to be able to get through this rummage right here and block you, take you out to play right here. I don't see how we don't make this play.
That's bad there.
Man, we got terrible linebacker play, man.
That's bad there.
But again, Toddy, this is what I keep saying. I give some of that smoke to my coordinators. Clearly, and my coaching staff. Clearly, they are not coaching these guys up correctly.
Coach,
there are certain things you should never see on the field.
Coach, as a pro, these are plays you just got to make as a pro. The coach can't.
I understand that, but if it's happening week in, week out, you have tape. You know what I'm saying? This is when you tell them.
No, they're not good.
And coach them up.
They're not good. They just not good. That's what this boiled down to. They're not good.
I understand. I'm not disagreeing with you on that. What I'm saying is, even though they're not good, you still can put them in a better position to win. That's what I'm saying. You can still make them better than what they are.
Shit, if you ask me, they need to be going to the weight room.
That's where I was going with it. Because
he need to go in the gym because ain't no way he let him grab on him like that. Like, look at him. What?
He got him in the vice grip. He got him in the vice grip.
It's like he can do whatever he wants.
Look at while y'all seeing that. Look at 64 throw my man on the not 64. Look at a center throw Goldman on the ground like he was nothing.
He need to go in there too. All of them.
Yep.
Look at him. He gonna throw him down.
Yeah. He uses weight against him. He uses weight against him.
Put a chair out on him.
He uses weight against him.
He gave him a quick release.
Whoa, wait a minute. Was that in his face mask?
No.
Yeah.
Let me.
But Goldman did what he's supposed to do on this play, though. I mean, that's what you're supposed to do right in the nose tackle.
Wait a minute. Was that man hand in his face mask?
No, he was in the chair. He just grabbed him in the chest.
Oh, okay. All right.
I don't know. He might have got some face masks. Now that I look at that.
Nah, it's in his chest. The same place right under his left. That's what offensive linemen do. Right under the left and right breast.
Y'all sure
be part of the.
He grabbed him in the opening of his jersey. He grabbed him in the opening of his jersey, and he just snatched him.
I'll take y'all word for it. It look like face man to me.
No, he's inside his jersey.
Yeah. Now speaking of that, I got a question on your ass. Now, did y'all saw Buddy with that diamond necklace on yesterday?
They all do it, John.
Okay. Well, I want to go to this play because this is the play I've been waiting on. This boy here, he just looked pitiful.
Look at.
I think that's the play I'm talking about. I think he hits this. Yeah, that play gets hit.
That's it, Coach.
Yeah, so the ball is underthrown. So I think he was playing for it to go deeper than what it did because the receiver had to stop.
Oh no, correction. That's Mike Hughes.
Yeah, it's Hughes.
That's Hughes getting cooked.
Yeah, that's Hughes getting cooked. Matter of fact, that's the receiver with them doggone that diamond necklace on. Now, see me, I'd have snatched all of that out of his neck.
No, that's Jordan Anderson. That's what I said. He's too fast. He's too fast for Hughes. That's why they were trying to keep AJ on. He's way too fast for Hughes.
Yeah, Jordan
Yeah,
Anderson.
but what I'm saying is, it looked like he was pursuing the ball, but the ball came up short. And before he, that's why he slid. That's why he failed trying to correct. But the
No,
receiver had already stopped
I'm
Hold
gonna
up.
show
to
you.
get the ball.
All right, hold on. Because I'm gonna tell you from a corner. I'm gonna tell you exactly where he messed up at. Right there. See how he turned over his outside shoulder when the receiver's on his inside? That's
Yep.
the issue. That's how he lost the ball.
Yep. You're right. You're
The
absolutely
You
corner,
right.
right
the,
about
corner,
that, Win.
But
the wide receiver's on his inside. Why are you turning over your outside shoulder trying to locate the ball? You're
You're
not gonna
right.
be able to see
See,
it anyway.
Oh, I
yeah,
wasn't even
yeah,
talking.
but
My bad.
that's
My bad.
another
Right
I'm
there.
not even talking about him. I'm talking about the our safety. Who is
that
that? Judon? Is that
Yeah,
Judon?
no,
Way back there?
no
that's
that no
Simmons.
that's
That's
Simmons.
Justin Simmons.
That's what I'm saying. That's the other fuck up right there. Look at Justin Simmons.
Yeah, that's who I'm talking about. I think he was trying to pursue
And
where he was
Simmons
gonna
didn't
be
even
at,
track the
Now,
ball.
if
pursue the
he would have tracked
ball.
that ball, he would have got an
He didn't
interception
even
though.
track the ball.
Yeah. If he would have tracked the ball, but I think he was trying to track the receiver because he'd seen he'd already been cooked, but the ball was underthrown and he over pursued. But yeah,
but
that's
For
wait a
one,
definitely
minute.
for
that's
one,
Wait a
for
definitely
minute.
on
one,
Mike Hughes.
The
Simmons was supposed to got more depth. All right. See how he slow on backpedal? Simmons was supposed to have more depth. All right. So when he sit there and fire off towards the ball, he saw the direction of the ball. He didn't track the ball.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
That's how he ended up getting out of position. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I said. He
Are
he,
y'all?
he
I'm
wasn't tracking the ball. He was tracking the player.
not
Either
making
one of them.
excuses for him, y'all, but the referee did impede his angle a little bit. Watch
I
this.
would have
I'm
ran
not
through the
saying,
ref.
huh?
I would have ran them clean over.
Watch the
That's
ref.
But
what I
yeah,
This
did.
but Tiny,
I,
that's sort of my point. The whole play itself broke down. That just was a great wide receiver. The wide receiver just played that great because the ball was hit as he was thrown, so it was underthrown.
so my problem is, why didn't you already had a man to check. Okay, you were trailing him. All right. Why did you, like Winston said, turn your back to the damn man and not stay with him?
Yeah, but that's what we're saying, John. That is whoever was on him initially. Yeah, he fucked up. Everybody
Yeah.
else was trying to cover for him and make it up, but they were just out of position.
See, cause when right there at the 20, when he turned his back, you got the man right there. You got the man right there. What are you looking for? What
Yeah,
the hell are you?
had Hughes played that correctly because it was
That was an
underthrown,
interception.
he should have intercepted it right.
That was an interception.
But what
Yeah.
I was talking about was Simmons seeing that he's getting cooked. He tries to hit the man, but he stopped because the ball was overthrown and he couldn't correct himself. That's why he slid. That's why he fell.
that's embarrassing.
It is.
Yeah. Cause he looking around like he just got off the plane in New York, looking at the skyscraper, and then fell on his butt.
Yeah, that fool was steady running to the end zone like Lottie da, not even looking to see where his player is. Like, look at him. He like, oh, he stopped running.
Yeah, because see, I've been asking this question all morning. Yeah, now you got your man right there. You got your man right there, and see a heave like that. That's supposed to be picked off. If you watching your man, that's supposed to be picked off. Easy.
But you know what, John? You know what this also shows is something else that I've been saying. We don't have no enforcers on this team because somebody should have been in his ass over this play. Jesse Bates did this. This shows poorly on Jesse Bates. It shows poorly on Simmons, and all of them should have been in his ass.
But you got to keep in mind, we don't know what happened on the sideline. You know, somebody could.
Right, it wouldn't have never made it to the sidelines. I would have been in his shit right there on the field.
But you can't always. I be telling y'all, you can't always do that in this league, y'all. It's seen that
I
simple, but
understand. I hear that, Toddy, but I see it week in, week out with great teams
no,
who
you
have.
don't. No, you
I
don't.
do. I see it. I see it all the
What
time.
coach?
Coach,
What
you do
coach
not.
do
You
that?
do not see players getting their teammates' ass after every single mistake. That do
No,
not
no,
happen
no.
in my
I'm
opinion.
not saying after every single mistake. No, that's not. No, I'm saying egregious instances like this. You absolutely do see teammates digging their other teammates shit. Yeah, you
What
do.
team?
Yeah,
I
what
mean,
team?
What
just look
team?
at any game where something
Well,
egregious happens.
I don't see it. So
What
but
team?
like,
What team does it the
Now I
most?
do. Now I
I
do
don't know
see
about a
that.
team that does it the most. I don't track that. What I'm saying is I see it.
but coach, so this
Because
what I'm this what I want to ask you. At what point does Jesse Bates run and just get in the cornerback ass? Like look where he at right now. He's trying to make
I
a
will
play.
be talking shit right now, not jumping around doing what he doing. I'm talking.
But coach, when he jumping around, you can't hear what he's being said when he turn around either. You got to keep that in
Oh,
mind.
yeah, you right, Toddy. Y'all all sunshines and rainbows.
No, it ain't about bro. I played football. It ain't about sunshine and rainbow. But what I'm trying to say is, in this league, there has to be a certain level of respect for your teammate, from your
Okay, so
comrade.
let me ask you this. All right, how many times? I'm not asking you a specific number. I'm saying, would you say it happened often or not very often? I mean that Spoon, Abraham, especially them two. How often would you say Spoon and Abraham jumped in their fellow teammates shit on the field when they would mess up?
I
Would you
don't
say it was
recall
often or rare?
rare.
Go back and rewatch them games.
I'm saying rare. I mean, but what do you want Jesse Bates to do at this point, coach? Do you want him to just run and grab the man face mask like they in middle school? What you want him to do?
I mean, for me,
That ain't
hell
even
yeah,
Jesse
but I
Bates.
know that's not practical. Yes, I'm speaking from a coaching standpoint.
Okay,
I would run on the field, grab his helmet,
coach,
and push
coach.
that jump.
At this point, look what's going on in this play. So right now, you want Jesse Bates to turn around, beeline to the cornerback, and just
No,
go in
no,
his ass.
no, no. But you can show some emotion. Clap your hands. You know what I'm saying? Make
What?
some moves with your arms. Do something. Let me know you upset. You mad. You know what I mean? That's more so what I'm talking about.
How do you know he's not doing that? You got to understand this play is
Press
about to
play.
cut off. Watch what happened on press play. The camera fade away. You don't know what that happened.
Now,
Yeah,
now
yeah.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this about that.
Then he
Now,
could have got on his ass on the sideline too.
That's what I
from
said.
from from what I remember of this play, because see, I have to rewind it. They did have a spirited discussion out there on the field, on that side of the field. Now, I don't know who cussed who or who jugged each other in the throat, but they did have a discussion. Wait a minute.
Well, okay. Well,
Oh, my TV
if they
behind.
did, great.
I'm,
If they did, great. But what I'm saying is, I want to see the fire. I don't see the fire. I don't see. It's just la di
Well,
da.
now that's where I got to agree with Tidy, because see, sometimes we ain't gonna see that. Let me doggone get
gonna
this.
tell you another thing, and this is on Jimmy Lake. There is absolutely no reason that Justin Simmons should be the deepest person in coverage. He does not have the speed that he once had. That is a liability every time. If you sitting there running a man with basically cover three, if you sitting there running with a one high safety, you make that safety Jesse Bates, not Justin Simmons. And I understand like you're trying to be amoeba defense, but that does not work because his reaction time is too slow.
That's
And then
true.
he be running like he running in slow motion sometimes.
And they
Because
and
you got to remember when Justin Simmons was in Denver, he was headhunting people. Don't get me wrong, he was getting interceptions, but he was putting his body on the line like Bob Sanders used to do.
Yeah, he never was known for a speedster.
No, he would never. So I mean, when you get older and your body got worn out, you're going to slow down. That means you just got to play smarter. That's why he should have got more depth on that play. When he got more depth, he'd have been able to attack downhill instead of trying to make up ground.
Nah, you gotta tell me that's running with power right there. The way he's dragging those defenders right there.
That man put his head down.
He put his head down.
Because we've been conditioned to sit there and think that he's a finesse runner. And he's not. He's an all-around back. He run like LaDainian Thompson. That's exactly how he played. I said that when we first got him. That's exactly how he played. You didn't expect. He got power that you didn't expect him to have, and he's only getting stronger. We saw the year with Algier, and he went for 1,000 yards. So in our mind, well, Algier's the power back. So Bijan has to be the scat back when he's not. He's an all-around back.
This was a great run right here.
Yeah, it was. That was a excellent run right there.
Feet though, man. Them feet is crazy.
But Winston, you know he been like that since high school in Arizona.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, his grandpa was a ref for the Pac-12.
Yeah,
So he
yeah,
came up off the Bush and stuff.
yeah.
Them feet, man. Them feet is crazy. I don't really think a lot of people notice how many moves he actually do because he do it so quick.
Yeah.
And if you look at this play, the Vikings D-line, they actually got back there. They made good plays.
Right.
It's just
One.
Bijan being Bijan.
Yeah, one. Like in that play alone, he made 4 different moves. Watch it.
Look how they setting them blocks. You know,
Break the tackle, hit another cut, break another tackle. Like that's crazy.
And that's crazy work. And that's crazy work. And that's straight technique right there. All that is technique.
And just dropping, and he's stopping on a dime. Like, do y'all actually know how for as fast as he moved, for him to be able to cut the way he cut is crazy.
Yeah, it is. You don't see that often in the league.
Hell no. Look at it. Ping. Dime. Did you see the one he put on the safety on number 7? Watch it. Like a lot of people don't see the feet. Watch when he get to number 7. It's another cut. You mean? See what I'm saying? That's crazy.
if it wasn't for 44, he would have probably been gone.
Yeah, it was a touchdown at 44.
You mean, look, and had him stuck. He made him plant his feet.
You can tell from their body language. They like, damn.
Yeah, most people are too tired to make that last little cut. You got to cut so many times.
No, they saying he aggravating.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Here
that
we
was
go.
the ultimate bad pass. I don't know what he was looking at.
The pocket, though.
That's mind-boggling.
But he pump fake. He pump fake and went the same damn way.
It's the same thing he did on the last one. When Drake was open, he pump fake and went right to him.
And still threw it.
Watch the pocket, though. Look at this protection that he had.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, y'all, real quick, let me get this super chat. This from Jay Black. Jay Black, thank you very much. He says Jesse missed a tackle, so there's not much he can say. He probably got a point on that. He talking about that pass play that we looked at just a moment ago. My bad being a little late on reading that, Jay Black. I was looking at the other tab, but I do appreciate that, brother.
Jesse didn't miss no. That wasn't Jesse, bro.
Hold on. Why did when you're a safety, a free safety, you should not lead your team in tackles.
No, you know.
Hell no.
I think he meant Justin.
That means your front 7 is not doing their job.
Hell yeah.
You want your
No
free safety
safety should be leading your team in tackles.
50 to 80 tackles over the year. When you done went over 100-something tackles, that means your front seven is not doing their job.
Like
That's a lot of missed opportunities by those guys up front.
Hey y'all, check out your boy B John on this play. And I keep saying this is why Tyler don't get the reps that a lot of people think he should get, because you can't sit a back down who's gonna block like this on pass play. And it's a shame. It's a shame that this got messed up with an interception. But just watch B John on this play. This is all heart and desire. Watch him. Bro, look at
Putting his body on the motherfucking line.
Look at that, bro.
I still want to know what possessed him to throw this ball though. He is not open. He's got somebody over the top and underneath.
Right.
That ball should have went over the top. That ball should have went towards the post route. That's where that ball should have went.
How you pump fake and then still throw it? And the defender right there. That's mind-boggling. How you do that?
I mean, people pump fake and throw it all the time. I'm okay with that.
But not
I'm
in
not
the
okay
same
with it.
Not while the dude's still right there.
Cause
once again, the defender not doing much.
It's a 2-man route. All right. The biggest thing when the defenders got him sandwiched, either you go to the isolation play or you throw that ball away. That ball should not have been thrown inbound.
You throw it away toward Mooney. You throw that ball away toward Mooney.
Hey,
put it on the sideline.
Because he still look at that pocket. He still got time after the throw with nobody on him.
Yeah.
John, that man had
like Winston said, he should have went down the field over the top. Why he threw it to Drake is beyond me, because at that point he got somebody over the top and underneath. So it's not like you can layer that pass. The only thing you can do is throw it deep.
Watch Dahlman and watch McGarrett on this play.
Who?
This is how much protection you actually have.
Dahlman and McGarrett.
Dahlman and McGarrett. Oh no, it's Lindstrom and McGarrett. You got 2 men floating. That's how much protection you have. That's just a dumb play by the QB. You got a 2-man route. You only look at 2 places. If it's not open, throw that ball away and let the player another down.
And the thing is, there's always the Drake London.
Always.
Every time.
Always.
You ain't lying to you.
Because see now, okay, now I want you to watch. All right. Now let me see. I'm gonna watch Kyle Pitts right quick.
Look at Lindstrom. Floating.
Oh, man. This is so much great blocking on this play that just went the waste.
Just went the waste. Just screwed it up.
No,
just screwed it up.
That's low. I mean, very, very low QB IQ on this play. There's absolutely no reason. For what? What are you doing? You basically throwing in the
that is a horrible pass.
Yeah.
And like you be saying, Ty, the defender don't be making a play. Kirk throwing it right to him. He's giving out Christmas gifts.
Look
giving out some free gifts.
Look at the helmet position.
Look at the 2-man route, and both of them on the same side. So he's not looking off anything. But look at the mechanics of the throw. When he sit there, when he pump fake, that and he finally let the ball go, it's not a planted throw. He's throwing upper body.
That's what I said last week. That's what I said last week. Winston, I think he has not. I think he needs time because he's not throwing. from stance. All his throws are upper body. That's why they all that's why they're not accurate. It's all upper body. I said that last week.
Kirk gonna come out of this season with a 6-pack. Watch what I tell you. Because all he doing is upper body.
Watch,
All he
Yeah,
doing, he gonna
watch,
come out with a 6-pack.
watch number 44 on the Vikings. He is gonna be legitimately surprised this ball gets thrown. Watch his body language throughout this entire play. Just watch 44. He gonna be
yeah.
surprised.
He just turned around. The ball was in his face. He was like, "Oh shit!"
Exactly. He's like, oh damn, this motherfucker really threw the ball. Oh shit.
Nah, he was watching him the whole time. He's like, he really threw that shit.
Right. He really throwing this ball to me. Oh
Like,
shit.
look at his footwork, but look at his helmet. He's watching Kirk. He's moving with Kirk.
They done look. The only thing missing.
Defenders don't do nothing crazy.
Look. The only thing missing is him kissing him because they locked eyes from the time they sat down to dinner.
Hey John, I want you to take a guess because I know this is one of your things. How many seconds do you think he has in protection on this play? Just take a quick guess.
I'm about 5
6 seconds. About 6 seconds. Yeah.
It's actually 7 seconds.
7 freaking seconds.
Kinda
No. And he still had more time.
Right. He still had more time.
Had more time.
Still had more time.
You got a 2-man route. When you look at it lower, then you go to the higher. If neither one of them are opportune, that ball goes out of bounds. That's it. Right there, look. Let the ball go out of bounds.
Actually, close to the 8 seconds.
Trying to thread the needle on a 3-man pressure. Or 4-man pressure. No, it's a 3-man pressure because now they didn't really blitz.
Yeah, Coach, they ought to be up in goddamn Cousins' ass. No Diddy after this play. Shoot, everybody did.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
This is a horrible pass.
Somebody was on his ass on the sideline. I think it was Yates. They were showing him getting on Cousins' ass in slow motion.
Oh, I didn't see that.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, I think it was Yates.
Was it after this play?
Yeah, it was
after this play.
Yeah, it was after this play. They had went to commercial break.
Hey, Ty, Ty, do you have a game time down there on that on your replay here?
I do, but it probably don't correspond with the real game because we're looking at a coach film. But just so you know,
no, just game time. Because now I can rewind to the game clock because I got it on the TV. I just wanted to see.
John, he watching the condensed film.
Yeah,
he watching the condensed film. So this condensed down to like an hour 30 minutes, give or take.
Hour 20 minutes.
But what I'm asking, do they have an actual game time on that?
No, they don't have it.
No.
Game time.
Just remember, this is NFL. Took place in the second quarter. The pick took place in the second quarter, John.
Yeah, this was
okay. I'm
like I was saying, they were coming off commercial break after he threw that pick, and you could see Yates getting on his ass over there with that tablet in his hand.
Okay, now I got it right here.
Damn, James. I thought I was the only one that seen it.
Shit, boy, I be watching everything, bro. I watch
go back
small.
and watch it. You could definitely see Yates getting on his ass. And it's like Kirk saying, "Yeah, I know." It's like Yates basically telling him, "You can't do that shit."
I would have tapped the chin as soon as he was in the locker room.
Bro, what was he doing?
Look at it.
I don't know. This one right here is
like he just said,
it's beyond me.
It's like he said, F it.
So let me tell you what he did.
I think he thought that linebacker was gonna slide off.
Right, because he pump faked him thinking that he was gonna throw it to Darnell, and then he went back inside to Drake. So if you look at his motion was outside motion towards Mooney, and then when you see the pump fake, boom, then he busted back in to Drake.
But he trying
to leave that linebacker out there on Mooney instead of him going inside.
But the linebacker did his job and stayed with the receiver.
Right.
So when Kirk saw that and he saw that the linebacker is not biting on it, that ball goes out of bounds. Point blank.
That's fact.
And also look at the velocity on the ball too. That ball not really coming out that
And
fast.
if he had threw 1,000-mile-per-hour ball, it wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah.
It was just threw a hole through the linebacker chest, but it still would have been an interception.
You're
There's
right.
no
That's
getting
like
around
a
it.
kid.
When he pumped him, and then linebacker didn't move, he didn't bite on it. Right there, you see him sit at a steady foot and come back inside. He did not bite on it.
Who is
When
it?
he does that,
Bergeron?
the ball goes out of bounds.
That Bergeron right here, 65.
Yeah, that Bergeron.
Mm.
Watch how he working. I know he wanting to cuss Kirk ass. Watch how he working over here. Big man.
Oh
working.
yeah. I see it. He had his foot so far up in his behind. If you had an X-ray, it'd be showing Nike.
Oh, you see it, John?
Yeah. I saw it. It's shortly after Minnesota runs their first play. They're showing a montage of bad Kirk Cousins football, highlighting the 16 interceptions and stuff. And right after that, they show. Hold on. Well, you don't want to hear that. You don't want to hear that because he's showing. Yeah, he's showing them on the tablet. What the hell?
But look, watch Bergeron. Now, this is that hard step that I was talking about when we watched that that screenplay back in the first quarter. This is the hard step that Dahmer should have took. Watch Bergeron. Watch this hard step that he do to seal him off.
That's some great ass technique by Bergeron.
You're right.
See the hard step? He launches to the outside shoulder to push him back inside. To go all the way across his face. That's what Dahmer should have did instead of allowing that D tackle to get out of the way.
Why Jake Matthews beat his man up and just throw him on the ground at the end? The linemen weren't impeccable to play. Look at Jake. Man, get your little ass down. Sit down somewhere, son.
Man.
What a
Now,
play.
and see, my thing is, this.
But look at Bijan.
Look at Pitts though.
Look at Bijan.
That man can't block. Watch Pitts.
Would you call that a hold?
No, he didn't grab him. He just
Look at Bijan, not that man back. Come on, man. And that's a linebacker.
Like,
You see that play?
Yeah.
This play for a mass protection play.
That man putting his body on the line. Look at that. Come on.
Drove him back.
Drove him back. And he had a head start to him.
And you know what's bad about this as the OC? You want to give him mass protection on the play action just to make, because you know he can't move. But now you thinking like, damn, I'm gonna have to send Bijan out in the flats because Bijan responsibility when going to flats. But situations like this, you got to rethink your strategy.
You got to keep changing it up to try to adjust to get the best out of him.
Exactly, bro.
And that's the one thing I agree with. Olsen said that he should have put Bijan out in the flat in that play and everything to get him a security blanket just in case they cover up them two routes right there.
Yeah.
Now you know what? That's what I was going to say. That's what I was going to say. It should have been a check and release.
Sometimes Kirk don't even look that way.
44 is sitting over them. The same one that got the interception, he's already playing the play. The reason why he played with the wide receiver was because he didn't have a responsibility down below him. See what I'm saying? Man,
he playing free.
I see what you're saying.
He playing free. He playing
That's
free.
Why he move out the receiver. He took it. If you watch him, he'll sit there, bend his head real quick to see where the receiver at. And all right, you coming outside? Okay, you coming back? All right, I'm with you. I'm watching. I'm down right now. All I'm doing is watching Kirk eyes.
And the
I'm
thing
not shoulder gestures, none of that. I'm watching Kirk eyes.
The thing I see on this play too is if they do put Bijan in the flats, I don't think our lineman can pick up this blocker, and Kirk probably gets sacked. So you having to do so much to make up for Kirk Cousins' inabilities here that is really hampering the offense. Because look at this. I don't know if this. I think this is 67. I don't know if he'd have been fast enough to get this block that Bijan picked up. Watch this. Dahman. Okay, so Dahman. Watch this. I don't know if he's gonna be able to make this block. He might, but it's unlikely. You see?
Yeah, Kirk
Nah,
got shot.
because that defender would have got the outside of Dahman.
Right.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, cause you see where Dahman went. You see where Dahman went. Soon as he hiked the ball, he darts to the right.
But that's his responsibility, John, because they know they got Bijan in there blocking too. He playing cleanup duty on the line on that side.
Yeah. Now, yeah, like you said, he wouldn't.
I love that. I love what Bijan did to them, man.
Yeah,
My bad,
that's what I'm
my
saying.
bad.
Dude had a
I
head
just got
start on
excited.
Bijan, and Bijan just stopped him like he just ran into a wall.
Oh, that he raised his leg off the ground.
Yeah.
I love it.
And then Dahman cleaned them up at the end.
Yeah, I love it.
Man.
Look, I
at
see
his hands go up in the
somebody
air.
fall.
Look at his hand go up in the air.
That's what I'm saying, man. He popped him. Run that, man. You know, I
Almost
hate
was
that
a
this
pancake
is.
block.
I hate that this was messed up by a doggone interception, man. This is beautiful offensive line and blocking right here.
Beautiful, John.
Wham!
Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, that ball goes out of bounds, man. You got a 2-man route.
See, number 43. Number 43 put an application at Walmart. I ain't gonna be able to do this no more.
And poor Kyle Pitts, we miss him when he opened. Then when he blocking good, it's an interception. I know he probably miserable right now.
Yeah, he remember that. Like, what more y'all want me to do?
Right. What y'all want me to do? Want to play Deuce in?
Look at that. That's good blocking.
Right.
That's like legitimately. That's solid blocking right there. And you know that you got the one block coming behind. He did his job. Immaculate, might I say. Because you passed him off to the tight end coming across the formation. That's good blocking.
Oh,
that's beautiful.
Guys, I see some bad body language after this pick.
Hey, Toddy, I swear to God, I was just about to say that. Look at everybody's body language. Look at the lineman.
Ooh, look at Drake London.
Okay, go ahead and run this. Man, I want to see what y'all talking about.
Why Drake? This motherfucker here, man.
Now look at Lindstrom and McGarry.
Where it is, mother?
Let me see Lindstrom and McGarry.
Look at
now watch when they walk off.
This motherfucker.
I'm sick of this shit.
Right. That's what it look like they said. I'm sick of this shit.
I'll be sick of it too, especially if I know I'm blocking on that play. Right. And it's been like that throughout the whole damn season that they engaged Kirk time and he still fucks up. Mr. 18.
Look at you getting manhandled again. Run that back real quick. Shoot him.
Look at who? Oh.
Shoot him.
I said just last week, he just out there playing patty cake. He's not even trying to get people off of him.
Judon out there playing hopscotch. Watch his feet.
We used to call that grab ass back in the day.
Yeah, he grab assing.
Son,
he ain't even trying to get ass,
huh? You ain't doing that. Y'all there playing grab ass with the man. Oh man.
Yeah, I can't defend that guy no more.
You can't.
Look at Lorenzo Carter at the end.
Well, I'm glad that contract is running out after this year.
Look at Lorenzo Carter. Look what he boot.
He caught a boat in it. Oh, then he said something to her like, "God damn, you gotta do me like that, bro."
And we were still in the game, though. That's the crazy part. I don't understand how we had 500 some yards. Well, I do. We had all them damn penalties.
That's some good defense right there we just played on that play.
But you see what happened? See how the defense looked better when we actually put linemen on the field? Instead of running a 2-man front? See how entirely different the defense looked?
Yeah, but Grady
got a good piece of it.
That's a real 3-4 right there.
Why did it take 11 weeks to do?
Exactly.
That's an asshole move there.
Right.
But on the real shit too, watch Justin Simmons. So a lot of that went unnoticed by a lot of people. But Justin Simmons took and affected that play.
Who is 32? Is that King?
Yeah.
Yeah, Kevin King.
That's good defense too.
I didn't know Darnold had them kind of legs.
Jesse should have lit Darnold up right there. I don't know why he tried to go low, but I would have, man.
You know they.
And Winston, I say this all the time. People hated him, but man, do I miss Trufant. Because Trufant would have lit his ass
Oh,
up.
nah, yeah, he should have hit him there. I thought he was running out of bounds.
Lit him up.
Willie Moore would have lit him up too.
He came back in on the inside. He should have hit him.
Look at the angle. That's the perfect angle. He just tried to slow down so you don't get a roughing the quarterback. Roughing the passer. Person.
Nah, he's running. He's a runner now. He's no longer a passer. You can't get roughing the passer.
Jesse might be thinking discipline too, though.
Man, hell with that. I'm gonna light his ass up. Look at that.
Hell yeah. Trufant would have lit his ass up. Even if he would have got that 15-yard penalty, Trufant would have lit him up.
But you don't need that penalty in this situation, though, y'all.
Yeah, I understand, but what I'm saying is Trufant love to hit motherfuckers, so he would have got that 15-yard penalty just to hit him.
You know, you hit a quarterback too hard, you're gonna get a penalty.
And a fine.
At that point, he's a runner.
He's a runner.
At that point, he's a runner, so you can do whatever you want. Except for hit him when he's sliding. Except for hit him when he's sliding.
Hey, he got
the quarterback more now.
But another thing too, though, we just saw what happened with Lawrence last week. You know what I'm saying?
I said unless he's giving himself up by sliding. But if he's running, you can smack his ass.
But Trevor slid late, and that man still got suspended 3 games, bro.
Yeah, because
Trevor didn't slide late, man. That man. Nah, hell no. Nah.
Trevor slid late.
He did slide. The thing was what is it, Ashier or whatever?
Bro, that
was he took that man's head. That was the issue. He could have dove over him. That's why he got suspended.
Right.
I'm just gonna say this. Y'all go listen to Tom Brady break that play down. And then tell me you don't agree with Tom. And that's a quarterback pretty much saying, hey, what you expect the defender to do?
But it's added. Let me say this again too, though. Tom was saying all these things now. He's not playing. He's not getting hit anymore. But when he was in the league, he was taking advantage of it.
Yeah, of course. I mean, you're gonna take advantage of what you can when what you play. But what I'm saying is like that is such a fast game, NFL speed. When the quarterback slides late, it's like sometimes you caught between a rock and a hard place.
Yeah, but the problem is he led with his forearm to the head. Like he could have just went. Oh, he could have went. Oh, had he not went with the forearm to the head, he wouldn't have been suspended.
But that's still a defensive play. You don't know when this man gonna take off a slide. Just like you see Patrick Mahomes play like he gonna run out of bounds and keep running, and the defense don't know what to do. The defense is just in a tough position right now.
No, that's true. What you're missing is even though he hit him, he could have hit him. That's cool. But with him leading with the forearm, that's trying to hurt someone. That's why he got suspended.
More so on how he hit him.
If he had just went with the shoulder, or tried to skate over top of him, or just dove at his abdomen, he would have been good. He would have got the fine, but he probably wouldn't have got suspended. When he initiate and you're driving with your forearm towards the head region, with everything that's going on with CT in the past couple of years, yeah, they're gonna suspend you.
That's what happens when the quarterback slides late. He trying to get every single yard he can. I mean, I understand from a defense perspective, like, bro, our job should not be to protect the quarterback as a defense.
When you slide, when that knee come down, That's where the ball stop at. I don't give a damn how long you slide. You slide for 5 more yards. That ball is going down with that knee tuck.
Hey, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
That's where the ball goes. So it doesn't matter.
Let me ask you this. Can you fake slide, or do they have a rule in the NFL against that?
The quarterbacks fake slide all the time, John. That's what I'm
All the
saying.
time.
No,
I thought no. You know what?
No, there's no rule against
in
it, John.
college. In college, I know in college they have a fake slide rule, right?
No. In college football, you cannot fake slide no more.
Okay, all right. That's what I meant to ask. I'm sorry.
In college football, you can't fake slide anymore. In the NFL, you can.
Yeah,
They're about to ban that because of what just happened with Trevor Lawrence. Because Trevor Lawrence did the same thing in college.
Yeah,
he did the same thing. But he faked slide and kept running. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I.
When you did that in college, that's why the NCAA took it and banned it. You're like, all right, because now you're doing too much. If you're a runner, be a runner. If you're going down and you're giving yourself up, give yourself up. But we're not sitting there playing that in and out halfway in on the fence situation, because now I can't protect the defender. And then
isn't that same hit that put Bledsoe out and launched Brady's career?
Yeah, the exact same thing. That's how Bledsoe got broke up. Yeah, same thing. Hold on. Was it Breeze? No, Breeze got hit in the pocket. It was another quarterback too. I'm trying to think who it was. But somebody took in slid.
Oh shit, Charlie Warner.
Damn, Charlie.
Damn.
Charlie, you got picked down.
Look at Charlie.
All right. So that play that we kept reviewing when Tyler went to the back.
Yeah, Winston. That's right. Yeah, okay. Right there in that spot. Okay.
Right behind, when Warner get behind Kirk, that's when the ball is supposed to be height, so he can cut upfield. Look, that's perfect timing.
You're right.
That's perfect timing. Kirk was off on that height.
No problem.
Man, he wiped him out.
Clean up.
But that's what Warner do though. That's how you see the difference in the run game when Warner is healthy and he's playing. You see the run game put up numbers. When he's out, it's hit or miss.
Oh, he caught him one too on that one.
Bijan do another good job.
That's a different tight end.
1001, 1002. Wait a minute. Watch the head.
That was
Warner.
Yeah, that was Warner. Watch the head. Watch Kirk Warner's head. Not Kirk. Kirk Cousins, man. I'm just calling names all over the place. Watch the head. Right, left.
See what happens when you go through your progression?
And stop staring at one person.
Over and right. That linebacker.
See, because that makes Harrison Smith got to think and choose.
Real quick, Tyler. Watch him make him pause his feet.
Yeah.
That will happen when you go through your progression.
Yeah, you got Harrison Smith out there thinking, like, should I stay or should I move towards the left?
Watch him make him go flat-footed. Wow, flat-footed. All it takes is a tick. All it takes is a tick. Flat-footed.
And that's a dog. How many they rushing? 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They rushing 6.
I think that's 5.
5.
No, wait a minute. That man on the end with his hands down. On the on the left side.
It's five.
One can't. One winner.
No,
it's only 4. Two backed up. Two backed up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Correct.
They showing a 5-man line, 6-man line.
Oh, he
My-
delayed it.
All right, I got to give them credit on faking this blitz because they technically confused our offensive line and they made this job a harder throw for Kirk Cousins than it should have been because Bijan shouldn't have been left catching this guy right here. You got two of our linemen who really don't block nobody, and they leave it up to Bijan to do the blocking. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
One guy came in unblocked.
Yeah. Cause who is that? Dahlman didn't block anybody, did he?
No,
he did.
Dahman blocked.
Yeah, he
But
did.
Dahman had a delay release.
Nah, I think
Yeah,
four of them
he
was
had a
blocking
delay.
one person.
It's a simulated blitz. So he faked the blitz, engaged for a half second, then drop out.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Lindstrom. Lindstrom and McGarrett blocking one person.
He threw it right around him. He threw it off his back.
Yeah, look at Lindstrom and McGarrett. They blocking one person.
That's good work by Kirk, though.
1001, 1002.
He threw it right off his back.
Yeah, that's a good throw by Kirk. Finally.
And see that's 2 seconds. That's 2 seconds.
That's good defense, though, all the way around. I give him credit for
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. And see, you make them pay. Make these suckers
Boom,
pay.
boom, boom.
Look at Bijan, though, man. Like it's so underrated. But Bijan is making winning plays.
Look at that again, Winston.
What
Bijan
happened?
is making winning plays.
He took him, he led him all the way out the way.
Boom.
That's
Boy.
what I'm saying. And it's underrated unless you actually go back. When you watch it in real time, you're not really catching it.
Right.
That's a winning play from a running back.
That's why I keep saying it every week. Like when people wonder why Tyler don't get the reps, the snaps, this is why.
The man
This
better
is
than
why.
him. I mean, it is what it is. He's better than him.
Because honestly, Tyler run the ball good enough to get the ball enough, but when you got a guy that can block like this, run like this, and catch
I
out
don't
the
have
back,
to change my offense.
right? It's
I don't
hard
have
to
to
take
change my offense.
right. To
Look
be
at that.
honest, man, we might be better suited to trade Tyler during the offseason, to be honest.
I think that shouldn't happen too, because Algiers contract next year is his contract here.
Right. Might well get something for him because I don't see them paying both of these dudes.
No,
What happened on this play?
I think they called
because
a penalty.
you already drafted Jace McClellan. That's
Yep.
Algiers. That's his replacement. McClellan just can't stay healthy.
Yeah, they had to call the penalty on this play. They stopped it early.
Yeah, I see a reference not there.
I'm sure it was on our air.
It was. It was the holding.
But I mean, like, look at
False
Bijan. Like,
start.
Bijan took and literally created a whole nother pocket for him.
Yeah, false start, I think.
Yep.
That's crazy work. That's crazy
No,
work.
that's offside.
On us, right?
Wait, is it
Nah, I
offside?
can't
Because I
be
saw that.
offside.
Watch the
No.
referee.
No,
Watch
that's
that.
false start.
Oh yeah, he did false start. That's right. I see.
Yeah, who is 67?
That Dalman.
Yeah.
Yeah, he flinched early.
Mm-hmm.
The false height.
Oh, that double clutch. He did a double clutch on the ball. There they go.
They ran that in the first quarter. They came back to it.
And every time a defender in his face.
Right.
Every freaking time.
Watch this. Watch Dahlman on this play. Watch how he correct himself. See the hard step? And he got out there. See the difference? Watch Dahlman. Watch him make that hard step, and get out there in the space. See the difference?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look like he started a little early too.
Dahlman.
Mm-hmm.
No, he just bailed. But that's what
Okay.
he was supposed to do on the last one.
Yeah, you're right. I looked at it wrong.
That's exactly what he was supposed to do on the last one.
It's a stupid fucking play that needs to be taken out of the playbook, regardless.
Screens out the play as a whole.
Yeah,
It look like fucking Bobo. I'm gonna be honest.
Now, see, now watch how fast this pass comes out. 2001.
Quick.
screenplays, the pass is gonna be quick.
That wasn't a screen. That wasn't a screen.
Oh, I thought this was the same play.
No, that see that Ray. And see now, okay, now coach, to your credit, now see that's the quick type of pass play that you were talking about.
Right.
You know,
it's going to receiver number one. Quick plays like that generally go straight to receiver number one or whoever is designed for.
Yeah, and you got what, 7 yards on that, 8 yards on that.
But why? All right. So on that play that we were showing that 4th and 5th, when Kyle Pitts had that 1-on-1 at the top of the screen. See how Kirk took him check to a hot route because he started the blitzing. Watch the blitzing. See him? Oh, this is a whole nother play.
Oh, this is a sack. Now that might have been the offside.
On the play beforehand, there was a blitzer coming off of Ray. He hot routed him and popped and paid. That was he was supposed to do with Kirk with Kyle Pitts on that 4th and 5.
This should have been roughing the passer, man. Watch it.
Nah, I think if I'm not mistaken, this was a hold on him.
But watch what he do with Kirk Cousins. This should have been roughing the passer. Watch this. Bro, that's rough.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's roughing the pass, and both of them standing right there.
All right, that should have been a first down.
And Kirk ain't even getting mad about it.
He was already in the initial of bringing them down.
But you got to stop.
Yeah, come on now.
Now, if the flag already thrown, now let me see if he saw the flag.
The whistle is blowing at this point.
The whistle blown. Look, like
that's what we're not hearing.
Well, really, regardless, you're not supposed to throw the quarterback down on the ground like that.
That's my point. Stop.
Come on, the play over with. And why ain't nobody showing no emotion?
Exactly.
That's what I'm talking about.
Mad.
This is a
Come on. Nobody getting mad. Nobody reacting.
Like, be honest though, we're playing in Minnesota.
That don't matter, bro.
What that mean?
I understand that. But
yeah. But hey, we should have been acting a fool in Minnesota too.
No, you got it. It don't matter if you playing this in Tempe, Arizona. You have to call that. It don't matter where you playing at.
And I be acting a fool in Minnesota. I make it a 15-yard unsportsmanlike, but damn it, everybody gonna know why.
Because right now, at this point, right now, they are blowing the whistle. The whistle is gonna get blown before the flag come out. They're blowing the whistle right now. You can see them starting to slow down a little bit. Now the flags are out. Now by this time, they done blew the hell out of this whistle. Like, dude, you gotta stop.
And he can let go of Kirk right there.
Yeah, these guys already done stopped their play. They slowing down. Look at this. That is a flag, bro.
Then look how he sling him down.
Hold on. You know the worst thing about it? Once he gets tackled, pause it. Go back. When he gets sacked, pause it. Right there. All right. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 offensive linemen that are all looking at it and seeing this happen. And neither one of them took it and went to his defense.
Yeah, that's what we said a moment ago. And they didn't know about it.
That's an issue. And I don't care if I get a penalty at that point. I'm not gonna help you off the ground. I'm gonna put that defender on the ground. You stop doing this, hitting my quarterback.
You see, see, the thing is, though, it goes to show you what type of relationship is going on between the locker room on the offensive side of the ball.
Yeah.
If you look back at the Trevor Lawrence incident, you seen them that damn near that whole team finna clear out from Texas. but they were fighting.
Yeah.
So that goes
Yeah,
to show you.
I don't think it has nothing to do with the relationship. It
Yeah,
has to do with the type
yes,
of players you
yes,
have.
it
It
does.
gotta be something.
Because yes, it
It
does,
has to
Coach.
do with the type of players you have. You right.
No,
Oh, bro, you got it. You
Right.
right.
In a moment like that,
It
they're
don't
tired
matter
of
who back there. Our team is not going to fight at all.
shit.
And they called a holding penalty on
I
this.
don't know. Because when I
oh
play
no,
football, when something like that happens, we're fighting. There's no ifs and
fight.
buts about
Yeah, that's
That's
because you
all
got.
day,
That's
huh,
because
Win?
you have fire, bro.
it.
Hey, that's because you have fire, bro. I don't care. I played with people I absolutely hated and still would knock somebody out because they on my team. It ain't got nothing to do with the relationship. We don't have them type of dogs on our team. We
But
don't have. We don't have nobody that's gonna step up.
At the end of the day, I'm going to war with this man. I don't give a damn about what happened in school. I don't give a damn about some girl. None of
Exactly.
that. When
None
we
of that.
inside these lands here, you my brother. Point blank period.
Absolutely.
You do that to my brother, yeah, you gonna have to see me. There's no if and buts about it. There's no games being played. Like
Nope. None.
yeah, like when they said that instead of sitting there winning and having Kirk up, I would have slammed the hell out of him, dude. But no, like y'all gonna learn today. Y'all gonna learn right now. You're not gonna do that. You're not gonna play dirty. Look at you now. See what I said? He needs somebody to flush him. Watch
You,
it.
you was asking about the stunts. What's that? That's like the third time this game I seen it.
But watch you now. He needs somebody to flush the quarterback on. Watch this play. They go to flush.
He's still
They go to
sorry.
flush. They go judo.
He still ain't really
See
make
what
no
I'm saying?
impact.
He
He
needs
still,
somebody to
bro.
flush.
His technique is all the way awful. Like he just be letting the linemen put their hands all on him.
Yeah, that's what I'm
That's
saying.
because
He ain't
he's
really
big
make
enough
no
to hold up
impact
to it.
Right.
at the
That's because
time.
he's big enough to hold up to it.
Cause Sam Darnold still got plenty of time to bench throw that ball out.
Yeah. That was a
Yeah,
clever
Sam
thing.
should have threw that ball away. After
And
that.
and man, Judon went a long freaking way.
Well, he couldn't throw it, Winston, because it would have been intentional grounded. He wasn't outside the box,
Yeah, he got to get the ball over the line of scrimmage.
and he wasn't outside the box either.
No, so you can throw the ball away while in the box. He just got
And
he
if
got to get the
somebody's
ball.
close to
Get the
where you're
ball
throwing the
out.
ball, yeah,
He got to get the ball over the line of scrimmage, and a receiver has to be in the area. But I
right.
don't think
I said that.
I can't see the bottom of the screen. I don't know if that was well. No, matter of fact, because the receiver just crossed screen, so he could have thrown that ball away. What? There's a receiver from the top of the screen to come across the field.
That's another play.
Oh no, yeah, that's all this play.
That's a different play.
I think this is third down too.
Yeah, it was, I believe.
Justin Jefferson.
And this is when they start cooking. But you know what though? I will say this: as much as I give our defense hell, they actually held one of the best receivers in the game to not very many reception yards this game,
What are you
though.
talking about? That man had like 152 yards. What are you talking about? He had like
Jefferson had 152 yards.
152 and like 2 touchdowns.
Nah, I don't remember that.
Look at
He
Mike
got two.
down at the bottom.
That's true because when they announced it in the game, they were saying that was his first time catching multiple touchdowns in a while, and
Look,
his receiving yards.
you don't have nobody in your zone. Go with the outside receiver wherever he's going. Watch you just give up on the play right there. The hell you
Oh
doing?
shit! Yeah, he had 132 yards. Damn, I didn't know that. That was a
Watch
quiet
Well,
132.
shoot, 50 of them was
I
on that
think
pop up.
That's not Hughes' assignment though. That's more on Kane Ellis.
All right, so when you outside corner, right? Pause real quick. All right, so
That's
when
on
you
Kane Ellis, bro.
hold on. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you that.
I know it, but I'm
show you
telling you
exact.
that's on Kane Ellis.
I'm gonna show you exactly. Pause it right here. All right. So Mike Hughes has his zone. He got the flat, right? All right, cool. Now
Deep third right here.
got the third. Okay. Now you see the come slide that icon down a little bit. See the running back coming out here and running the shallow cross
Right here.
right here. All right. See the linebacker driving on that because that's his responsibility. Because he didn't cross it to his zone. See what I'm saying? Now because that running back they cut inside, Hughes doesn't have a responsibility, so he's supposed to carry this wide receiver into the safety.
No, I don't say it like that. It's like I think if I remember correctly, I think it's about 3rd and 18. You let if they're gonna dump it off right here, you let this guy get his best chance to get 12 yards. You still should be able to come up and make this play. What happened is Caden Ellis left his responsibility too fast. He should have stayed right here. This is his responsibility right here.
That's not his responsibility. His zone is up there.
No, why you think he that far back, bro? Come on.
He dropped back, but his zone is in front of him.
No, his zone is right in this area.
His zone is behind him. No, bro, his zone is behind him.
Bro,
his zone is not behind him because that's why the safety didn't know the top of it.
Why is he right here if that's not his zone?
You still have a safety over top, and his zone still be behind him, bro.
Listen, when you back the defense off, your zone is still the zone. You're just sitting back further from it. His zone is right there between the 25 to the 30. That's his zone. The safety is sitting over the top. He's playing the first down line. All right, now Mike Hughes over here has no one entering his zone. A wide receiver just left from his zone. Because nobody else replaced that wide receiver in his zone, he's supposed to carry that wide receiver. I'm telling you this because I play corner. He was supposed to carry that wide receiver.
No.
He was supposed to slid over and replace Caden Ellis. No. He was supposed to slid over and replace Caden. And the safety stood over the top of it to rally for a tackle.
Look at everybody, how everybody opened up. Look how Hughes opened up, and then look at Caden Ellis backpedal. That tell you where everybody's supposed to be right there. He not even positioned to go that way based on how he opened his body up.
Play it again. I'm finna look.
He let you know his zone.
Look at both of the linebackers.
Yeah. Hey, slow it down, Ty. Slow it down. Slow it down.
Linebackers shoot forward. Watch it. I'm telling you something. Watch both of the linebackers shoot forward. That's not their zone. All right, watch them both start driving. See what I'm saying?
He slid up.
No, because somebody's coming into their zone.
Bro, listen. He slid up because he thought the quarterback was about to drop the ball off. He did a little hitch move and he fooled Caden Ellis. That's what happened. Watch the quarterback.
Watch both of the linebackers. Watch both of the linebackers. Drop, fire up.
Okay.
Fire up.
So let's use some common football logic for a moment. Let's just play progressive. Now, if his zone is in this area, why on earth
right there?
Why on earth would you have this guy back here if this is his zone?
Because they back the coverage off.
No,
when you
what they're doing is this is typical Jimmy Lake defense. You're gonna allow them to have this underneath shit because you got confidence that you can stop them from getting 12 to 15 yards.
Yeah. But there's
because he left his zone.
No, his zone is being compromised. When you sit there and run that shallow crosser right here, your zone is about to be compromised. Somebody has entered your zone. So when you cut inside, they both react. Why? Because you're coming into my zone. That's the situation. That would happen.
What you're saying don't make sense based on what Mike Hughes is doing,
bro. Watch the running back, and then watch both of the linebackers. I'm gonna tell you exactly when to pause. Right here, pause.
Okay, so I want you to look at. Hold on before you go. Hold on for a second. Hold on for a moment. So you're telling me that Mike Hughes' responsibility is to shoot all the way over here and stop this play when you got a guy that could just back up and make the play?
He's not supposed to stop the play. He's supposed to carry him into the safety. when you look at these linebackers, you see both of the linebackers are firing up. Why? Because somebody's entering their zone. That's what's going on. That
No.
Mike Hughes is supposed to carry him because there's nobody else in his zone.
No, that means he's a
supposed to
man
carry.
at that
Why?
point.
Why?
He's a
Pause.
man at
Pause.
that point.
Pause.
Winston, you are wrong, brother.
He is wrong.
You are wrong.
I'm telling you, as
Yeah,
a
you're
cornerback, this
wrong,
is exactly
brother.
what you're supposed to do. Hold on. Pause. All right, right here. See Mike Hughes at the bottom of the screen. See how his zone is vacated? There's nobody there.
His zone is
The
right.
only option that could have came back down here to the bottom of the field is the running back. That's why you see both of the linebackers firing up. Mike Hughes,
Everybody is in their zone, bro. The two linebackers are in the hole, and the two corners are in the flat, and then you have your safeties over top. They're in the hole. They're
So
exactly where
there's
they're supposed to
nobody
be,
in
bro.
the flat. The corner is supposed to get deep.
Oh,
And
okay.
carry
All right,
went
Winston.
out of his zone.
So
Because
Winston,
there's nobody, he has no more responsibility.
Winston, let's do this. Let's look at the other corner and see what he does. That'll give us our answer right there. Let's look at the other corner. Let's look at what AJ do. That's gonna give us our answer.
Man, AJ at the top of the screen, right? Okay.
Yeah, let's see what he
do. Wide receiver on.
You see what he's doing?
You
see what he's doing?
Yeah, no, because what you missed was the slot receiver came back into AJ's zone, so he couldn't come inside. Watch this. Watch the slot receiver. See how he come. See how that man come back into his zone. He has to stay outside. Plus, there's somebody down here in the flag. There's somebody down in the flag. Don't negate that.
Do you see AJ coming anywhere close to this?
Slide that icon up.
But look, you got the same
zone.
Hold on, bro. You got the same thing happening. You got both of these guys doing the same thing.
Nobody out here. There's nobody down there.
All right, so man, all right. So let's hear somebody else's opinion on this. Man, you done went off about 10 minutes. We just talked.
I mean, you might as well just agree to disagree. He feels what he feels right.
Nah, so look.
Watch the late release.
Hold on, Winston. Wait, Winston. Let somebody else talk through it because we've been going for 10 minutes.
Hold on. Go ahead and play it. And I'm gonna tell you exactly what it is. So boom, he's still in Mike Hughes' zones, but once he cut towards that middle, that's all Caden Ellis. That's it. Hughes is supposed to play that outside just in case, if the running back comes out. But once he cuts to that middle, he's in Caden Ellis' zone. Caden Ellis has a better chance of making a play than Mike Hughes does.
That looks like a cover 4. Because they playing deep thirds and the corner's playing back in the deep thirds too. So that's like a cover 4.
Yeah.
And they 10 yards out the ball.
And look how far out Troy Anderson is. He's way out there. See, look at him in the middle of the field.
Hold on.
Look at Alpha.
Look at Alpha. Alpha tell you. Yep. Alpha tell you
Alpha.
what. Alpha tell you what happened. Watch Alfred. He like, bro, you supposed to get back. What are you doing?
There you go, getting on somebody's ass, coach, on the field. Look at Alpha.
I see what Winston's saying, though.
Alpha telling them to hurry up, get on the ball. He's telling the defensive lineman to get back to there. They running and hurry up.
But I see what Winston's saying. He's saying they supposed to be bracketing those receivers, meaning that Mike Hughes was supposed to pass off on Jesse Bates.
And then release inside. Nobody else replacing in your zone.
But look how far out Jesse Bates is, though. Jesse Bates or Mike Hughes ain't gonna be able to make a play on that ball. Caden Ellis is the closest
one. That's why Hughes is supposed to still be following him up the road.
Nobody else went into his zone.
But why is Alfred getting on Caden if he not
He's
if
not,
he
he's
not doing
not
that
saying
wrong?
he's talking to the defensive lineman. Look at him. He's not
No,
talking to nobody
look,
behind him or behind him.
what? Look at him, bro. Look who he talking to, dog. And watch what he doing. He
Yeah,
talking to
he's
Kane
talking
Ellis.
towards the defensive lineman. Like, hurry up, get back here.
They not running to hurry up though. Justin Jefferson get up celebrating.
Watch it.
All right. Now watch Justin Jefferson. Watch Justin Jefferson.
Watch him
That don't look
turn.
like a
Look at the
hurry up.
defensive lineman.
He's
Come here,
celebrating.
Hurry up. Come on.
Why? But Winston, why would they need to hurry up if the offense ain't hurrying up, bro?
Okay. All right, bro.
No, I'm serious. So you telling me Alfred is not talking to Kane Ellis at this point?
Who is he talking to then, Tad?
He go.
Who is he talking to, Tad?
Look who he looking at, dog.
Look where he's looking. He's looking
Look,
up
he's
there.
right there.
Who is he talking to? Who is he talking to?
All right, man. Let's go to the next play.
Let's go to the next play.
I want the record to show that I didn't say nothing during that particular sequence because I didn't know what I would be talking about. And I want everybody to take note of that I kept my damn mouth shut. Thank you.
You get it by association. Whichever way you want to go. This is a Rico show.
You can see it right there.
But on that issue though, I do see both sides and seeing what both sides are saying because really KL was supposed to play deep. And then at the same sense, they doing what Winston's saying, they doing what's called bracketing. Because he's saying Mike Hughes passed off on Jesse Bates, or say for instance, the other corner passed off on Simmons. So I see both sides. We just don't really know what they were doing right there in that sequence. But I think KL did make a mistake because he did make that mistake of jumping up when he's supposed to be playing deep coverage.
Look at Mike Hughes.
He was out there panicking.
Yeah.
That's all that was. That's all that was. He panicking.
But that goes to coaching, though. That goes to coaching. Because you're not putting your players in a position to actually, you're not drilling in their head. Like, in this situation, this is what you do. Stop panicking and just breathe.
Bro, that's not a coaching issue. That's just a player issue, bro.
Hold on. Go back to that. Go back to this view of that play, Toddy.
Right here?
The side view
Nigga panic
of that
again.
play. Because damn, I wanted to see where in the hell was our safeties at? Okay, here we go.
Right in the middle of the field. Jesse,
what in the hell are they doing?
Justin Simmons playing under and Jesse playing out in the middle.
To be honest, that's on Jesse. But Mike Hughes did make the right play because he was beat. I'd rather give her the PI than give up a touchdown.
Right.
But
see,
look
yeah,
at
the
look at that wide
safety.
receiver running in the middle. Look at them.
Now I'm gonna say something about that one. That doggone safety with people in the backfield.
Yeah, that's on Jesse. Jesse got to know that that's on Jesse.
Yeah.
And at that point, Mike Hughes like, all right, Jordan Addison is way fast. I gotta, yeah. Otherwise, it's a touchdown. That's on Jesse. He saw Jesse break. See how he turns to the inside of the field? This time he actually turned towards the receiver instead of trying to speed turn to the outside. Watch Mike Hughes at the top. Watch him open up to the inside. See that? So he saw Jesse scraping past his face. Now he knows he's one-on-one. I got to bring him down before the ball gets.
But you also got to look at it. Those crossing routes confuse Jesse too.
It doesn't matter.
Look at the crossing routes. Yes, it does. Look at the crossing routes. You know Jesse's trying to jump the ball.
That doesn't matter. In a single high setting with a safety, your job is to be the deepest person on the field.
See, that was too high.
I don't care nothing about it crossing route.
Okay. He went single. No, it was single. Because Jesse went back deeper than Justin.
Watch Justin Simmons. He's sitting in the middle of the field.
Okay.
Yeah, because he was covering the underneath. That's on Jesse Bates because he got to trust Justin to cover that underneath.
That's his responsibility. He's supposed to be the deepest person on the field. He's supposed to be deeper than the rail. That's on Jesse.
That's on Jesse
I
right
ain't
there.
saying that ain't on there. I'm just saying like what caused him to do that. Those crossing routes caused him to do that.
No, what happened?
Look how,
What
Nah,
look how
happened?
he look how he
What
locked on
happened?
the
What
one wide
happened?
receiver going towards the left.
I'm gonna tell
Chase,
you exactly why.
Chase.
The girl took him flash. She had a skirt on. She flashed a little leg. He jumped on. That what happened.
And pretty much he didn't trust his technique or his assignment in that zone because for the simple fact he more worried about Justin getting that ball instead of letting Simmons take care of that underneath over there on that crosser.
Okay. Yeah, I
If
see it on this
you look
angle.
at it, Simmons had perfect lineup on Justin. If they wouldn't have Justin on that ball just now, that would have been his pick. There's no getting around it. That would have been a pick.
Watch this.
31.
Watch
Watch
Jesse
31.
catch the flag on this play. Watch him catch this penalty flag and throw that shit right down. Watch this, mate. Get that shit out of here.
So Bates was influenced. Well, you're not supposed to be influenced by anything underneath.
At all.
Not for his assignment. He playing deep third. So when he playing deep third, he got to be the deepest man on the field. They help Mike Hughes right there.
Yeah, so that's
Watch
Because Justin,
Onyemata work. Look at this. Watch Onyemata work. Number 90.
the Vikings had too much going on this play anyway.
Yeah, they
Watch
did.
him
Like one of
work.
our plays.
Set it working. Rally. Tackle.
Yeah, that's a great play.
From a big man? Watch
Good
him
hustle.
work.
Good hustle.
He told him about it too at the end of the play. Like, yeah, I got you a little bit there.
Yeah. Now come on. Don't get your ass about the field.
No. We need to stop helping people up. We need to stop helping folk up. Just cut that crap out. We helped Jerry Rice up so much it was just ridiculous.
That's like Coach said, we don't have dogs on the field. That's the whole thing. I would have pushed up off his chest.
Yep.
Or his helmet.
Oh,
Yeah, you thought about it.
You know.
You thought about it. I'm gonna make it hard for you to breathe.
Well, y'all would get no playing time because y'all get too many penalties.
Shit. That's why I
Nah,
said
there's things you could do that don't get penalties. Like punch somebody underneath the pile or pinch them or you know what I'm saying? It's just things you can do.
hey, for all y'all that never play football, some of the most nasty, dirtiest, dastardly things happen at the bottom of the pile.
Hell yeah, bro. I'd have punched people in the gut, underneath punch them in the chin. Like shit, hell yeah, it go down in that pile.
But y'all got to think like there's a group of people that get paid to do what we doing and just issue out fines every single week.
Yeah, I know.
They gonna look back at it and say, "Damn."
But sometimes, what I'm saying is sometimes a fine is warranted. Like the player that stuck up for Trevor Lawrence. If I was the coach, I would have gave him a little bonus, or I would have paid the fine, or something. You know what I mean? Like sometimes
I
fines are
agree with
warranted.
that. I agree with that. But you can't do that shit on every play though.
Oh yeah,
Hey,
no.
Watch 55 on the
Just to switch the momentum. You know what I'm saying? Like.
Yeah.
Go out there and crack somebody's head, you know, get a defenseless hit or get something and get your team hyped, man. You know, do something. Again, I always go back to Trufant because Trufant was known for getting us penalties. But Trufant to rock somebody and then the whole team then got hyped off that hit.
I ain't gonna lie. I never remember Trufant being the big hitter.
What?
Yeah, like AJ.
remember Trufant being on the injury report almost every other week.
Well, I mean, when he was on the field, him and Willie Moe was our biggest hitters.
Yeah, I know
Willie
about
Moe
Willie
was.
Moe.
I
Yeah,
give you that. Willie Moe.
I don't know. I think Willie Moe and then Spoon. Willie Moe then Spoon.
You gotta put Keanu Neal in there too.
Yeah, put Keanu.
Yeah, I forgot about Neal.
Y'all forget about what was the old boy name that was here for about a year that was just headhunter? Dante, what's the last name?
Demonte Casey?
No,
Dante Poe.
no, Dante.
Dante Jackson. I think it was
No,
Jackson.
not Jackson.
No.
He had dreadlocks. He played in defensive backfield. He used to get penalties all the time for headhunting people.
Yeah, because I remember he hit Odell.
What was that dude's name?
No, Robinson.
Yeah, that's it.
That's
Dante Robinson.
Jonathan Robinson.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Dante Robinson. My bad.
Yeah, number 23.
Yeah, right.
Cornerback.
I remember that hit he put on Odell.
I'll tell you another one. I'll tell you another person that used to hit. Robert Alford. If Robert Alford could line your ass up, yeah, he gonna pop you. He's going to pop you.
Don't put Alpha in man coverage though. God damn, boy, that boy used to get on my
Man.
nerves when he was in man coverage.
Look at this.
You already knew it was gonna be a
ass
pass
right
interference
here.
if it was a deep ball.
But like the same way, like the issue that we having now because Mike Hughes is a Duncan Robinson. We don't have another safety that we can sit there and cover Hughes up with. See what I'm saying? Because mostly it's Justin Simmons over the top of Hughes, and they both are liabilities in the deep ball. That's what's going on with this defense. We need to get another safety. We need to get some young legs to run along with Bates.
It's true.
Okay, on this play, I gotta admit, I was cussing that Alfred man, but it's a hard damn route to defend, bro. I can't even get mad now that I'm seeing how
That was a good play concept.
It was excellent play concept. It's hard to defend this.
Yeah.
Only way you gonna defend this is, man, you got to get a sack or some pressure on the quarterback.
Yeah.
They should have checked. They should have checked and went through a zone. It's way too much before pre-play action going on.
Then you had two guys on one person again.
Yeah, then they took an isolated Alfred. Why?
I
For
think
one,
that's both of
why
our
do
safeties.
you have Alfred 1-on-1 with Justin Jefferson? That's a mismatch waiting to happen. You already know where the balls are going. Check out of there and get to a zone. That's on the linebacker. That's on Caden Ellis. They should have checked that. They should have checked the coverage.
That shit hard to defend. Elite wide receiver.
Yeah, that's why they should have checked to a zone.
And you know what's so frustrating, man, is week in, week out, we see great play designs like this, and then we come out with the garbage we come out with.
Exactly.
Well, their quarterback ain't throwing 3-4 interceptions for the game either.
Yeah, but also look at the play design. Look how they scheming people open. It ain't just a generic ass two players go out garbage. Like it's a design. It's a great design play.
But you got to also consider the fact of the quarterback's capabilities. That play a real big part in this. A lot of these play designs, they can't.
I understand that, Patty, but show me. Even when we were winning, show me one great design play. Like there are none. Like you want to open.
You want to
go back to the Tampa Bay and the Atlanta game on that fourth down play?
I was just about
that was a great call right there.
Right.
And I was just about to say the Tampa Bay game when Mooney got took it to the house in overtime. That was a great catch and run. It wasn't so much.
I'm talking about the fourth down Mooney scored on when they motioned him out on a fade route and he caught that ball. Maybe that's Dallas.
Yeah,
that was Dallas on the fourth down.
He caught Diggs sleeping.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was a great play design on that one.
Yeah, I don't remember no good being the play design.
Or you can go back to the Tampa Bay game when Kirk Cousins ready to his fourth option on that touchdown play. That was a great scheme. I mean, great play design as well because he schemed Ray open on the back end side of the end zone. So it has been games that Zach did where he schemed up the receivers to get open and Kurt delivered the ball. But it's also been games Zach schemed up people to be open and Kurt fucked up.
Right.
You're right.
Oh, he running.
and it got called back.
Yep.
Yeah, Holder.
Ref didn't see it. He just called it because he knew somebody had the hold because Kirk Cousins made it to the sideline.
Yeah, because apparently he can't run.
He can't.
What I was told yesterday, although we see he just did.
Shit, he can't. Just 'cause he
Something with
did
a
it one
caliber.
play, he
I
gonna
think
do
he
it all
made
the
it to
time now.
February.
Maybe my definition of can't is different than y'all's. I use the dictionary version, so
What's the
I
word?
must be
What's the
not
word?
hip. I must not be hip to y'all's definition of can't.
Come on, coach. Obviously,
Coach,
we know he can run. I
like,
mean,
yeah.
Well, I mean, clearly, no. People keep telling me he can't run. He can't. No, they
it's just
made it.
like it's just like if you
They
have a
made it
linebacker who
emphatic.
constantly missing tackles, you're gonna say, man, that dude can't tackle.
I understand that. I understand that. But no, they made it an emphatic can't. I
When
said,
they when they say
I
that,
said more than once. I said more than once. What do you mean he can't?
when
He
they say that,
cannot.
when we said
I was
we're
like,
saying
oh,
that when
okay.
Kirk has opportunities to run and he doesn't run.
Right. That's what we're
That's what
saying.
we're saying.
Yeah.
Because
Well,
see, a
no.
lot of times, Kirk Cousins, say for instance, he gets a little pressure. He'll fold up, standing up, and wait for the man to doggone hit him and knock him on the ground. Anybody else seen that?
No.
Plenty of times.
Oh, okay. All right. Hey, coach, I have it on in Bird Gang in a minute. Just like I did that Tampa Bay study.
When you're a statue quarterback, when you're a pure pocket passer quarterback, sometimes you just know I got to give up on this play. There's no point in me sitting there running around like this and broken all the way down. Protect the ball, and I respect that because I'd rather you do that than sit there and keep trying to do something outside of your wheelhouse, and you turn the ball over. And he already had plenty enough issues to turn the ball over.
There go another screen.
It worked that time though.
That's the 10-yarder.
Yeah, about 10, 11-yard game.
But look at the entire left side of the field.
Good grief, man! They had student body. They had everybody that was working that day went over there.
Look at that. From Lindstrom over. Look at all them get out there.
Man. They had them all over there.
Needed was either Kyle Pitts to make this block. Make a block. Block them. Because London already had the person. So why are you sitting there double teaming him first? That doesn't even make sense.
Who was that? That Kyle?
Yep.
Yeah.
Did he miss it?
I think that's the one he dropped.
Yeah.
He let the defender naked. Yeah.
No. That hit him in his hands. That hit him in his hand.
It never got to him. It got tipped. 44 tipped.
Oh man, good.
See him bite him.
Look how the ball.
Hold on. I'm gonna zoom in.
Watch his right hand. He can pop the ball up and down.
Wait a minute. What happened?
I
must
brought
have
it back.
zoomed in.
No.
Okay.
A little bit high. 44 tipped. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, he made a play on the ball.
I missed it. Hold on. Okay. Running again. I catch it this time.
Drive on the ball, drive, tip.
He should have thrown it out a little bit more out in front.
Yeah, that ball either should have been up front or a little bit high.
But people say,
what's that joker name? Metallus?
You're right, Tay.
He dropped it. It was in his hands.
I thought he had caught that. I thought it was in his hand. But
nah, John.
Hold on.
Play.
Man, if he didn't have to wait on that.
This is the one we don't score, right?
Yeah, because I think we get a penalty.
No. That was completed pass.
What's about the drive? We don't score on this drive. Oh, we don't get a
Right.
touchdown.
I don't
Yeah,
think
we get a field goal because we get pushed out of the red zone.
he got both of them beat.
You see the difference in this ball? There was no indecision on it. Cut it loose. That's throwing with anticipation.
That's an excellent throw.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Kirk be getting in his own head.
1001, 1002, 1003.
This is where I'm going. Throwing with anticipation.
Boom.
He planned himself to load himself up. He let that ball go. This is the play that you want from Kirk. Stop overthinking shit. Let it go.
That's a perfect throw.
See what I'm saying? When he don't overthink, this is what you get. When he overthink, well, we seen what happened when that happened.
All bets off. And Bijan, and see that run right there. If this is the series of plays where we don't score, that was a wasted run.
The one where we score, though. I think this may be the one where he gets in.
I think Bijan scored.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Nah, I think this is the one with Algier when they was both on the field.
Algier
already scored.
Algier already scored.
Oh shit.
This Bijan, I believe.
Yeah, because we kept it a one-score game for majority of the game till after that fumble. When Ray fumbled the ball, that was it.
Yeah, that turned the tide. That turned the tide.
It sucked all the energy out of the team.
Watch McGarry just take him man totally out the play. That's what opened up this hole.
Oh shit! Hey fellas, I got a study group in 15 minutes, so I'm gonna have to jump off. But yeah, I'll see y'all on the next show, which is the test, I guess.
All right, coach.
All right, coach.
All right, man, y'all have a good one.
All right, coach.
Tell your study group to tune in here. They'll learn more here than y'all get together study. Oh, we got a fullback. 85 had 85 back. Look at that.
I tell y'all, they got a burner account in here somewhere.
They put a fullback in there, but they, I'm gonna have to dig up John Madden because they still don't know how to use him.
That's on Warner. Watch him scrape over. When Warner come over, he should have sealed that outside linebacker right up. That's safety. And Bijan should have been able to cut right there behind him. That's on Warner.
Yeah, Warner should have easily took him out to play.
Right here, Harrison Smith.
Yeah, that's a DB.
What?
Warner must have wasn't giving ever because I done seen Warner put linebackers on their ass.
Right.
Exactly. Warner should have left that cornerback alone and took out the safety. That would have gave Bijan the whole entire touchdown. He would have walked him. Well, he wouldn't have walked him, but you know what I'm saying? It'd been a whole lot easier. What the hell was going on here?
I think that was down.
That was third. That was third. That was complete.
Kyle Pitts wide open over here, boy. Goodness. I don't know if he looked that way, but he got him open. Big target, too. It's a big man. He open.
Stab was a good hell. Ray was open.
Nah, he rather look towards Dre London.
Watch Ray. He mean?
Yeah, Ray got open in the back.
Open. Wide open.
All he got to do is look over there. He would have seen both of them.
He don't scan the field like he's supposed to. I don't know what's going on.
All he got to do.
And man, look at that. And he still had more time. He still had more time.
When you see your wide receiver spin around, go away from him. Go away from him.
I'm not sure Ray is open on this play, y'all.
If he scanned the field, Ray is open in the back of the end zone.
I think Ray is only open because of the ball being released.
Nah, look.
Watch
but you got to look at it though. Kirk would have had some more time.
Drive on Kyle Pitts.
He had plenty of doggone time.
Yeah, Kirk would have had a little bit more time, Tiny. Look at it again.
Because he watch
Watch the safety drive on Kyle Pitts. Watch Ray. He runs right behind him.
Then watch the pass rush. What defender can get to him?
Shoot, he could have run it in.
Yeah, he could have ran.
Y'all know better than that.
Yeah. I'm agree with Tight on that. Y'all know better than that by him running.
Y'all supposed to get up about what 5 plays before that.
Well, yeah, a few plays before that. He look at this. Look at this.
Come on, y'all. We shouldn't even get in there. Y'all, come on now. Y'all know Kirk Cousins ain't finna run no ball like that.
Oh man.
Yeah. But for the Ray route, he was open. The only thing he had to do was just come down a little bit more. Kirk should have hit him.
Boom, right there.
Because he open.
That would have been a good anticipation pass.
Because he wide open back there.
I'm not seeing what y'all see on this Ray pass. I see him only being open as a reflection of the ball being thrown.
Oh,
watch all the defenders on that side. Watch all the defenders on that side.
Pause real quick. See,
everybody, they out of position, Tidy.
Go back. Pause.
I'm gonna tell you when to pause.
Hold on. No, pause right now. Pause right now. All right, go to the top 2 defenders.
Right here?
That one. All right, corner and safety. Right? All right. Kyle Pitts runs a pivot route right there on the goal line. Watch they both drive on Kyle Pitts. Watch it. There you pivot. They both drive on him. He's wide open.
I'm still saying that's only a result of the ball being thrown, though. That's what I'm saying.
No, because they want
okay. Now, Tidy, watch during the fact that the ball's being thrown and afterward, and watch their body language. They are still defending those 3 players over there on that side right now. Watch Ray. Ray is getting loose because that man standing back there looking at doggone Cousins.
See, this is what I'm looking at. I'm looking at this. I'm looking at this. I'm looking at this guy looking at the quarterback. So So he already see the fact that you're throwing the ball over here. So I ain't got to worry about this back here no more. At this point, he is still covered technically. He's still covered.
Okay, right.
Now this is what happened. See, he covered even more now. But now when his ball gets released, now it appears he's open. He's only open after the ball is thrown, is what I'm saying.
If that was the case, then why he's driving him? Play the rest of the way through. Watch him drive on Kyle Pitts.
But it don't matter at this point because the ball is released. Like when you
he's not looking at Kirk, he's looking at Kyle.
No, he's looking at Kirk. That guy's looking at Kirk Cousins.
He's looking at
Well,
Kyle.
you know what? Okay, now I'm gonna say this. If Kirk Cousins had stared over there to the left and then come back, because he had time to do it. Because the blocking up front is pristine. There was nobody that was going to get Kirk Cousins.
That's a beautiful fight.
Now look, Tidy, press play and then pause it.
Look at Bijan. Look at Bijan once again.
Now, see now.
Bijan. Yeah, he out the way.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. All Kirk got to do is look to the right. There's nobody rushing that would have got close to Kirk. If Kirk, all he had to do was look to the right. Look where the defender at. Look at the defender that you pointed out, Tidy. He's looking at Kyle Pitts now at that point.
No,
he thinks the other corner is going to.
Watch this. Did you see him just scoot over
when I play? On Kyle Pitts.
No, he scooted over to go get Ray, and you got to keep in mind at this point, y'all, the ball is thrown.
The ball gone. Right. Okay.
Okay. Let me say this real quick. Once this ball is gone, this guy's not open, y'all. He ain't open right now. He becomes
true.
Let me say this. He becomes open after the release of the football. That's when he becomes open.
True. But okay. To your point. Okay, if Cousins had waited another second, Ray was already just about past this man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Ray would have been past this man, and he would have been open had he looked to the left, pump fake. Now, this is a lot. This is a lot. If he looked to the left, pump fake to the left, he would have been open, going along the back end of the goal line or the goal.
We're only looking at that as a result of how they move after they know the ball is gone. That's what I'm saying. Like he's not open.
No, not now. You right, Tidy. He's not open now. They're reacting because of the ball being gone. However, this man that's getting ready to check Kyle Pitts, he runs past him, and the man that's checking him, he stays right there.
Okay, this is what I'm saying, John. This is what I'm saying.
Okay.
If he don't throw the ball down here to the left, these guys don't react the way y'all see them react after the pass is thrown. That's what I'm saying.
What happened was exactly this.
Y'all are looking at body movement that has happened after this pass has been thrown. If Kirk Cousins if Kirk Cousins, if he opens up and he's looking this way, these guys play totally different because now they know he's looking. But if he's looking this way, they're going to play totally different.
That's the whole.
That's my point. That's my point.
If you look at it, there's a defensive breakdown because Ray McLeod was supposed to be passed off to Harrison Smith. Harrison Smith doesn't carry Ray McLeod. He stays with Kyle Pitt. That's the issue.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Ray can sneak behind him and get behind him towards the middle.
The corner is supposed to have the outside flat, right? That's why he pick up Pitt because Pitt broke like he's going outside. The corner sits on him. Harrison Smith sits on him too. They both sit on him. See that?
Then you gotta look at it too, Tidy. The only defender over there that's really looking at Kirk is the one on the outside. The one on the inside is looking directly at Kyle Pitts. Look at his head.
You talking about this guy's looking at Kyle?
Harrison Smith. He sits on Kyle Pitts, but the corner sits on Kyle Pitts too.
See,
that was right here.
See, look, he's locked in on Kyle. And then look at the outside defender. The outside defender is the only one that's looking at Kirk.
But that's what I'm trying to say.
Where the ball is gone at that
That's
point.
what I'm saying, John. That's my whole point.
No.
The ball is gone.
I get what you're saying. The ball is gone. But I'm saying if he would have held it a little bit longer, Ray is right there for a touchdown.
But
because
all right,
there's no defender at the line that's close to Kirk that's gonna touch Kirk.
But you're looking at that. You're looking at that from a standpoint of a receiver. A quarterback opening up one way, and then he throwing the ball, and then the defender making a play based on after he's released the ball. If Kirk Cousins, hold on, Winston. If Kirk Cousins gets the ball and he opens up to the side of Kyle Pitts and Ray, those defenders don't react the same.
Oh, I know what you. Okay. I know what a disconnect is. Like I said, go ahead, Winston.
Watch this. Look at Drake running. When Drake get jammed and he spins, and he has to spin around, that play is broken there. Look at the jam. See that? See how he got to spin? That play is broken right there. That's broken. See what I'm saying? That's broken.
Y'all still think Ray open at this point?
No,
that's not what we're saying. I'm saying what I'm saying is if Kirk would have held the ball a little bit longer, he still has time, and Ray would have broke free. I'm not saying right now. No, don't throw the ball now. I'm just saying by the time he looks over to the right in real game time, Ray is open. Look. The one that's on the inside is locked in on Kyle Pitts, and the outside corner is the one watching Kirk.
But he's only locked in like that, y'all, because he knows the ball has been thrown.
But he's not looking at Kirk. He's looking at Kyle.
The ball.
No, he's looking at the quarterback, y'all.
Hey,
okay, but I'm gonna say this. Had he had plenty of time to hold this ball, look to the left when he spun and the play was broken on the left side. Okay. Ray had time to cut and go behind him, and there was nobody there challenging.
That's what I'm saying.
he had time. He had
That's what I'm
time.
saying. Like, even though, yeah, you're right, the ball is out of his hand, but he could have held that ball a little bit longer, like usually he would do. But because look at the defensive line. Look at who's rushing the passer. Nobody's getting close to Kirk for real. And then Bijan takes that outside defender out the play. That's why we said Kirk could have ran it.
Yeah, now if your argument is he could have ran it, that's not what I'm debating. I'm debating saying that Ray is open. I still don't see that point.
No.
No. He's not open.
Though.
He's not open. You're right. He is not open. Right there, he is not open. But continue to run the play. Now I know that the ball is gone. But okay. I'm looking at the body language of all of the players. They are still trying to defend. The ball gone, Tidy. The ball is gone. But these people are still trying to defend the 3 wide receivers over there. They still trying to defend them. They haven't stopped and they haven't let up. Ray could have snuck with the time that Kirk Cousins still got, because this is sealed off. Look at the offensive line and look at the blocker. This is sealed off.
John,
this is sealed off.
If Kirk keeps the ball in his hand, this guy is going to. If he sees this guy coming back here, he's already driving.
He's already driving.
He's already driving on Kyle Pitts.
That's not
look at his feet too. Look at his feet.
He's driving.
He's flat-footed.
Yeah, he's flat-footed, but look what direction he's running towards.
The corner did not communicate to the safety. Pass off, switch. He didn't communicate to him. Then you both sat on the pivot line.
You can't hear what they're saying.
You can see that.
All right. Let me go back. Let me go back because I'm seeing my point being made with footwork and body language, and y'all are looking at the after effects of a play after they know that the quarterback has thrown the pass.
Harrison Smith is not looking at Kirk Cousins at all.
Okay,
the corner is the only one that's sitting there watching Kirk Cousins. Harrison Smith is supposed to pass him to Ray McClellan. Okay, he got the deep. He has deep.
So you want me to believe this guy ain't looking at Kirk Cousins?
Right now he's looking at him. Now he's lost on Kyle. That's why he's driving.
Okay.
Look at him.
Quick question. If he's solely looking at Kyle, why does he scoot toward Ray at this point? If he's only looking at Kyle,
because he knows. But see, you got to think about it.
Watch what he do.
What if Ray?
Where did he go to? Where did his body just go to? It went to Ray.
You got
it did not.
No, Tidy. You gotta listen. Look. What if Ray ran an out route instead of him going towards the middle? What if he would have ran to the outside? One of them was going to be open. Then it would have been Kyle open because that outside corner is still on the outside.
Now, Tank, if that is the argument, that changes my perspective. But I'm just going by the routes that were ran. Like, I don't see Ray being open like y'all saying. I don't see it.
Okay, and when you play it, look, when the ball is already coming out of Kirk Cousins' hands, that defender is still running towards Kyle Pitts. He doesn't know the play is over with. Look, watch him.
Okay, all right. We gonna watch this guy right here, y'all. Since y'all say he's so focused on this, I want y'all to watch what his body does now.
Let me see. Let me look at it.
Where's he headed toward to on this play? This guy or this guy?
You got to keep playing it, Tiny. You got to keep playing it. He's going towards Kyle.
No, why is he going that way?
Look,
he's going toward Kyle.
But look.
Now it starts right here because he knows the ball is thrown.
Look at him drive.
Look, he's still driving on Kyle.
No, come on, man. No, he knows. He knows at this point.
Well, wait a minute. Now look, Tidy. He's still. Tidy, he took 2 steps. Tidy, look, watch him. He took 2 steps after the ball was gone toward Kyle.
That's what I'm saying. The ball already.
Watch it. Watch it. Now the ball is gone. Ball is gone. He looking at Kyle right now. Now watch it. Keep going.
Right.
Keep going with the film.
So let me ask you this, John. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, John. With that being said, if he's looking at Kyle, that means he should step this way, right?
No.
Yeah. Now, hey, watch what he does. Watch what he does, Tiny.
Hold on. Let me ask a few questions, if I may.
He's trying
Okay,
to
yes,
see
sir. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Gentlemen, if I may, please.
Yes, sir.
All right. So if he's going toward Kyle, that means that he should go toward Kyle, right?
No, he got to see if he
not necessarily, because see now this could be a pick.
So all right. So y'all change.
They got crossed up.
So if he not going toward Kyle, he ain't supposed to go toward Kyle.
Now see the thing is about this, it's up to him, because see when you run this, he doesn't know, and I'm leaning toward what Winston's saying. He doesn't know the play is over because he makes 2 more steps toward Kyle, right when Ray passes by him on his left side.
John, his next body step is more toward Ray than it is to Kyle. If I unpause this, he gonna go more this way than he gonna go this way.
Okay, but he's still gonna step toward Kyle, and Ray is gonna cut behind it.
No, he's gonna step toward Ray, and once it's completely thrown, then he steps toward Kyle.
So okay, now saying that, Tidy, that impresses me that he doesn't know the play is over.
Why would you think he don't know the play is over if he's kind of
because of where he's looking? He's not looking at Kirk.
Did you see where he just scooted to?
Yeah. I saw it.
What receiver did he scoot to?
Look like he's scooting toward Kyle Pitts. He's scooting. Wait. Keep going, Tidy. Keep going, Tidy. Just bump it. Just bump it. See that?
John, he knows the ball is thrown, John.
No, he doesn't.
John. If he's looking at Kyle, he sees that the ball has been thrown. You can't see Kyle and not see Kirk.
He's playing Kyle Pitts for the whip route. And then Kyle Pitts goes to the line, buckled like he's going outside, and come back across the baseline. That's why you see him flat-footed. He's playing him for the whip route. That's what's going on. Zeroed in on Kyle Pitts. He's not looking at Kirk. That's why Ray is open behind him, because he had behind him. The corner and the safety were supposed to communicate switch, and they did not. Ray McLeod is open in the back of the end zone. Kirk just forced a ball that he did not have to throw. That's literally it. That's literally what happened.
Okay, so
y'all a ball that he did not have to throw.
Show me the point in this play when Ray is clearly open, y'all. I'm gonna shut up and y'all just say he open right now.
Right after he passed the safety.
This what I'm gonna do, Winston. This what I'm gonna do. I'm going to play the film, and when he's open, just tell me to stop. All right?
Hold on.
You say hold on?
All right, go. Back it up. Take it from the top.
The moment he goes open, just tell me to stop, and I'm gonna stop.
Is this still in the second quarter or third quarter?
Third.
Okay, I'm trying to. Okay, 10, 14.
I pause. Okay.
So he's open right here. Hold on. I don't need to break down at this point. Just tell me. Just tell me, please.
How do you tell me to sit there and tell you, but now allow me to tell you?
You're about to go into a long explanation, which I don't need at this point. Just tell me the point when he's open. That's the only thing I'm asking.
Right there, because he's already driving on Kyle Pitts. The ball go behind him.
Okay, so my question to you. At this point, you honestly don't think this defender knows the ball has been thrown?
No, because he's not looking at Kirk. He's looking at Kyle Pitts. He's jumping Kyle Pitts. I'm telling you something. I play secondary. I'm telling you exactly what I see.
Winston,
He's jumping Kyle Pitts.
we've all played football, bro.
I understand that. I play secondary.
It don't matter. You didn't play in NFL, dog.
That's two different things. Playing on offense and playing on
But
defense.
you didn't play in NFL, bro. Like
I didn't. You didn't either. But I'm telling you exactly what happened.
I'm not the person that trying to make my point by saying I played football. I'm not doing that. You are. What I'm saying to you is if you don't know by looking at this play, this defender knows the ball has been thrown. I don't know what to tell you, dog.
He's not looking at the quarterback. You can sit there and see that.
Man, I'm trying to find this play.
He's playing the whip route. Here's my.
So you mean to tell me this guy is looking at Pitts and can't see the ball thrown?
He's not looking at the ball. He's looking at Kyle Pitts. He's ready to play his hand. He's looking at Kyle Pitts. He don't see the ball thrown. The cornerback sees the ball thrown, but that's why the cornerback and the safety was supposed to switch. The safety was supposed to carry Ray McLeod to the back of the end zone.
And they both looking in the same direction, but the corner know what the safety don't.
They both are not looking in the same direction. The corner is looking at the quarterback. The safety is looking at the tight end. There are two different views.
Winston, you do understand that I'm looking at this from a laptop and you looking at this from a stream, right?
Bro, I can put it up on the laptop too.
I'm just saying, though, you looking at it from a screen, and I'm looking at it on the laptop.
Bro, I literally have my tablet right here. I can pull up the exact moment of this play. I'm telling you. I'm telling you exactly what's happening.
What makes you say one player is looking at the quarterback and the other isn't? You in the matrix, dog.
His responsibility is Kyle Pitts. The safety responsibility when they pass off is Ray McLeod. So the corner, because Kyle Pitts is coming into his area, and that's his person. Because he already has outside leverage, he's looking straight at the quarterback. The safety is supposed to carry Kyle Pitts to the back of the end zone. He did not. That's why carry Ray McLeod to the back of the end zone. He did not. That's why he focused on Kyle Pitts. That's why Ray's open. Kirk took and rushed a throw instead of scanning the field. That's a missed opportunity. That's all it is.
This dude ain't open. I mean,
no.
My mind ain't gonna change. I'm sitting here looking at it, and if you saying one guy can see the quarterback and the other can't, and they both looking in that same direction,
they both not looking in the same direction. You never see her on the second after the ball is snapped. That is the only time you see Harrison Smith look at the quarterback. Now you can slow that down and see it yourself. Just keep pausing.
I done looked at it 40 times by now, bro.
And I can't get a definitive angle because I'm watching it on TV.
Chime in the chat. What do y'all see? What do y'all see?
So Armani says he can see the ball being thrown.
Right. But see, this is the thing, Tidy. This is the thing, Tidy. This is the thing. I'm still seeing. No, I can't see it on TV. What I'm seeing here from this film, what I'm seeing here from the game film, is that and run the film. Let me do this because I can do it,
bro. I just took a picture and screenshotted it. I'm out this argument, man. If y'all trying to tell me this man can't see Kirk Cousins, then bro, I don't know what.
No. I'm not saying that now. I'm not saying that.
I just took a screenshot and I blew it up, man. I'm done. I'm wasting my time at this point.
Okay, well, what I'm saying about this is that if Kirk Cousins had held that ball a little bit longer, Ray would have been open in the back of the end zone because they can't put their hands on him no more. They can't put their hands on him no more. If he had lobbed that up to where the in between, right there where the end is, If he had lobbed that ball at where the end is, nobody left of where Ray and Pitts are, nobody left of them would have been able to do anything about it. That would have been a touchdown. That's what I'm thinking. And Kirk Cousins, instead of him running for that first down, he should have ran for a TD right there and just gave himself up. Or either moved up there to the 1 yard line, because I believe he would have got it to at least one of the two, even with them slow wheels he has.
Winston, look at the text I just sent you. Right there in 4K. Now, if you telling me that man cannot see Kirk Cousins, bro, I don't know 1 + 1.
He can see him.
That's been my whole argument. Y'all telling me he can't see the quarterback, and I'm like, bro.
Oh no. That's never been my assertion.
Gone at that point, Chaddy.
So what?
That's not my assertion. No,
that's why he's.
No, I didn't. I didn't.
Hold on,
he's breaking towards.
Excuse me. I'm sorry.
Where the ball is going.
I didn't hear what you said. When you start on.
I said the ball is already gone. That's why he's breaking towards where the ball is going. You took a picture that was opportune for what you're trying to say.
No, I took a screen. No. Hold on. We ain't gonna do that now. We ain't gonna do that. I took a picture of the screen we're looking at now.
Yeah, okay. And see, that's never
the ball been gone, Tiny. Of course he's going to the right.
John, did that man just not tell me that he can't see the quarterback? Did he not say that about 5 minutes ago 10 times?
The ball been gone. Back it up.
Yeah.
Hold on. We gotta get some clarification here now. Because Winston, you ain't gonna play both sides of the fence, bro. You just told me that he can't see the quarterback. You done said that at least 6 or 7 times. All right. Let's keep going.
Okay. Now I see what Winston is saying, because see what Kyle Pitts did. He went, dipped in, and then turned to go back out right. All right.
He faked the whip route. That's exactly
right.
What he did.
That's a whip route. But I'm saying now, I'm gonna tell you what I'm saying.
Go ahead, John, and then I'm gonna go to the next play after you make your explanation, bro. Because this is talking.
All right. Okay. What I'm saying is, if Kirk Cousins had held on to that ball, he had a run in, and based on what I'm seeing that those defenders are doing on that side, because this man turned Ray loose, and the defender that's covering Kyle Pitts right here, where he does a whip right in front of him, he jump steps a little bit, and Ray is cutting around him. And if he had lobbed that right there where that end is into that blue space, I give him a TD. That's all I'm saying. Now he didn't. He could see him. He could see Kirk Cousins with the ball and saw that the play was over with. But looked like he gave up on the play too early. And if Kirk Cousins had held that ball, because he had all kinds of time, he had another 5 seconds. I would say he had another 5 doggone seconds. But his insistence on locking in on London just doomed him again. Because see, you got another 2 interceptions or almost interceptions to get to. Because see, there's a pass that London caught that should have been picked off. you gonna get to it.
All right, we're gonna keep going. We're gonna agree to disagree on this play.
Now, it looked like London was running a whip too.
He was running a slant. He just got jammed up. He was running a slant though. And on the slant, for him to turn all the way around the way he turned, that play is already dead. You got to look on the other side of the field.
Cause I was trying to look at it here on TV. I can't see nothing.
See the difference when we actually run a 3-4. Look at his run defense. That's how you clog lanes up instead of running with 2 damn linemen.
James, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here. My name Benny. I ain't in
James went to sleep and they're worried about goddamn Alabama. What they gonna do next year? Because this year is over.
it. Shit, y'all gonna get put out in the second round, so I'm not worried about it.
Yeah, said the same thing before they got down the Big Ten championship. What happened with that? Come on, bro. Let's stop it. Stop it.
Man, y'all, bro, you facing the SEC squad. If Tennessee come in the second round, y'all losing. Y'all
SEC,
losing.
ACC, ABC, it don't matter. They all can get it.
Okay, and then we ain't gonna hear from you for 2 weeks.
Well, no, one thing for sure, two things for certain. I don't have faith. I get to it.
I was trying to call the bluff. That's all it was. But nah, I'm just sitting over here. I'm looking. My name Benny. I ain't in it. Y'all discussing touchdowns and stuff again. Nah.
Right there.
If I
Oh man. See that I don't know.
Right there is Justin Simmons' sweet spot. Is the actual play in the box. But because that receiver came over, he had to get out of the box. Justin should be our box safety.
John, that's a fullback, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one been locking our linebackers up all game.
Yeah, Ham like that though. Ham
authentic. That's old school right there with Ham.
Yeah, Ham like 260 something. I want to say he ain't no small dude. He's 250, 260 somewhere in that neighborhood.
Now just imagine the paint that would be left on a Bijan or a Algier with a big old rusty fullback knocking folk linebackers out the way in front of it. Well, instead of putting these tight ends and stuff in there. I mean, that's the only reason Emmitt Smith got as many yards, or Walter Payton with Matt Suey in front of him.
And the Moose.
Yeah. You know.
That's good work from Goldman. It's damn good work from Goldman. Watch him shut in the middle.
Yeah, he been flashing a lot this game.
His side is like that. Watch his hand. Bing, bing. Come here. Now imagine that man.
Does anybody know? Anybody know the score at this point?
I want to say we're at.
Hold on, I'm in a commercial.
I want to say we had. Hold on. 7-14.
No, it was 10 because we kicked the field goal.
Oh, 10. Yeah, we had 10.
That missed. Okay, when they missed to London. When we missed to London, it went 10.
This third quarter right here.
Yeah, this beginning of the third quarter.
Okay. This some good work by Caden.
Yes, it was.
That spin move.
That's why it was Caden best position is an outside linebacker. He was an outside linebacker all through college. He only got bumped to middle linebacker because DeMario Davis got hurt. It was just effective as being a middle linebacker. But he's a rusher.
Let me shout out William. William Amy, my guy, appreciate the super chat. He says let's move on to the Las Vegas Raiders must-win game. I do agree. Appreciate that, William. Appreciate the support, man. And that is definitely a must-win game because we lose that game. Then you'll probably see Penix at that point in time. So I do agree with you. It definitely must win.
A lot of people don't really understand the predicament that we in. If we don't win this division, we're not going to the playoffs.
Oh no, that's it. Because all the wild cards are in other divisions.
Right.
No, I mean, cause like all the other wild card runners up right now have like 9 wins already.
Yeah, yeah,
So even if we won out and Tampa Bay won out, we hit. They will have to implode for us to go to the playoffs.
yeah. Because see, like I said, all the other wild cards are in all the other divisions.
Yeah,
Because
the NFC got 3 coming out.
NFC North, shoot, Detroit. Who was it? They were saying Detroit, Green Bay,
and the Lions. Oh no, Detroit, Green Bay, and who the hell the other team in there? We got the Lions, Bears, Packers, and
Lions, Bears, Packers, and Vikings.
yeah. So Vikings got the tiebreaker over us. Detroit is pacing everybody in the NFC.
I'm sitting up here looking at the Vikings and forgot what division
Green
they
Bay
in.
is like 9-3 right now. So hell, even if they won one more game, they didn't outpace us. We have to win this division to go to the playoffs.
Yep. You got to win it all.
And to be honest, Tampa Bay schedule isn't that hard.
They're gonna lose. They're gonna lose the Chargers. I don't think they're gonna lose. Antonio Wynn fell out. He out for a couple weeks.
Look at Bijan fighting again.
That's just a crazy play. Like, what the hell what are you hoping to accomplish on this play? Throw the ball out of bounds.
Wait a minute. Why is Bijan so? Wait a minute. Let's go back. Bijan is up just about. What kind of formation is that?
Pistol. Well, now it's an inverted shotgun.
Yeah, they trying to pull down the blitz.
But the ball should have went to Kyle Pitts. Look at Kyle Pitts again. Kyle Pitts is going to slide at the top of the screen. Watch him.
Oh, man.
Look at him again. And people talking about he run lazy route. That's crazy.
Oh, he was open.
Come on. Like, that's a walk-in.
He was wide open as soon as the safety
What
came
the stutter step? How about
wide open on the goal
mess
right?
the safety up? He stumbled. Come on here. Like, you can't blame him for he played a dependent position. You cannot blame him for what his quarterback does.
Yeah, Kirk Cousins not trusting the tight end for the blanket, man.
He ain't looking at him.
When the safety's coming up, crossing around.
But then you throw this.
Hey, that's the one. That's the one. See, that was an interception.
Is that a Drake London?
Yeah. Because see, Drake London, now they ruled it in our favor, but Drake London had but one hand on it at the bottom of the pile.
Oh, they call that interception with Griffin, yeah.
No, they gave it to us. They gave it to us. But you know what? That's that same end. That's that same end route that he always liked to throw to him. You remember Honey Badger picked it off in the New Orleans game. Staring at him again.
That's good coverage by the corner. Watch him mirror him. That is beautiful coverage.
Yeah, that's great coverage.
That could have been that was interception, but they gave them rough gave us.
Yeah, see that was the interception. You just standing there staring at that man. Boy, I tell you.
But they gonna get a tie to the receiver.
Yeah.
Even though both players, when the ball is in the air, both players have equal.
They entitled to it.
Yeah, they both have equal entitlement to the ball. But when it comes to something like that, because Drake initiated contact with the ball, it goes to the receiver.
Ooh, and Kyle Pitts was wide open in the flag. Oh my God.
Oh,
Hey, but wind it back, wind it
Once
back, wind it
again,
back. Look, cause Kyle Pitts coming out of motion now. Watch it. Boom, boom, boom. Oh my God.
I would say Mooney was more open than Kyle. That defender's looking right at him if he throw that ball.
But look, but Kyle was wide open in that flag. I would have threw to Kyle. Kyle at least would get it first down. Look, they was
yeah, but
covering Mooney. Mooney was
you
covering.
gotta get that ball over the corner. You gotta get that ball over the
Yeah,
corner.
Mooney was
You
open
got
too. Kyle Pitts and Mooney was open. You got two options. He's not reading his progression. Look, he's just looking with Drake London going. Watch what Kyle Pitts coming with it. Boom. Darnell Mooney open. Boom. Kyle Pitts open. What was he throwing the ball to, man?
Didn't he throw it to Pitts? Who was he throwing it to?
He was throwing to Drake London.
Oh.
see,
Okay.
standing there staring. So if they're standing there staring, they jump up right when he cocks his arm. Cause see, if he doesn't stare over there, he's able to get that pass off.
Look at Darnell Mooney. Watch with it. Boom, boom. Darnell Mooney right here. Watch this. Boom, boom. Oh, that's a different play.
Oh, that's another play.
Okay.
Oh, my bad, yeah.
Are you good?
Watch this. Darnell Mooney. Boom. What is Kirk reading?
Cause he's staring. He's staring, and he allowed all the linemen got to do is jump up.
Yeah, Kyle Pitts and Darnell Mooney was open.
That what they teach us the defensive lineman.
Yeah.
You can't be the quarterback. Get your hands up.
Yeah.
He not reading that field. He just quit throwing the ball.
Yeah, cause see, the thing is that you're giving him all he needs to know in order to know when to jump up. Because see, you sit up here staring over there at that man, and then just as soon as you cock your arm back, you fling it, you jumping up.
But that's the thing with a college offense.
And hold on, wind it back.
We're running college offense.
Watch Kyle Pitts. Kyle Pitts was wide open. Instead of doing,
we pick up about 30 yards though, so you can't really complain on that one.
Look at Kyle Pitts though.
Look what you get though. You still done picked up 30 yards.
Dude, man, Kyle Pitts would have gave us right there in first and goal. Kirk Cousins is not reading his progression. Look at Kyle Pitts wide open. Look at that green grass he got. Wind it back one more time.
No. He would have got tackled. He would have either got tackled or forced out of bounds.
1, 2, 3. That ball should have been right there. But they was burned. Just look how far safety is. By the time Kyle Pitts was caught it, that would have been the first down.
Yeah, but can you guarantee that he could have got the ball near the 10?
Yeah, if you threw in that tight window, if Kirk Cousins threw that ball with that philosophy.
You have to understand the offense that we run. It's a college offense. It's all about quick hits. Yeah, we push the ball up the field every once in a while to make the defense respect it. But it's a quick hitting offense.
Yeah, man, that doggone Bijan, boy.
Because you don't have quick
listen, fellas, we got to start to learn how to run the ball in certain situations now, and we have to be disciplined on offense. That's killing us, man. These penalties and we not getting every time we get in the red zone, we keep going for 3. That's not gonna work.
There you go, John, with your fullback.
Oh man, see, look, boy, I tell you.
That's how you're playing fullback. We don't have a fullback.
That play right there, that's on Bijan.
That's a tight end.
Bijan should have followed Warner.
Yeah, he should have followed him.
He should have followed him right off his hip.
Because he followed him then. Watch it.
Watch the hold.
No, he went. No, this is another play. No, that's the same play. It's the
same play.
I'm looking at the wrong
should have followed Warner right off his hip.
Look at Kyle.
See, that's what.
That's what I'm saying. But everybody sit there and say, like, Kyle Pitts a bust and this and the third. Kyle came a long ways, man. A long way. When you won't ask to sit there and block in college to get to this point that you are in, I put it to you like this. It's the same thing. And Tyler, you said something about this earlier. It's the same thing that goes with McGurk. Everybody was saying, everybody
There they
been
go.
saying about McGurry what he did in his first 2 to 3 years, and not seeing his actual development. McGurry is leagues beyond what he was in pass pro.
But no, though we could drive for a right tackle in free agency or something like that. But
You
first
gonna
of all,
have
See,
to
that's
draft
the
a
one.
right tackle.
That's the pass I was talking about. If he had got a good grip on that one,
staying in our pocket.
See,
if
like
he had got a
Gonna have back screen.
that's the issue, and that's why I said we developed this team wrong, because you went and got Kirk Cousins, but then you drafted Micah Penix right after. All right, you have a left-handed
Right.
quarterback in the wing waiting
That
for
right
his turn. You have to
now
go get a pass protection right tackle.
that was
Like
a
there's no
pick.
ifs and buts
That
about it.
was
You
another
have to
pick.
do it.
Yeah, we got lucky on that one. Boy. Good
Kirk,
thing he ain't got
what
no
is
big
Kirk
hands.
Cousins? But I'm saying, what is Kirk Cousins seeing? The 43 season right at the whole time.
You ain't
What is
lying.
Kirk Cousins doing? He's throwing the halfback.
see that what I'm saying. That's I mean, it's just like
Look at it.
once he get it in his head that he gonna throw the ball, he don't care if anybody between him and the receiver or not. I'm gonna rock it. I'm gonna put something on it and get it past it.
You have to on the screenplay.
But nobody
You
was
know,
open though. Nobody was
but
wide open. That 43 read that the whole
That
time.
ball got to get out there.
Look.
That's why
but look what I'm saying, Wilson. What I'm saying, Wilson. You don't see this man cutting in front of you.
I mean, you could have tried to side arm it around him, but outside of that, like you just got to
Or
let
don't
him.
throw it or throw it in front of him once he gets to that spot.
He should have
Just throw it to his left, to his right side.
Look at that.
He facing sideways. Throw it to his right side or something.
No, he
Cause
should have just threw this ball out of bounds. To be honest,
You have to understand the type of quarterback that we have. We have another Matt Ryan, the company man. He's going to live and die by the OC's play call. For one, why are you running the screen way out here? When you this close to the red zone, why are you running the screen?
But
You're
Brian,
in the red zone. Why are you running the screen?
But Brian, he been doing this.
Run the ball.
He been doing this for 4 weeks. The same thing I kept saying. Wide receiver screen with Ray McLeod.
We keep running these screens like it's college football. That does not make sense.
Just like it's gonna work.
It doesn't work, and at this point, you've seen it. You've seen it enough that it does not work. Why is this part of your playbook, sir?
And see, hey, that's what I was saying earlier. When he got 10 yards on that screen after about 4 or 5 tries, oh man, we done found something.
That's crazy, man. It's crazy work.
They killed us on this route all game long.
And I hate to say it, fellas, we have to get us some secondary help. I want to see us with some bigger cornerbacks and nickelbacks, bro. We have to. We got too many small.
You
DBs.
can't.
Well, we
You
can.
can't because we got Penix. So you gotta address the offensive line and protect him. His blind side is McGurk. You can't go get anything else but a right tackle.
Yes, you can. You ain't gonna draft no right tackle.
Yeah. I put it to you like that. If Kirk Cousins keep playing the way he's playing right now, we're going to trade him in the offseason. Therefore, the Penix era is Penix need a blindside protector. You're not going to have a McGarry as his protector. It's not happening.
So you think drafting a rookie gonna automatically be better than what you got with McGarry? You think that's a given?
Hell, we could have had Sewell or Joe.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I say you think that's a given if you automatically take one.
I'm not getting a right tackle in the first round. I get the second round pick, third, but I'm not getting no first round pick. No sir. We got amazing defensive ends.
Bro, you have a franchise quarterback. You have a franchise quarterback. Go
position this offseason and take no right tackle in the first round.
That's why I said that we built this team wrong to maximize the team.
But Winston,
I said that back with the draft.
But Winston, Grady Jarrett's about to retire. Yeah, but we could go later rounds to get us a right tackle. We don't need one no first.
Oh, okay.
I'm telling you, that's
So
not
so
gonna
you
happen.
you gonna take a right tackle just to only start back complaining about the defense when the season start?
I'm not getting no right tackle,
That's
brother.
the GM problem. Cause the GM went about it wrong. That's why I
Well,
keep trying to tell
yeah,
y'all. He went about it wrong.
I get that part. I'm the person that said I would have took Jalen Carter over Bijan, but what I'm saying, you can't go you can't go back in time and say, well, let me correct this mistake, You got to start going now. So at this point, if we don't take a defender in the first round, we're gonna get back to the season and people just gonna start back complaining about the defense like they're doing now.
Exactly.
Case in point.
That's what I'm trying to tell Winston.
Case
We
in
dead.
point. But all
We
right,
only got
let me ask you this: Would you rather have a subpar defense or your franchise future quarterback get hurt?
Brother,
Who says he gonna get hurt?
Brother, we got cap space, bro.
He got McGregor as his blind side protector.
Oh my God.
Okay.
But I'm
What's
saying,
your
not
point?
listening. We could restruct Kirk Cousins. We could restruct Kirk Cousins.
Come on, bro.
And free up some of this cap space money.
Like honestly, be honest with yourself.
I'm telling you, we gonna cut Kirk Cousins. He's not gonna be here next year. That's what I'm
Can't take on.
You're saying that we're going to cut Kirk Cousins. Okay, fine. All right. Who was Kirk Cousins blindside protector?
Caleb McGrady.
No, Jake Matthews.
He gonna retire. We gonna add that.
All right, so you saying Jake Matthews is going to retire? Okay. Now, if Jake retired, who's going to take his spot?
We're gonna have to go in the later rounds to get us a tackle. But
All right, so let me ask you this.
I don't see Jake Matthews retiring next year.
What hand is Michael Penix? He left or right hand?
All right, basically what he's trying to say, let's go ahead and cut through the chase. He's trying to say you're gonna have a left-handed quarterback.
Right tackle is a blind spot.
Right,
and Michael Penix is a left-hander. I get that. I watched him all season last year, and I'm glad
I've watched him his entire college career.
I did too. He's been in the league for college in 5 years, and he had
you do know that I'm an Oregon fan, right?
And a broken shoulder. I know all about that. I get you what you're coming from. But Michael Penix could scramble out the pocket. I get what you're saying. I won't put a risk and don't get us a pass rush, but brother, we were inconsistent all year. We should have been got some decent tackle outside of Michael Penix.
At this point,
no, it's not. No, it's not.
That's a long story to get behind that.
You see it like that, but bro, this team go 5 consecutive years on offense, then we deserve to go at 0-17 next year.
Exactly. That's what I'm
you have to because of the way that you built the roster.
No, you don't.
Have to become your quarterback.
So let me ask you this: you take a right tackle, and you already got a starting right tackle in Caleb. So you draft the right tackle to only cut Caleb. Was that what you're saying?
No, you move Caleb over to Matthew position.
Oh, okay. Let me ask him a question, William. Let me ask you a question.
Bergeron, because Bergeron is actually a left tackle in the first place.
So
you flip Bergeron out, and you go get another guard.
Quick question, y'all. Quick question. So if you move Caleb to left, what you do with Jake?
He gonna try to move Jake to the right.
Let him go.
Why would you let him go?
Because for one, his cap compared to his production is not conducive to what you're building on offense. So I keep trying to tell you, you have a left-handed quarterback. Bro. Jake Matthew cap is what, like 20-something mil? Or close to it?
No.
Yeah, it's like 20.
The quarterback coming in.
What did you talk about? That man got probably 1 year left on his contract.
It's like
it doesn't matter about what he got left on his contract. You talking about cutting Kirk Cousins? He got 3 years left on the contract. What are you talking about?
No. Kirk has 1. Well, he has technically 3, but really only 1 year.
He has one that actually for guaranteed money. He has one.
I'm trying to.
So what's the difference? You cannot skew it.
But why cut a very good and productive tackling Jake Matthews for what? I mean, do you think that makes us a better team to cut a good player?
No. I don't know what Winston talking about.
Do you think that this offense would be as effective with
Caleb McGarry protecting Michael Penix's blind side. Be honest with yourself.
But Caleb,
We don't know that. You don't know that at this point. Just like you don't know if you do everything you saying and you take another right tackle in the draft, who's to say that he's not going to be worse than what you already got in Caleb?
That'd be stupid, man.
Okay.
Like I said,
man, when draft time comes around, I want you to put a pin in it. I want y'all to put a pin in it. When draft time comes around, we're gonna revisit this show right here on what is it, December 9th. December 9th, we're gonna revisit this show. and when we draft a right tackle, all I'm gonna put in the eye test and AVG. I'm gonna say I told y'all so. That's it.
Listen to what you're saying.
I'm not gonna tag nobody. None of it. I'm gonna say I told y'all so.
But listen to what you're saying. You're saying get rid of a veteran tackle and replace him with a rookie tackle for a new quarterback, bro.
A veteran tackle that only has one more year on his contract.
But listen, but you're not hearing what I'm saying. All right, let me speak for a moment. You're saying to get rid of at this point a proven right tackle for a unproven rookie to protect a brand new quarterback. Think about what you're saying.
Yes, I know exactly what I'm saying. And when McGarry is serviceable as not being a blindside protector, as a blindside protector, that's not going to work. It's not going to work. You're going to get your quarterback hurt. Hell, Jake Matthews is having issues now. Why you say Kirk keeps fumbling the ball?
No, he's not. Jake Matthews is not having issues, bro.
All right, so how many sacks Jake Matthews given up this season?
Say that again.
How many sacks have Jake Matthews given up this season?
I'm gonna guess no more than 3 or 4. I'm gonna guess no more than 3 and 4. Maybe not even that.
As a blindside protector, that's subpar play. Let's be honest.
I don't know what you.
Bro, you tripping, dog.
So December 9th is today's date when the draft comes around. And when we do draft a right tackle, all I'm gonna say in the group is I told y'all so. That's it. I'm not gonna tag a name. I'm gonna say I told y'all so. December 9th. That's
Winston, do you realize that Jake Matthews is graded as the 10th best tackle right now? Pass blocking.
He don't know that.
He's rated as the 10th best pass blocking tackle in the NFL at this point.
That man is a Hall of Famer.
And that's great. That's great for him being the blindside protector. That's great.
So
he's not going to be the blindside protector next year.
So
if
hold on.
And Penix start, he's not the blindside protector anymore.
I don't know what you're talking about. That's not gonna happen.
I don't either, William. I don't know what he's talking about.
What is Caleb McGarry rated as a right tackle? Y'all deviating away from that. What is his rating as a right tackle?
But you the one saying to cut a good tackle though. Ain't nobody saying cut nobody but you. Why you gonna cut good productive players? You the one saying cut people.
Bruh, what is Caleb McGarry rating as a right tackle right
now? I don't care.
Let me answer this first. Tyler hit it right on the head. He only gave up 3 sacks. He allowed 6 QB hits, and he's rated the 10th best tackle in the league. Winston, they're gonna if anything the Falcons gonna do, they're gonna stand Jake. Probably on a 2 or 3 year deal, big dog. They're not gonna do nothing to that line at all. The main thing they probably gonna address is the defense. Because Raheem gonna want to get his boys in the off season. Exactly. But I get what you're saying. Because Bergeron can be extendable because he played tackle in college. And he's extendable from guard to tackle. But as we know with the Falcons, they're not going to do nothing with that line as long as that line keep producing what they're doing.
Exactly.
Because I think they were top 15 in the league, offensive line wise as a whole. And that's with backups playing most of the year.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So Like I
So
said,
I just don't see them working. I just don't see them moving,
What is
getting rid of
McGarry
McGarry
rating?
when they
It's all
just
right.
extended him to $33 million, and they ain't
What
gonna want
what
that money to
what
go
is
to
McGarry
waste.
rating? And he's two
hey,
years into a 3 year contract. What is McGarry rating as of right there?
brother, it don't matter, brother. We got major holes on this
No,
defense.
I'm
We
negating
need
that question.
corners.
Answer
We
that
need
one.
we need corners. Justin Simmons gonna be a free agent. Matthew Judon gonna be gone. So, like I said, we're not gonna resign none of these players who's on these 1 year deals right now. Lorenzo Carter's gonna be gone. So we're gonna
One
go
of them
find a
players
direction
gonna
to
get a
draft in
deal. One of them
and
play William. That's one thing I disagree with. One of them players gonna get a deal.
who
The Falcons gonna look at one of them. It's gonna
who
be Simmons or Judon. And I
nah
think it's
Simmons
gonna be
gone.
more Simmons than anything.
Nah, because we got to think about DeMarco Hellers was going to be our strong safety. That's why we got Hellers
But you
in
can
there
you can use
because
Justin Simmons in the box more when you have DeMarco Hellens back there, and they're gonna try to take advantage of that. So with that being
but
said, at hand, William, it's good to have three good safeties because you
yeah,
can
two
expand
safety
your
set.
coverage. For one,
Yeah,
you can expand your secondary like that. So they're gonna look at that.
we're gonna see. We're gonna see. Who knows? But I know Greg Jerry ain't gonna be here because he holding up some cap space money for us. Is that he gonna sign a 1 year deal or you gonna adios? And we
His
need
deal's still
linebacker
current though.
and
Oh,
we
now that's a heck of a run by Algier. Oh man, that bounce out, that bounce off,
listen.
and
And I hate to say it, our just gonna be he gonna
Go
get some money
go
up
go
too.
go.
Cause
Yeah,
we
there
getting
you
rid
go.
of two running backs. Tyler Harrison will be gone. He might go to the Chargers. I hate to say it, and that's where he from.
Yeah,
He
you might
that
from
need
was
to
a key
trade
play
him.
in that drive. That was a key play in that drive. There.
because Tyler Jenkins won't want to go to a team who want to utilize him because
Start.
he don't get a lot of snaps. And Zach
I
Robinson
hate to
got hurt.
lose him. I
And
hate to
Zach
lose him.
Robinson, and that's why I said Zach Robinson the main problem. The offense coordinator don't like sharing the ball with the running back. That's what I'm saying. You got to
But
have an
then,
identity. This team don't
but
have no
you gotta look.
identity.
Well, you gotta look at the investment, big dog, and the big picture. That's the same way with the quarterback position. Even
But
though I want them to look at Penix playing and everything like that, I don't want to see them in the games right now. But I want them, even though to look at that, you got to look at the money value that they invested in Bijan. So Bijan gonna be the main man.
But I understand that. But we ain't had to get us a running back with Arthur Smith. We could have got Jalen Carter. That's what I was
You
saying.
know,
That's come
but
from running offense.
you
That's
got
what
to
I'm
look.
saying.
But
That
I
come from
understand
running
where you coming
offensive
from,
system,
William. But
brother.
the way
I
Bijan cutting up right now, big dog,
I
I'm not
get
questioning that pick. I'm sorry.
yeah,
I'm
I get you
sorry.
saying
I'm
though.
not questioning that pick.
I get what
Because
you're
if you
saying,
looked at
brother.
this film session right here and seen what he did and the technique move that he's doing and how the game is slowing down for him now, bro, I'm not questioning that no more. It
But
is what it is with that. They moved
hear me
on.
out though. But hear me
Bijan is
out though.
Bijan.
But listen,
I
hear
want
me
that
out
boy to be
though.
a Falcon for life.
I get you what you're saying though. But Zach Robinson do not know how to utilize these players on his roster, bro. We got
How is
first
that when
year.
Bijan average over 100 yards of total offensive game, big dog?
I know
I'm
that,
not
and
in
and we
other
not
areas that
listen.
Robinson fucks up, but
But
when
bro,
he utilized Bijan, I got to give him hats off. He does a job. Am I wrong?
I'm not saying you're wrong. I just say the coordinators do not know how to use him properly. Don't know how to use him in the run
But
game or the pass
but
game.
see
And
see 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 William,
He don't have an
what
identity.
you're not understanding is, bro. He Zach, a lot of some of these games, bro. You got to look at the games, big dog, because he ain't scheme people open. It just on players to execute at that point, bro.
You right though,
I'm
but how
telling
many?
you,
But hold on,
bro.
I got a question though. How many times we were throwing wide receiver screens every game? Right?
I
Yes
understand
or
that
no?
side of it, but
Yes or
look at the
no?
whole aspect
Yes
of the
or no?
game.
Yes or
You
no?
using one aspect in the game, William. Look at the whole aspect of the games when the games had been crunch time and Kirk done fucked up. Because it's people. If you have you looked at the film session in the
Yes.
last 3 weeks, big dog.
Yes, I
So
did.
you done
Kirk fucked
seen
up,
well Kyle
but I'm
Pitts have
saying,
been open.
but
Darnell Mooney been open. Bijan been open on the check down. So
Kirk had them
it's,
problems, but
you just can't say he ain't utilizing his talent when the quarterback is just staying at one receiver, big dog. Players got to
but
execute at the end, big dog.
but
Come
that's
on
what I'm
now,
saying.
William.
But that's what I'm saying. It's on Kirk Cousins. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's on Kirk
All right
Cousins.
then. So how you gonna give smoke to somebody that done scheme the game for Kirk to win and Kirk still fucking up at this point?
Okay, then so Michael Penix needs to be our starter, but you saying it's by his injuries. I don't
You,
care
you-
about
you
that.
see what I'm saying?
I want to get to the playoffs.
It can get smoked both ways, bro. I get smoked both ways.
But like I say, fellas, man, we got Las Vegas Raiders, bro. This is a must win. I don't want no more excuses. If we don't beat them, we're eliminated. I don't. I like I said, I'm not. This is my last chance. Keep talking about what we did and what that. We got too much time to be wasting. And like I said, some people will be fighting for these jobs, and some coaching staff gonna be fighting for these jobs. Point blank. Period. And like I said, y'all keep saying Raheem Morris gonna be safe. Yeah, he another year from here, but he gonna be in the hot seat if we keep losing these games.
Yeah, and I agree with that as well because you got to look at it. You know, like I said, black coaches have shorter time frame than Caucasian coaches when it comes to building a team and stuff, and they have a little bit. They don't have as much patience with a black coach as they do with a Caucasian coach. So I agree with you on that, sir.
Hey,
Now
Titus,
look. Oh, go
look,
ahead.
look at Clark Phillips. We have to go get some speed at that cornerback two position. Look
Thank
at
you,
it.
Winston.
Straight line.
Thank you. That's all.
Smoke.
That's all I was saying, brother. Because Mike Hughes is a free agent and Clark Phillips is a slot corner.
Anybody worry about Mike Hughes? Because like Mike Hughes gone after this year.
Oh,
Shit,
Clark
yeah.
yeah, but
Phillips,
he was injury.
Clark
The
Phillips still
game that
got
we
2
needed him
years
in
on his
that Denver
contract.
game, he was hurt. We had to put Richie Grant in, and Richie Grant ain't no
And
good
to be
neither.
honest, 9 times out of 10, because of the way Alfred, Alfred's been playing in the slot. Phillips gonna be the slot corner next
Yeah,
year. But
that's
look
what
at
he
it.
better suited at. He
Yeah,
better
that's
Yeah,
what I
suited in the
said.
slot.
I said
He's
he a
so
nickel. I
small.
say Clark Phillips a
in,
nickel.
in all
Oh,
actuality, it ain't even about his height. It's about his straight line speed. Look at it. Bottom of the screen. Gone.
Yeah, because Clark Phillips, that's his weakness. He's not good at covering big body wide
No,
receivers like
no, no. Because when he played against Drake in college, he locked his ass up.
yeah, that's
That's
college
not
though.
an issue. It's about the ass to the defensive play call. Because you see him playing off coverage. There's not a jam right there. You
Yeah,
have
we
to
not.
make
Yeah,
Clark.
I get
You
with you.
got
We playing
for
off
Clark
the ball a lot.
to be
Yeah,
a
we
factor.
playing out of.
Clark
We
got
got.
a jam. He got a jam to slow the receiver up. When the receiver got a free release, his ass is cooked if he's going on the field. If the receiver's going on the field, Clark don't have the makeup speed.
Mm-mm. And he
So
don't have
that's
that
you
awareness.
actually knowing your personnel and putting them in the best position to succeed.
That's why I say Jimmy Lake got to go. We gotta get us another defense coordinator. And I hate to say it, 'cause Zach Robinson gone, y'all boy. They said he about to go to back to Oklahoma State as the coordinator. We don't know if that coach in Oklahoma State still want to be a head coach, but he saying he's taking office. So we don't know what can happen this off season. You know what I'm saying?
I thought I saw a news flash saying that whoever that was that they were looking at somebody. That situation has been resolved. I have to look it up. I saw something come across earlier tonight. Amy.
Yeah,
Let's see.
Zach Robinson offense going back to college because he was a quarterback coach in Oklahoma State University
Man,
because he played
if
quarterback
if
when he was in
you're in the
college.
NFL and you have some type of success, you're not going back to college.
Once the
at
money and all
all.
that, money talk bullshit. Well, like you
Man, you're
said,
not going back to college because you already
man,
making money. You already making money
man,
regardless.
Well, no, look at
no,
Nick
not
Saban.
no. We talking about Zach
But
Robinson
Nick
might go to
Saban
Oklahoma
wasn't having
State.
success
He
in
got
the
offers.
NFL. That's why he
He
went
got
to
offers
college.
right now
But
to be a
but
head coach.
you gotta.
Nick was
I
trash.
mean, but you gotta ask yourself like, what's your definition of success when you're talking about the 2024 Falcons?
Man, you got to look at the Harborough. Harborough, he was having success with the 49ers before he went back to college and he went to Michigan.
That's true.
So, because he
Yeah,
was
like
having issues with
I
the
say,
owners and the GMs at the time.
No, no.
So he
yep.
got tired
Zach
of it and he
Robinson,
left and went back to Michigan.
Zach Robinson,
Harbaugh whole situation with Colin Kaepernick. He had to let that settle before he can come back to the league. There was too much shit going on. He had to
but
get out of it.
like I
And
was
he
telling
just
you,
was successful in college. And then he
but,
came back to the NFL.
but I'm telling
It was
you,
too
Zach.
much tied into the entire Kaepernick situation.
But I'm telling you, Zach
And
Robinson
then
got offers on
that's
him.
true too, Winston. But he was having issues with the owner he was having issues with the owner and the GM at the time as well too.
Yeah.
and they was butting heads on a lot of things, and that's why you seen the triculation of Patrick Willis retiring. A lot of players was leaving that squad because for the simple fact it was the ownership within the 49ers organization that they was basically blackballing, which is to a certain extent with the Kaepernick situation that is true. So with that being said at hand, the owners played a major portion in Harbaugh taking that job at Michigan as well. It's articles all over on that.
No, I mean I get that. I get that. But let's get to the root of the situation. Because Harbaugh was the golden child in 49 and over in San Fran. He was the golden child. He had them clicking, he had them moving. He went to a Super Bowl. When was the last time you saw the 49ers in the Super Bowl? That was back in like what, 2012?
You know, 2012. So
It
that
was
was
it was, it was 2012.
yeah, that was
Damn, they
last
All
year.
right,
made it
That
so,
was
to
last
so
year.
when
2016.
was the
Yeah,
last time you saw the 49ers in the Super Bowl before that?
yeah. That was a long time though. But
See what I'm saying? He was the
yeah,
golden child there. When the whole Kaepernick situation went down, he had to wipe the smut off his hand real quick. It's like he loved Kaepernick. He done said that plenty of times. But his love for Kaepernick skewed the organization against him.
Yeah, yeah,
So
that's what I was
I'm
talking
gonna let
about.
y'all,
That's
I'm
what I
gonna
was
let
saying.
y'all breathe. I'm gonna let y'all breathe. I'm still gonna do me, and I'm gonna find me a better opportunity.
Yeah,
And
because
then
that
when
was
we go to the Chargers said they gave him free reign like he's supposed to have. And
fact.
then look at the
That's
Chargers.
fact.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Sometimes,
yeah, yeah. That's facts. That's facts, Winston. Yeah, because
sometimes you gotta
that
take a step back to take two steps forward.
yeah, because
And that what happened.
that would lead to they safety leaving going to Carolina, and also that would lead a lot of that led to Patrick Willis retiring. Besides the injuries that he had accumulated throughout the league, that
Yeah.
when Harbaugh left, that was one of the other factors that Patrick Willis retired as well.
That's the like that's where there's a catch 22 of a player's coach. When you have a player coach, the players are going to rally behind their coach. And if they sit there and see that my coach is being mistreated by this organization and they're able to do this to him, what do you think they'll be able to do to me? So it's best for me to go ahead and get out of Dodge while I can.
Facts,
And
but
that,
yeah,
facts.
and, that, and
but yeah,
to
though,
be
fellas,
honest,
man.
because the way Raheem is, he's a player coach.
But
We're going to
Raheem,
see a
but
situation
my
like
thing
that.
is,
If like we can't get this roster together and get this coaching scheme and stuff together where we actually succeed, we're going to see the same thing here in Atlanta.
nah,
Yeah, that's true.
we ain't gonna see that.
And within the 2 year period at that.
Exactly. I'm telling you, if
I,
we can't get this together and actually get everybody on board and moving in one direction, we're going to see this in Atlanta. So we now already had 6 years of bad play not going through the playoffs. If we can't get this fixed in within like the next 2 years, watch the mass exodus that you're gonna see from Atlanta players.
man, listen, I'm telling you though, Raheem Moore. That's Raheem Moore's fault for bringing first year offense coordinator and first year defense coordinator. We could have went
No,
different
it's Arthur
directions though.
Blank fault because Arthur Blank had the option to go override everybody and go get the winning Super Bowl wise head coach of all time. And instead, you just sit there and let your GM and 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 Rich McKay, your VP, override you
Yeah,
instead of doing what's best for the organization because this organization has been starving.
yeah,
You
you right.
decided to go get a high energy person instead of a person that's gonna lay down the law and get your organization in line. Because if Belichick came here, um,
Right, but I was looking.
Fondo Powers would have been relegated once again, like it was with Arthur Smith.
But there's no guarantee. There's no guarantee Belichick would have came here and won the thing with Atlanta.
But,
You
but,
know,
that, that, that,
Just
but
said
that's why I
no.
say,
Just said no. But you would have saw significant change. There's a difference.
yeah.
Sometimes,
when you
Hey,
say
hey, gentlemen, I'm gonna have to drop off now. I've got to get up early in the morning for some business.
yeah, me too.
You got to. Oh, that's right. Once you got to go to work. But
I gotta
yeah,
go.
I
I
definitely
got
got.
work in the
I
morning
definitely got
too.
to drop off. Otherwise, I'd be here till 5 o'clock in the doggone
yeah,
morning. If I done had that.
No, we might shut
and
it down though.
yeah, now that I look at it, you know, we've been on here damn near 6 hours, so we'll go ahead and we'll go ahead and cut it short at this point in time. 'Cause like you said, we'll be here 5, 6 in the morning going through this tape and debate and stuff. But before we go, man, everybody, you know, let everybody know where they can find you on social media. If you got anything you want to promote, go ahead and do it, man, before we check out.
I go first, man. William Amy on Facebook, and next time y'all be on, we're gonna talk about this next week Tuesday or something on y'all day off or whatever like that. We're gonna talk about this game. So hopefully we'll have a win next week. Move on. Just play with some execution and just let's win these games, man. 4 games left of the season. Let's see if we can make something happen. I'm out.
That's what's up, William. Appreciate you, brother.
Yes, sir.
All right. James, you want to let people know where they can find you? Or if you got anything going on, anything you want to promote, bro?
Pretty much at hand. You can catch me on the eye test on Wednesdays. I'm still negotiating my contract with John and Winston to get everything going, so I can get that red light, so the red light can come back out. But overall, with that being said, let me say this, and then I'm gonna drop. Pretty much at hand when it comes down to everything with Belichick. Belichick didn't win after Tom Brady left. They had to look at that factor too because he had 3 to 4 losing seasons after Tom Brady left, and they seen Tom Brady win a Super Bowl with the Buccaneers. So, with that being said at hand, that played a factor in also not choosing Belichick because it ain't no guarantee that he was going to win in Atlanta, like Titus say. So, with that being said at hand, they had to kill that notion and go with another option with like Raheem the Dream and everything like that. But you can catch me. You can catch me on the eye test on Wednesday when Winston and John. You can catch me on Waffle House on Fridays, and you can catch me one other spot, but I forgot the name of it. So, with that being said, y'all have a blessed night.
Appreciate you, James, as always, my brother. All right, well, Mr.
King,
Always.
John.
King of Diamond, the other spot.
Okay.
I need to be with him then if that's the case.
Hey, man, him and Pepper Luke.
Wednesday nights, 10 o'clock. Me and the gentleman below in the anchor spot down there. Me and Winston. This is the first time me and Winston been on together on another show to promote each other, help each other out going for another show. But hey, the eye test will be here Wednesday night. We'll do this on the late night. You might find Tidy over there because see, we always try to rope him in. You know, we'll stir up the pot and rope him in, and you know he'll come in. And it'll be the same type of hard-hitting, fact-based, hard opinion-based commentary and critique that we've all learned to get used to. And hey, the ship is sinking fast. Blah, 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 blah. We trying to save it. We trying to save it.
All right, Winston, take us home, sir.
Hey, man, first and foremost, hey, Tyler, man, thank you for having me and John and the rest of this panel. It's been a great show, enjoyable as always, brother. Everybody, if you came across this stream through your YouTube stroll, subscribe to the Atlanta Bird Game on YouTube. Find them on Facebook. Find them on Instagram. Like, come on, bro. Find them on Twitter. It's there. The information, the facts, the energy is there. You see what I'm saying? Me and John, the man up in the top right corner, my ace boom cool, my co-pilot. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can find us on the eye test on YouTube on Wednesday night. Find us on eye test in Facebook all the time. We posting all day long. Back and oriented. We cover all sports, all topics. Uh, Tune in on Wednesday, 10 o'clock p.m. We start off with Falcon commentary, but ain't no telling where the conversation gonna go, but you can enjoy the ride while you in there. Thank you once again, Tyler, for having us, bro.
Yes, sir. Appreciate y'all coming on. Appreciate the entire panel for coming on. Everybody that came up. Special appreciation to everybody that came through the chat. This was definitely a long one tonight, and that's just how it goes when you're dealing with these Atlanta Falcons. But like these two gentlemen said, check them out on our test at Wednesday at 10 p.m. And until then,
button on the way out too. Don't forget that. Run up the like,
smash that like button.
Run up the subscription. Show this brother his love for this great content that he was able to provide. Do that.
Yes, sir. Well said. And on that note, we are officially out. Peace. Gone.
Bye.
Gone. Y'all have a good night, fellas.